How we spend our days is, of course, how we spend our lives. I think Annie Dillard wrote that. Perhaps that is why I've been feeling so restless as of late. A ravine is in constant motion. And though the immediacy of its reach is not seen, over time erosion becomes quite apparent. Perhaps in that way I should be more patient. But now, it feels as though there's been a foundational shift and I can't quite pinpoint why. Is it old faces turning up? Forcing me to truly confront the past? Or is it those glimmers of the future that demand my full attention, though I know not what path it eventually leads to? Well, I suppose dwelling on it will not accomplish much. Though I do love to dwell. I shall be focused. Kiflan. Hi, chat! How's it going, everybody? Happy Tuesday! I hope y'all are having a stunning start to your week. I'm a little tired, mans, today, so we'll kind of play by ear where the vibes are at. But I'm delighted to see you all. Decoy! Scooping up that first, and Creeper! Good Creeper, I should know. Getting that second. Howdy. Hello. How you doing? Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll do some RP today, chat. We'll see where it goes, and depending where my energy level is at, we'll do a little more Cult of the Lamb! Which I'm quite delighted about. Yeah, yesterday was a really interesting day. With, what the hell? Oh. I wasn't even in... Oop. That's why it didn't work. There was no Cult of the Lamb last night. No. None whatsoever. Okay. I did some pre-stream. Literal, just like... organizing stuff for, Thursday. From Ashton. Kiflam, sister. I'm sorry that I've been gone for so long. I need a micro-retirement. But I will be flying in tomorrow night, so if I could get a ride, that would be absolutely amazing. I can't wait to hear the news that you have. Kiflam. Kiflam, dear sibling of craft. Indeed, send the word and I will be there. I do hope your vacation was wholesome and restful. That's the word. And then we'll, let's see, Ashton. A day ago, D. Okay, perfect. And EA. Kiflob. Slay. Nope. Nope. Alright, we're gonna have to update that. I wonder if there's no, like, Huntley for Mayor hashtags. I'm gonna hold off on doing ours until we are 100% sure what the branding is gonna be, because I don't want to be that guy, you know what I'm saying? We'll delete this for now. Ooh, getting that daily lurker pass. Incredible. Stunning. Yeah, we'll play it by ear, just based off of how much energy I got, because today was pretty busy. And I want to make sure I'm, I want to make sure I'm bringing the, bringing the energy for you all that you deserve. Let's see. We will be doing a coaching session with Dr. Stacy. I think getting in contact with Michael Garcia at some point will be a good move. I think we gotta make Eliza's eyes more tired again, so we'll be doing that. Senior buns trip. Maybe a little spruce up on the outfit. Not 100% sure on that. But we'll play it by ear. I know EJ usually does the kiflom. You are loved. You are loved. You are loved. You are... Okay, hold on, wait. What's the... Let's see. You are loved. You are radiant. You are loved, you are radiant, you are today. God damn it! Hold on, I'll fix it. Fuck yeah. I've realized I have been underutilizing the Live, Laugh, Love corkboard. Because I know EJ usually throws on the, incredible, immaculate, beautiful, Kit Flom at the top of the day.
Kit Flom, sisters.
Oh, hello and Kit Flom.
Ooh, we're in sync.
Most certainly. How are you on this day?
I'm okay. I'm on my own in board, so I thought I saw your twat. I thought I'd come say hello.
Oh, yes, indeed. Absolutely. How's your day been today?
It's okay. Just been starting,
Same here.
Yeah.
Just getting started, so it's,
The boys get busy and they already have enough people, so I'm just driving around.
Ah, gotcha. And I imagine with the, all of the campaigning and all of that going on, that's gotta be a whole other level of busy.
Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know. I'm not really in tune with that.
Oh, I suppose not.
I mean, I know at some point we're supposed to be running maid, but I know it's not the case anymore, right?
Yes. There have been some adjustments, I believe. I know not exactly what angle they are going to go, since I understand with the, with some of the, I guess, limits that are on them, it's gonna be a pretty big challenge.
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah.
But it sounds like, got some good legal counsel on on their side, so that's good.
I don't remember if I've catch you besides at the pool with darts. I don't know if you told me yourself, but congratulations for you and
Yes, indeed. I
Yeah.
very much appreciate it. It's 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 a big change. It's something different, but it's
Yeah.
another step in the
I was
adventure.
surprised.
Oh, is that so?
It's just that I like before, like I heard first that you broke up with Dart, then I heard that Dart shot here, and then I heard that
Yeah.
you were engaged. I was like, quite a turn of event.
Yeah, it's it was a busy handful of days, I will say that. A lot going on. But, it's I know he's someone who's genuinely trying to work on the more abrasive sides of himself.
Oh,
So
if you had known me 7 years ago and you knew me now, I'm an entirely different person.
I I would say very much the same to you as well. Almost
Yeah, yeah.
almost a 180 for myself, I would say.
Like I feel like now I'm like people usually see me as calm and collected. If they knew me 7 years ago, they wouldn't say that.
Were you more of a spitfire of sorts?
I've kidnapped mayors. I've had a shotgun wedding gone wrong. By that I mean that I
Wow.
held a shotgun to my ex fiance, and I wanted to do it for the wedding. It was like supposed to be a grand gesture. It didn't quite land.
That is
She had
unfortunate.
beautiful words for me, and then at the end she was like, "If you had done this an hour before, I would have gone for it. It's too late now."
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's devastating. that
It's
really is
okay. I'm used to
devastating.
it.
Oh, that's even more devastating.
I mean, it is what it is. I've accepted it a long time ago.
I suppose I'll commend you for your Zen mindset in regards to that.
I mean, if nobody knows your word, know your own word, you know?
It's a very difficult lesson to learn.
I only remember it some days. That's better than never.
Yes, indeed. I really do have to commend you for that, because many people will tread a long and treacherous path to get to that point of understanding of themselves.
Yeah. There's still a few people for who would probably go crazy, but I don't think any is in the city anymore. Passage of time, huh?
As is the way, as they say.
Yeah.
Well, what are you inspired to do today?
I don't really know. I mean, I've tested because I want to go camping later, so I got the essentials ready for when I decide to go. But
okay.
yeah. I got
That's
a little
really
spot I like to
exciting.
go. It's on Mont Gordo. There's like a lake, and not a lake, but a little puddle, I guess,
Is it the one on the
with the fire camp.
I usually there's a spot I like to meditate up on Gordo, and I drive by there often. It's a really good spot.
Yeah, it's quiet. Not too many people go there either.
That's always
But then a few other
nice.
spots that have like they have more traffic. When I go there, I like to be by myself or with somebody. That not all the. I do it to avoid the craziness of the city. So.
You're not all about the as the kids say, glamping, glamorous camping.
Yeah. Yeah, no, not too much. I've gotten more into it lately. I try to go once or twice a week.
Ooh, that's really nice. Like you said, for peace to get away from the city.
I'm a notorious overthinker, so it's good to have silence and just focus on the stillness sometimes.
I could take a page out of that book for certain. It's I feel like I don't get out of the city enough, even though I do travel between here and Toledo quite often.
Yeah, I used to be outside the city more because I had a house. Well, it wasn't my house, but I lived in a house on Shumash.
Oh, okay.
Which I find like the perfect happy medium. It's outside the city, but a short ride away from the city. But as is typical for my luck, I got kicked out, and she sold the house to a gang.
Oh no.
Yeah, a gang moved into Shumash, and I don't think they even live there anymore. So Yeah.
Trying to remember, was it Raiders or I think it's changed hands a couple of times if I'm correct.
No, it's been Raiders. It used to be Bolus also lived there. There was a time Eden lived there, and I think
Oh.
Alo. But mostly it's Raiders is a staple, the one that have always been
Mm.
there, and I'm pretty sure they still are. Other people have come and gone, or they have the turf, but they don't really go there ever, and you know.
Like you
You
said,
know,
passage of time.
it was Roman Romanov, I think I got the house I used to live in.
Mm.
But that pissed me off because I used to live there with one of my best friends, and she moved out of the city, and she was like, I don't want to hold up onto an house that I'm not gonna live in anymore. I was
Mm.
like, and she decided to give it to the decorator, and then a few weeks later, she sold the house. I was a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, that basically leaves you out in the dust.
Yeah, and it's so hard to get a house,
It
a
is
house
really
in
difficult.
outside the city too. Forget it. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
not rich. Like I'm not one of those guys that throw 20 banks a day and has like 5 million in the bank account. I have
Mm-hmm.
250K, which is not bad, but I could do that probably in a day if that was what I was about.
That is impressive.
But I'm not about the money.
Hmm. If you don't mind me asking, what is it about?
You mean my lifestyle?
If you don't mind me asking, of course you're under no obligation to answer if you don't want.
I don't think I have an answer that's gonna be rational. I don't think it will really make sense to you. I don't know.
That's okay, it doesn't have to be rational.
Well, at first, the first time I did anything, right?
Hmm.
It was to get out the house, like move out.
Mm-hmm.
So I did some things I wasn't proud of. Nothing crazy, nothing violent. I accomplished my goal, but then with this type of thing, you start somewhere, but you don't end up. That's not where you end up at the end. It's like a slippery slope. And I eventually actually ended up turning myself in for that.
Really?
Yeah, I did. Years later, but I did.
Mm.
It was I scammed out people out of their retirement money, so let's just say I wasn't proud of it.
Mm.
So I ended up turning myself in, gave back most of the money, not all, because I didn't have all of the money. Did a few years in jail. I made lifelong friends there. And after that, I moved back here. And I thought, I'm going to go do great things. I'm going to help people that want to get out that life too. Make the same decision I did. Didn't turn out that way. One of my closest friends that I had met in prison, he was supposed to stay on a straight and narrow, and I tried to help him. And then he started doing more things. I was like, "Oh, can you help me? Like, I don't want to do that." He said, "Oh, just look out for me." And I was like, "I don't want him to go back to jail. Look out for him. Like, just be a lookout while he did robberies." One thing led to another. Yeah. I thought I was protecting somebody from going back to prison and going back to their worst self, and I ended up going back to my worst self. I don't know. I'm like, I'm an outcast. I see my gang as my family. The family I've never had.
I'll have to say that very much makes sense. There's it might be a little cliche, but there's a couple of phrases that come to mind from, that I've been reminded of based off of what you told me. Have you ever heard of the phrase, the road to hell is paved with good intentions?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Probably too many times.
And the thing with cliches, they became a cliche for a reason, right?
That...
Like, I'm not the first or the last person who's gonna hear, how did you first end up into crime? I wanted to get out the house. That's probably it. Or even just like, oh, it's shitty at the house. I'm gonna go out with my friends. My friends are into crime. I end up doing crime. Yeah.
I think people often overlook how much it is a,
Let me guess. You're the singer in an electronica band.
it really is something that builds a sense of community, because humans, we are essentially pack animals. We seek those connections, and in that regard, I don't think that is contemptible at all. Another fun
So yeah, I guess
cliche,
if
no
you
good deed goes
yeah,
unpunished.
if I had to do bullet point, I guess that'd be it. I don't know. I'm the poster boy of a foster care kid gone wrong, which most of them do.
You and me both. Ah, 1 second.
Feel free to pick that up. Yeah, of course. No, don't be sorry.
Lolly, could I give you a call back?
Yes, of course you can. By
Indeed.
Stellano.
Indeed, Kiflam.
Of course.
You don't have to be sorry. I understand.
It's quite all right. I was in the system back in Vice City. I remember I was desperately trying to get out of the one home I was in. That's how
Oh, you get the one home. For me, it was a different home every couple of months.
Oh, yeah, I think I went through about 5 of them before I ended up just skipping.
How young did you end up in there?
Let's see. I was there from 3 years old up until I was around 16.
Okay, for me, it was 6 years.
6 years.
Are your parent like? Well, I don't want to be taking too much. I don't know if it's a painful memory. Your parents you're dead or just not fit.
I don't think they were ready for parenthood. At least that's what my aunt told me.
I think it's better for you then. I ended up in the foster care late enough that I can unsee certain things. There's things you never forget.
You have a special kind of insight, Freddy. I'll have to say I admire in you.
What do you mean?
Usually people who have lived a certain type of difficult life generally take a couple different paths. Not to stick anyone in a box. Some can, like I did when I was younger, rage against the machine, basically, and forswear that everyone else is an asshole and life is shit. So, you know, just break everything to try to show them that there's nothing to be smiling about. And there's people who do see those more difficult things in life and still find that compassion for other people. Try to help their friends, even if it means putting yourself in difficult or compromising positions. Now, I could be way off base, but from our few interactions, that's what I've gathered.
You're not too far off. I don't know. I'm not perfect. I'm a very bad person, actually, but I do try.
None of us are made purely of good or purely of bad. Our lives are much more complicated, and our circumstances generally put us through challenges where we have to make difficult choices to simply survive or to protect the people we care about.
I couldn't really do that. I've lost my brother because he followed the same route I did.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Have you ever been to the place in the shore, like, with the big tree? You know which place I'm talking about? It's like AP area, kinda. APs go there.
I think I've driven
Did-
past a couple times, but I haven't
Yeah.
really. If I'm
There's like
thinking
a-
of the right spot.
Yeah, I think there's like a tree and it has year-long like Christmas decorations on it.
Oh!
Kinda.
Oh, no, I don't think I have then.
Oh, well, yeah. While I was in jail, I guess my brother was younger than me, right? He looked up to me,
Mhm.
and he fell into the same kind of bad crowd, but he wasn't.
Hey, I sourced a new color of yarn.
He wasn't like me. He wasn't. I
Work.
don't like to say built for it. You need to be a certain type. I'm not even that type of person, but I feel like most people need to be a certain type of person to go through it and come out the other side. He did not. And I saw it was horrible. They gutted him up like a fish. And like I said, you see how I said this Christmas decoration on the tree? It wasn't Christmas decoration that day. It was his own guts. And I was in prison, and I remember someone visited me, and they left me a picture.
They left you a picture?
Yeah,
That's horrifying.
and that was my own parents. Well, poster parents. And then they told me they didn't want anything to do with me because it was my fault. That's a big part of why I thought I wanted to help people. And I wish I had managed to stay true to that.
What is your opinion on fate?
Can you elaborate on what you deem to be fate? Like, what do you mean by fate? Because I feel like different people mean different things.
That is a very good point. Do you think that we, as, sentient beings, as creatures on this planet, in this universe, do we simply live lives that are, essentially chaos? Basically our decisions lead to different outcomes, or do you think that we are on predetermined paths to some degree, and we are meant to be where we are?
That's a tricky one.
Hmm.
Like, it's a contradiction, but I want to say no, but also yes.
Tell me more.
You know the church in Rockford?
Yes, I
Ford
do.
Hills? Okay. So when I was a kid,
Sorry, low blood sugar.
do you need a chocolate bar or like a sugary drink?
Honestly, a sugary drink. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay, I got some iced tea, Jay.
That's really nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your story. I was really invested.
Okay, we can continue once you're back on your feet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna
It's okay.
slowly
I'll park the
get
bike
up.
properly in case somebody comes up, because there was just a car passing through. don't wanna cause an explosion.
Oh, yeah. I felt like a sack of potatoes. Ugh.
Is there when you feel ready, and I'll help you to lift you back on your
All right,
feet.
thank you. All right, getting. Thank you so much, Freddy.
Right.
My apologies.
Make sure to drink that iced tea, okay?
Most
And tell me
certainly.
if you think that's not enough, cigarette, just tell me. I can add a little bit more.
Whew, that definitely livened me up a bit. Anyways, so the church in Rockford.
Yeah. So when I was a kid, my friend brought me there, and my first frost. At first, I got adopted. Before frosting, I got adopted once. He kept me for a year before they realized. I guess I was needing more than he could give. I was more needed than other kids, I guess. Anyways, that's not the point.
Mm-hmm.
He brought me to church, also the same church, and I had an experience of sort. But I was a kid, so nobody believed me, and I didn't believe it myself. I figured as I grew older that it was just kids, vivid imagination. Um, Years later, in my adulthood this time, I came back here. I think it was for a friend's wedding, and it was a priest who did the whole ceremony. And there was a dark figure with glowing eyes. And I was like, did you guys see that? Everyone said they didn't see it. He kept appearing and disappearing in different places. And I was like, am I actually going crazy? Because nobody else seeing it until someone did. And someone else did. And everyone started yelling and running around. And then they all just left. And I stayed behind. And I went toward the figure. It stopped when it stopped and just stayed there. Told me its name, which I don't think it's its name, but I guess he said he was called Dustin. He said some, I don't know, some crazy things that didn't make sense. And then he told me he had something to show me. He touched me. And I saw, I guess you could say I saw a vision. Or something that felt like a vision. It wasn't really a vision. It was more like a memory of something that hadn't happened yet. And I believe, I don't know, it could be crazy. It could all be imagination. I believe that he showed me how my dad is gonna play out. So do I believe in fate? I don't know. In a way, I don't. In terms of from beginning to end, your life is like in stone. But I do maybe believe there's like key moments that I don't know how else to say it. Like key moments that you can only divert from so much.
That totally makes sense.
But yeah, I'm probably just crazy. It's probably just like one of those lucid dreams or whatever they call it. But I choose to believe it.
Certainly stranger things have been seen and felt by others.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I do not doubt your story at all.
He did ask me to kill people, but so I could change my fate. But I
Really?
refused. Yeah, he wanted me to sacrifice people.
Whoa.
Yeah, and he apparently gave the same deal to someone else. And they sacrificed a cop. That was many years ago.
Huh.
That's why I don't mess with this supernatural shit. Even this, I mean, I don't know how tune you are with all these things, but
I imagine, Norman Bones' popularity a couple months ago certainly made you feel very comforted and delighted to hear about. I say
you know, for a moment I
sarcastically.
thought maybe, for a moment I thought maybe it was the person I'd seen.
The same?
I mean, because everyone told me he's like he's his dad. So I thought that he showed me my dad. That makes sense, right?
It does.
And I'd never seen Norman Bones, not even a picture. I never really had interest in that. Because I had my own, like I said, I have my own, experience. It was the kind of thing I don't like to mess with. But I did see him at Edgar's case on the last day. He was there for the verdict.
Really?
And I saw him, he was right next to me. And while I do think, I mean, I guess from a distance, he was maybe a little bit similar, but I don't think that's the guy. But who knows? I've heard so many things said to me. Like, who knows what's out there? I've heard about the Four Horsemen. If there's Four Horsemen, why not other things? I don't know who he was, and I don't think it matters. All I know is it felt real, and it still for real. It still feels real to this day.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a lot
Norman
to
Bones was
carry.
less scary than I expected, though. Because the way everyone told me about him. I think it's the fact that he was so cliche.
The cliche.
Yeah, like the fact that if you tell me I'm watching, I don't know. Like if you told me he was straight from Supernatural, I would have believed it. Same with the Doctor. I don't know if you've met the Doctor.
I've heard about the Doctor.
They have that like air to them, where like you can tell that they're not like you and I, like immediately. But at the same time, it's so flagrant that you almost don't take it as seriously as you should. Like it's all just a game. A lot of people treat it like a game, and I've told people, I'm not playing games with people like that. Because there's no rules. Like people tell me, oh, you make deals. Okay, who's to say he has to respect any deal? And they say, oh, he wants it. Yeah, exactly. What happened when he doesn't want it?
That's really smart. I think a lot of people have a, oh, what could possibly happen kind of mindset about things.
Someone else told me I have the mind of an engineer when I was like, yeah, are there rules to this? Because if there's no rules, like actually enforce it, like I don't know. Then like, I can explain why, like an engineer can explain to you why this building stands on its own with no issue, right? But like if you show the building like this to people in ancient times, I've been like, whoa, how do you do all this? That's crazy.
That's a good point.
So I don't mess with things I cannot understand. That's just me. Other people feel different.
I have to say, I'm inclined to agree with you. You know, it's I think the expectation for metaphysical beings to abide by the rules of, mankind is, wishful thinking at best, perhaps.
The thing at the end of the day is like, you have the impression that they're all powerful, yet they act very humanly. Like all of their like the objectives that like things I've heard about them and how they operate and what they want. Like people told me all Norman Bones want is like almost entertainment. For him, it's like reality TV. And like instead, except of Love Island, it's Dead Island. I don't know, Dead People Island.
Oh, my apologies.
No, feel free.
I don't think I've heard anyone explain it better than that. Or more accurately, I would say. Simply based off of what I have heard.
And then you have the doctor. I don't even remember what did the doctor want again. Just something. See, it just you can tell that like I don't know when you like if I didn't know these people, you'd think like oh if you think of God or a figure like that like this big metaphysical being, you'd think like they'd be like above human things. But they very much didn't feel like that, from my limited understanding.
Way some people talked about them as if they were, what the Greeks interpreted the gods to be. You know, the gods themselves were imperfect beings with their own interpersonal squabbles who simply had a reign over certain domains of reality.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so. And there's a fella I've heard about. I've never paid attention. You ever heard of this one apparently called the Oracle or something? Have you heard of this person?
I
before?
actually have, yes. My knowledge about them is very limited, however.
Hmm.
I imagine you've seen their twats.
I've heard about them, but I've never actually seen them. I don't know. I have a very selective like reading of twats, I guess. Like if it's I don't even look at them. But when there's something I want to see or from someone I want to see, I see it. But if not, it's like it's invisible. You know what I mean? Like if Diego, EJ, Edgar, or anybody like I'm close to, what? Like I'm gonna see it immediately and like, oh shit, they twatted. Let me see. If someone else twats, I don't even notice that, unless they twat something that immediately catches my eye. Like sometimes I'll see the most horny twat, and I can't not see it. It's just like someone said I ejaculated myself, ejaculated from my car, and I could not see it. Okay.
Technically, it is the correct use of the word, but it's also, you know.
We know what they were doing.
We know what it is. Yeah. I remember reading. Have you ever read the book Gulliver's Travels?
Yeah, I love the book.
There's a couple of times in that book. I remember reading it in 8th grade. Pretty close after, you know, we started doing like extensive sex ed classes. And there's a couple of parts of the book where it talks about, you know, the sailors ejaculated from the boat. And I remember being like, excuse me? But it just means like, that they threw themselves off the boat. That's what they were trying to intend. It's like when you go to sex ed
and you have like a little young kid, they like penis.
Yep.
And you're an adult and you're like, I was one of these kids once.
100%. Yeah, I think that word showed up a couple of times in that book too, so I was just scandalized the entire time. But yeah, sometimes if something like that pops up on Twitter, just
I can't unsee it.
You know,
Sometimes.
it's
I don't
one of those
register
things
it
where it's
every
like,
time. But,
Mhm.
like sometimes they put original. Like when they say the same shit as you, I'm soaked. I don't even react to it because I'm so used to it. But sometimes they have one that
Yeah.
I'm not expecting.
It's when they get really creative.
Yeah, and I can't unsee it.
It's like someone pressing a really loud air horn in the middle of like a forest rain sounds, meditation playlist.
That's just a perfect way to put it. You're just grooving and suddenly, bam.
Yep, it's right there. And here's the thing. You could put your phone down and look away from it, but you really can't.
No, you can't. It's like when you're driving and you see like a crash or something. People always slow down and look.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Couldn't have said it better. Gosh, the car crash analogy is too good.
Yeah. Car crash analogies or
Ah.
something catch your eye.
Well, not in a car crash way, but I was thinking about going to the political rally. I'm very intrigued to see how people approach this particular election cycle, I will admit.
Yeah, I'm very apolitical. Just in the sense of, I think I've voted once in all the years I've been in the city. And I've been in the city
Really?
for a long time. I can't explain why. I just feel like nothing really ever changes. Like, sure, there might be like minor changes. You might have someone that's a little bit more leaning toward top voters, and you might have some that are more like strict criminal things, but only so much really changed. Especially in the early days after the collapse, when the justices had so much power. Like half the time he opened the law or whatever he did, he was at war with the fucking justices.
Oh.
You remember the prison angel? It was nothing was getting done at all.
I remember hearing about that for sure.
And every time he tried to do something, she would just strike it and say it was unconstitutional or something. Which it might very well be. It just ended up feeling like nothing really changed. You're voting for a person because you maybe like them a little bit more, but like in terms of what's actually happening, it has very little impact. But I don't know. A lot of the time I just tune out.
You know what? I don't blame you.
Yeah, I think the only time I voted is when somebody kidnapped me to go vote.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Oh dear.
Yeah. I mean, it was one of my own people. But you have to vote.
Really?
It's mandatory vote. No, I can't be bothered. And they just took me anyways. I don't know. I wish I could. It's sad, right? Because that's part of the vicious cycle. Right? If nobody cares, then what's gonna change? But
That's the challenge in it, I suppose.
yeah.
I really appreciate this chat. Thank you so much, Freddy.
Yeah, of course. You trying to go to what's happening right now?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to that and I'll probably
Yeah, you should. You're definitely politically involved a lot more than I am. Let's just say that.
That is quite all right. At any rate, I really do appreciate the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah. I think EJ said something about having missed out on a rally. Maybe she'd want to go. I know she's decorating that. Maybe give her a call.
Incredible. Well, hey, if you ever need someone to, yap it up with, let me know. Feel free to reach out anytime.
Yeah. Okay, I appreciate that.
Ah!
Hi.
Wow! Kifla,
That's funny
BJ!
'cause I literally summoned her, didn't I?
Huh?
I literally just said I think EJ would like
really
to go.
did
You should
summon
give her
her.
a call, and then you literally showed up as I walked to my bike.
Wow, what are you doing here at the center, Freddy?
I was bored. The boys were doing something I wasn't a part of. I saw
Uh-huh.
the
Mm.
so I want to say hi.
Oh,
Yeah, we had a
that's
really
so
good
sweet.
chat.
Aw. That's sweet. Are you guys going to the rally?
Yes, actually, I'm glad I ran into you. By chance, do you have any extra repair kits I could buy off of you?
Always. No, just take them.
Wow.
Wow, I'll go get some more real quick before, because I'm gonna be at the rally. I'm just gonna be a little late.
Mm.
Here, take these. Actually, I have to go to the
Oh,
tow
thank you
yard
so
real
much.
quick. I'll see you guys there. You look really nice, Eliza.
Oh,
Bye,
thanks.
Freddy.
She really is incredible.
She's all right. Oh. You should get an advanced repair kit.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, gosh. I gotta start learning how to actually buy mine. There'll be weeks where I'm perfectly good. I don't crash into anything and take care of my bike very well. And then
Yeah,
there'll
but
be
what's
a...
nice, yeah.
Mhm.
What's nice with the advanced one is it's faster to do it. It repairs
Really?
faster, and you can just. Oh, you do need the other one. When you have old repair kits, you can just improve your advanced one. So
Oh.
it lasts quite a while. So as long as you go every few days, buy some new ones, you should be good.
Hmm. Well, if you
They
happen
go
to
bad
have
very
any and you're
very
willing
slowly.
to, trade them with me for some cash, I'd be much obliged.
I mean, I can probably just make myself a new one.
Oh, yeah. I already have a repair kit. You don't have to. Okay, well, here, let me
No, but
at
that's an
least.
advanced one.
Oh, well, I really
what I'm
appreciate
saying.
it. Thank you.
Yeah, just
How much would it be?
honestly don't even know how much you go for. It's just on me. It doesn't matter.
Are you
I'll be
sure?
okay.
Well, here, I don't feel right. Gotta make sure I compensate fairly.
But yeah, you just if you get like the regular ones,
Mm.
you just put the spare parts you have on them in the new one, like the advanced one, and it
Okay.
should make it. It should replenish your parts on the advanced one. Do you have any on you to try if you dig
I
what I
do.
mean?
Oh.
You see that?
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Wow. Learning something new every day. I'll just stick that in there then.
Yeah. So unless it's like you have only a couple parts, like I say you have only 2 parts out of the 100 that you can fit in. Like if you don't wake up for a few days and you don't, it might go bad. But other than that, it will never go bad as long as you replenish it.
Wow. Freddy,
And it's just faster.
you're an icon.
I've heard that before. I'm kind of.
Well, with that said, I appreciate you for illuminating my eyes to the possibilities of the day.
Yeah, maybe I'll go there. I should probably go there. It's Edgar's rally.
Well, I'll probably see you there then.
Yeah. Bye.
Are we going the wrong way? Probably a little bit. Chat, how fun was that? I don't know if Freddy's... I'm trying to remember what channel Freddy's are pure streams on. Because I'm pretty sure he streams. Chat, what a fun and unexpected conversation to have to start our day. What a delight. Ooh, okay, so his actual name, it's like Sylvain, and then I think the last name is B-O-S-S-E. I'll have to double check on Twatter, because Freddy's just his nickname. right! Oh my gosh, how could I forget? Floppy Yana not remembering names. Of course it's Carnage. Chat, if you're not already, make sure you go and send good vibes. Give Carnage a follow. Well, so much for having a... Well, fuck you. Man, we're never crossing this street, chat. You know what? Let's just cross the street and hope we don't get run over. Okay, you know what? Let's just run across the street and hope we don't get run over. I don't want to accidentally run into the middle of whatever is going on. But I also, more importantly... Okay, I can hear voices.
We have been ruled by pencil pushers, by bureaucrats, by I tell you career politicians. I say let them step aside and give room to the people who are inspired and motivated. When it comes to the PD, we have had 1 year of an outsider deciding who is going to be the chief of police. Does it make sense?
My god,
That
ally!
Bring an outsider to govern the department? No! It don't make sense. And in the same way, even with the police department, the authority for them to govern should stay with themselves.
Oh my god,
This should
ally!
be a for us, by us government.
Chat, oh my god, ally! Oh, thank you, Spot!
See things going into squalor, I want you to understand that it's not by accident. As the city turns into a ghetto, and people become less and less motivated, and they find themselves living somewhere that they don't even want to live in anymore. When they become so apathetic that they live in a society not worth fighting for,
Ooh.
what do you think happens? Certain people are watching this city. And right now, the city is being divided up into pies, and it is being claimed by forces that you don't know.
Oh, brother, is he saying
Perhaps
it?
there is a few members of government extremely highly seated that know what I'm talking about. Half of these constructions going up. Hell,
Is
there
he
is one right
allowed to
behind
say
you.
that?
You ever ask yourself whose is that? Who building that? You can see their flags all over the city. I know joking and exaggerating when I say the motherland is in peril. Our land. And unless there isn't a city full of motivated people who live somewhere
Glad
worth
Aaron's here to
living
hear
for
this.
and fighting for, we are doomed. There is currently a torrent that is coming to this city. And soon is going to engulf everyone. As it stands, the level of apathy has come to a crisis point. So much so that the citizenry has given up. Well, while you have become apathetic, you are being slowly conquered. Have you asked yourself who are these flags that you see? The nest, the wolf, How many of you ask yourself who that is? Why the city that belonged to us?
Laughs nervously.
Why is it being taken by another? Why is all of our budget being kept from us to fix our institutions? Why was $50 million spent on a mausoleum called the Court Center on a private getaway mansion, full of a bunch of amazing trinkets that no one ever gave a fuck about? Meanwhile,
Say it with your chest, Edgar. Say it with your chest.
DLC is starving. I have been meeting with them repeatedly. They said no one ever come talk to us. When I bring it up with the current administration, they say, well, they can fill out an application online like everybody else. They can put the legwork, otherwise I don't give a shit. That's not how this works. If you're in a position elected as mayor, it's your fucking job to do it yourself. The mayor isn't some guy who sits in a throne for everyone to kiss the ring. He is to be the servant. Now, again, the administration that has been there for 1 fucking year, 5 terms uncontested. They don't like me saying these things. They continue promising stuff, but I tell you, you had 1 year. Why shit just get worse and worse? I mean, truly ask yourself. Whatever is promised you, say, why hasn't it been done already? My opponent, Razel, said yesterday, you know what, Edgar, you're dangerous because you don't take no for an answer. You goddamn right I don't take no for an answer. And that's the type of bullheadedness we need in office. Not even my enemies can say that I'm a liar, that I didn't keep my word. That's what I'm prepared to do, but I need the collective support of everyone in this fucking city that wants to fight for what we got and not be conquered. If there is a problem with the food, with the housing, I'm sure some of you have ideas. Join the government. We have a budget of $450 million to empower ourselves and not go through a fucking mountain of paperwork and legislation. Paper pushing don't do nobody any good. The only way things change is by willpower and motivation. You got that, we're gonna back you.
Can I make an appointment for,
The mayor is one guy. He don't have the solution for everything. What he does have is the purse
what's the use of
strings
having a shrink if she's
and
not
the
a golfer
ability to
24/7?
enable those that do have the answers.
What's wrong?
And I believe the answer is standing in front of me.
Boyfriend won't leave his fucking
If you expect you're gonna elect a guy who's gonna fix your problem, you're a schmuck. I know because I was the schmuck for many years believing that. But I was shown certain things, and I know what is coming. I cannot stand by and let it continue. You motivated? You think you have a solution to something going down? The government is at your disposal. Period. You have direct line every week. Come to the office. Say your idea. You cooking on something, and I don't give a shit if you got a record. As if a good idea never came from the gutter. They said you're a criminal, we're not gonna let you. You're a bad guy. Okay, what the good guys do for you? I mean, ask yourself, what did the good guys do for you? Now, I'm going to read you something. And it is very important that you listen to this very carefully. I'm going to read you verbatim. This is the law of the city.
Dr.
A
Stacy.
justice will open election sign-ups for a 7-day period prior to voting. The sign-ups collected at City Hall will be entered onto the ballots as is, without alteration, to ensure transparency and maintain the integrity of the election process. The Department of Justice will not alter or change any person's entry from the application. There is nothing in the Constitution that prevents anybody from running for office if the people choose that's who they want. However, a justice has personally said if we see Edgar's name, then we're gonna wipe it from the ballot. Make that make sense to me. Truly. 45 days ago, I was involved in a shootout. I was gunned down and caught with an illegal weapon that I pled guilty to. I don't hide from it. The only other crime before that was 6 months prior. Heaven forbid. But why not allow the people to just, they say we're gonna scrape his name off.
Unconstitutional, I tell you.
You've
Another
done like a
member,
lot of crime and like murdered people and stuff.
another thing I'm
Okay.
gonna read you is this.
Mom, this country is just giving away its money
The
to other countries.
justices
You gotta start buying
are
American.
responsible for preserving the integrity and safety of the state, the Constitution, and the citizens' rights. Do you feel safe? I mean, really? You literally cannot buy a bite to eat without getting jacked. Okay, maybe they don't take me because of my past. Is that fair? What about my grandmother? What about my mama and papa? Do they have to be gunslingers? You go to get a bite to eat. The other day I was there to get food, guys. This is a true story. There's nothing there. My stomach growling so loud. Someone saw me to the fence, slowly lifted up the gate, said, "Are you here for food?" I said yes. They quickly made me food, pay for it, and they put it back down because they were afraid of taking hostage. They won't take me. A gangster won't take me. Today someone tried to grab me. They said, "That's Edgar, leave him alone." Because you know why? They know there's gonna be a consequence on the street to that. But why is there no consequence to taking an honest worker? Shouldn't a gang fear the fucking entire might of the PD more than some shitty ass gang? So where is the PD? I tell you where they are. They've been hamstrung every step of the way. Period.
Period.
Guys, in order for us to live in a place worth fighting for, you understand? And I say this as a past linker. You need a strong government. You need a strong PD. But especially, you need strong doctors, DOC,
Hello.
and those people that choose to work honestly.
No.
Now, in the Constitution, it says we are to
Decoy
be
raid.
kept safe.
what you
That
mean,
is
like
the
the
purpose
computers
of
in
the
your house,
justice.
like the
I don't feel safe.
Jobs and
Period.
shit.
So in my opinion, they have failed. And all the issues that stem, it come from the top. Period. On the 10th of this month, on Thursday, there is going to be a political debate. I pray everybody attends it. I had to set it up myself before even considering running, just to make a platform so I can see who the fuck I'm voting for. It has taken a lot of convincing to get the opponents to come. They think they got it in the bag and it's gonna hurt them.
Freddy,
politically.
kom hier een minute.
Don't let them get away with this. And even if you don't like Edgar, you don't want to vote for him, come anyways. Vote for anybody else. But make them accountable for 1 year of bullshit. Now with that said, think also of the opportunities. $500 million of untapped potential that belong to every citizen here. That belong to the doctors, to those in the prisons, to those trying to get shit going, to anybody with an idea that's motivated. Currently, the way it works is you get into office, you have certain levers. You can decide what sanitation workers get, you can decide what lumber workers get, etc., etc. And once that's done, the mayor sits back and says, okay, now I get to decide who I can grant this money to. So they sit all day sifting through applications. And if it's a friend, they give them quote unquote grant money to start their business. It's a scam, guys. That's not how government should be run. Okay, you want to make money, you want to be dirty in the street. Okay, it's very profitable. This one thing, live for what it's really there for. Because again, I leave you with this. What good is me being millionaire if I'm living in squalor, if buildings like this are being erected, look at the flag. I look up there. Look at that flag in front of the back. Ask yourself, who is that? Truly ask yourself. It's not a yoke. Who is this building belonging to?
What are you doing?
I say that at great risk. But in the words of Michael Russell, I will not stop. I've been through too much. We've all been through too much. This election, you need to go out there and vote. And if you see an issue and you have an idea to fix it, it is your duty to put that idea into action. Michael Russell don't have the solution. No politician does. You do. Just know if you're motivated and inspired, you have the backing of the government. Because for once, it's gonna be for us and by us. Period. You're a policeman, no problem, policeman. We let you do your work. Okay, we're not gonna meddle. You choose who you want to follow. You choose who your leader is. But then don't give us any excuses after the fact. And we do that with every sector. Well, that is what I have to say for now. And if anybody have any questions, I'm open to hearing it.
So I was curious, maybe that's related.
Okay, seems that there is no questions. I will tell you also, there is an election happening in the north. I won't tell you who to vote for, but find the people that are running, press them, ask them. And if they've been in office, say, well, what the fuck have you done? Don't promise me anymore. Tell me why you haven't done it.
I cannot imagine a better person to show up right now.
You call me anytime. Even if it's to say go fuck yourself, I don't give a fuck. I still gonna be here. God bless you guys. God bless the United States. And God bless San Andreas. Paz. I gotta say one more thing, guys. I'm gonna say one more thing.
Yeah, freedom.
Look what these cocksuckers did. You know, they tried to assassinate me. And I'm probably never gonna get my leg again. They asked me if I'm serious about running mayor. I said I am. So they chopped my leg in half, trying to kill me. Now there is prosthetic for legs. There is prosthetic for arms. There is even prosthetics for boobies. Hell, I believe there isn't even a prosthetic for your verga. But gentlemen and ladies, there is no prosthetic for an amputated spirit. Hey. I tell you again. Your city is being conquered. And it's happening because we have lost a collective spirit. Let's show these pendejos that we're gonna stick around and we're gonna fight for this. And we're not gonna allow some outsiders to claim us. I vouch for myself, they're not gonna break my spirit. Every challenge gonna make me double down. Dale.
Just don't ask how.
Hold on a second. No, yeah, hold on. No. Put it back down. Put it back down. Put it back down. Put it back down.
It's like the ending of the Return of the King.
I said this too. Great. Is this thing on?
Yeah.
By the way, Eliza, I'm sorry.
Listen, some of the things we say and some of the stuff you're about to hear again might not sound old.
I got sent.
But it's because we're not politicians.
Somebody got pissed at me. And
there is a mayorship happening in the north as well.
Medication, and it's
that are running for the
fucking
north.
with my brain.
They hear now.
Do you need somewhere to sit?
Hear them out.
I think I have a what do I have? What is this? What? I got this, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate it. You
I
don't
guess
have
you know
like
it's one way to be, you know, a little elevated for a political rally like this. It's got to make it a little more entertaining.
Sorry, is that a
Barely
local
imagine.
talking? Is that a local talking?
You're speaking and we're
Are you
listening.
good to go up or
That's
no?
right.
Yeah, you can go
Actually,
again.
yeah.
Benji, keep campaigning with 6 thugs with class 2 surrounding you the whole time, bitch.
Mm.
Look, I'm
Bella.
happy
No one
to have
asked,
Benji
pussy.
out. I mean, this is a open forum kind of thing, right? Last time we had Junior and myself came up here, and Benji, but he looked a lot more bald. And we, you know, were able to discuss, and I think that's really cool. So if you wanted to come up here and give your piece, I can give mine, but I gave it yesterday. But I guess for those of you who aren't aware, I'm Princess Elena. I'm the current mayor of Blaine County, although my powers have been stripped from me because, you know, crazy thing that you guys should all know. If a terrorist goes into interrogation and says, hey, this person's also in my terrorist organization, then that's, I guess, enough reason for the justices to say, yeah, we should probably just make it impossible for you to do anything and take away all your ability to pay people so people aren't getting paid and Blaine County isn't getting reimbursed for any of the things that we need. But that's fine, you know, whatever. I can, you know, let my actions speak
Hey.
for themselves. Blaine County over the past 4 months has seen quadruple the open businesses. We've got hubs in Grapeseed, we've got hubs in Sandy Shores, we've got a dozen new
Yeah,
properties that
right,
have
Decoy?
decorated
That is
with
so fun to
business,
think
you know,
about.
businesses operating out of them. We have because of all those new businesses, we've gotten a lot more really cool stuff happening up north. You know, we've gotten trees back. A lot of the recycling initiative, I really appreciate you guys for helping out with. To everyone who's done recycling up north, and also, hey, my legislation means that we can now scrap car parts and repair car parts, which means that we don't have to leave them on the ground anymore. So that's probably a big reason why the trees are coming back, which is really cool.
Where are your glasses?
I'm gonna be honest.
That's a good question.
They're trying to say, and they
Is
being
she
the
taking credit for
LSPD,
nature?
certain members of the LSPD, they're trying to say that by subsidizing all these businesses, by creating life up north, I have committed a heinous crime. And if that's a heinous crime, then guilty, you know, guilty. I don't regret what I've done by making Blaine County a place where people want to spend their time. I think that there's more work to do though, and I'm really excited to see what myself or any of the others who are running for Blaine County Mayor are able to do to make sure that momentum keeps up. Because really all I want is what's best for Blaine County. And I hope that that's what anyone
Boy, you look shit.
So, yeah. Also, you guys should come see my court case tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST on Wednesday.
Oh no.
Watch the
You be there,
LSPD
Junior?
try to say that I'm a
Oh, yeah,
terrorist
funny
and a
enough, I will be. I'm
treasonist,
testifying against
because I put worms in people's cars 8 months ago. So that's gonna be fun. All right, let's hear from Benji.
I'm beginning USC roll.
Is this working?
See?
Can y'all hear me?
Shit, man.
Edgar, can you shout if you hear me, Edgar?
See, I hear you, amigo. Go ahead, speak.
All right, now that we've heard from the convicted felon, thank you very much, Princess. Guys, I just want all of you to know that Benji Ramos is running for mayor of the North. And from day 2, we will be undoing all the mistakes of the previous administration. Okay? And if y'all didn't know already, up north, Sandy Medical, the reason you can buy a bandage there, it's me 2 days ago. Because I bitched about it. All right? We get shit done around here. Okay? Not a single non-well lit intersection in Sandy Shores and Blaine County when I'm the goddamn mayor. All right? Now listen, I know there's a lot of talk about people, previous mayors of the North, embezzling and doing unsavory, uncouth things. And that is my aim, to undo all that and make Blaine County goddamn better. So, we heard that the opposition may have quadrupled the businesses. Hey, that's great. From 1 business, there are now 4. Let's make it goddamn 20, all right? And for goddamn grapeseed, we all know how to make that shit better, okay? We all know how to make that shit better. And she doesn't. You want to know how we're going to make it better? I was going to propose a goddamn kill zone. But then I was told that might be a little bit too extreme. But that's my line of goddamn thinking, all right?
Why is he making me think of the Thunder Punch
listen, guys,
ads?
if y'all want to have 7 more goddamn Nino Chavez disciples up in the goddamn north, go ahead, don't vote for me, okay? If you're goddamn boring, vote for everybody else, all right? Because I'm gonna make shit fun. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah! That's my fucking king! I mean, mayor!
Thank you so much, Ratchet.
That's
Thank you
funny
so much,
as hell.
Ratchet. Thank you so much, Ratchet.
Wait.
Appreciate it.
Okay, now look, guys. Listen. If anyone here have any fucking ideas or got some shit they want to say, good, bad about the current administration, some shit they want to see go down and happen, come up and speak now, okay?
Okay, I'm coming.
This, whatever it may be.
Ratchet was ready.
Under the way.
Hello, my name is Mr. Ratchet, and this song is dedicated for the King of the North.
So sorry. That was my bubble. I'm so sorry.
Bjorn.
Hey, turn on the whip and drive to the north. Gotta vote for Benji, cause that's the fucking king. Don't be playing around. If you want the best thing, you better vote for Benji, cause that's the king. We running in shit.
Is he
up in the
freestyling
north.
this?
Things are better than down in the south, cause this shit is lame. But up north, that shit is like flying an airplane, cause you so high in the sky with the cool ass shit. About to vote for Benji, because that's the shit. That's it.
Thank you very much, Ratchet. Thank you very much, Ratchet.
I'm gonna smoke some crack.
Hi guys.
Yes, Queen,
it's me,
get it.
Captain Veronica from EMS. You guys may have seen me around. I've been in EMS in this city for 7 years. I just want to call out Benji Ramos for lying to all of you, to your faces, because he did not open Sandy Medical. I opened Sandy Medical. I've been working on that for the last year and a half. And not only do I refuse to let a politician take credit for my work,
Get it,
I refuse
girl,
to let
yes!
a man take credit for my work that I have done.
Get it!
So stop lying.
Damn.
You did not get it opened up 2 days ago because you complained about it. I have been working on that for a year and a half to get my medics and my doctors a safe hospital in Sandy Shores. You can
That's
go fuck
it.
yourself, Benji. Stop lying.
That's our EMS. Handle it way.
That's what I meant. Thank you very much, Veronica.
Benji.
Dead. Dying. So
Hold on,
fucking
guys.
good.
I think someone is being shy. I want to call someone to the stand. Listen, we have a staple here of the city. Eliza, come up here and say some stuff.
Oh, this is
Come on.
bad.
Yeah.
Someone call me, please. Someone call me
Eliza,
right now.
dale.
Someone call me right
Come on.
now.
I remember when this. I'm gonna tell you why I call this chica here, okay? I remember when I was around a slinker. This chica was handing out pamphlets for Kiflom. I said, what the fuck she doing? She got nothing better to do? I mean, really? What is this Kiflom? Get a life. But she stuck with it. She don't get paid to do it.
I'm
She
terribly
not doing
sorry.
nothing.
I'm getting a
She
call.
out there every day. Motivated. You understand? That's the most valuable thing, motivation.
Edgar, I'm so sorry. I'm getting a phone call. I have
Little-
to take care of an emergency.
That was a
Little
meeting.
by
The very
little,
important meeting
she-
is right around the corner.
She stick to it. More and more people. And now she got the biggest house on the
I thought EJ was calling you. She picked up her
Okay,
phone.
call me again. Call me again. Call me again.
Okay,
Or you know what? Fuck it. I'll call you.
here I got you. I'll just walk away.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you. I'm not
just
gonna
be
lie.
sure.
I could have
yeah.
had a chance to speak, but I don't. With the people that are there, I probably would have been shot.
It's not the best bet. Do you want to?
Yeah,
You
actually.
want to like run off and?
I'm gonna. Yeah, could you
It's unlocked. I'll take you to your car.
You know what? Don't even.
Or just wherever. Let's just drive
yeah,
around. Let's
yeah,
just,
yeah, yeah.
Okay. I thought EJ was calling. EJ was on her phone, and I was like, okay, EJ's got it. And then you didn't pick up your
My
phone.
phone, my sound was off.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. EJ. So I was like, EJ's got
My
it.
phone
and then,
was
I
muted.
like, no. nobody's calling, and then the other person
EJ,
there
thank you
is
for
like
giving
3
the
people
call.
pick their
My
phone
phone
up.
was muted, so I had to pivot.
I know. It's okay. I got you, Queen.
I feel bad, but
I got you.
by virtue of the people that was there, I would have gotten shot.
It's okay. I got you. Don't worry.
Thank you,
Okay?
Queen.
No question
I'll have
asked.
to apologize
I
to
will
Edgar
be
after.
I'll be the carpet for you to walk on. It's okay.
I probably should have spoke. I probably should have been more brave, but honestly, I just don't have the juice today.
It's okay. It's fine. Do what you gotta do. Okay? Yeah. Don't worry.
We'll just be nearby.
Yeah, because I parked my bike at the parking lot right behind us, but you know.
Oh.
Yeah, it was kind of like
Actually, let's
low-key,
get
like
Spuddy to go,
awkward, but like
Layla,
it's
I think
cool.
we might be able to
Chill,
hear
like
it
you're a
from
busy
there.
woman. It shows, you know.
Maybe.
Slay.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, EJ.
Yeah,
I'll let you get back to your thing.
Okay.
Girl. Okay. It's a mess. I'm a mess today. It's a mess.
Okay. It's okay. Do
It's a
your
mess.
thing, okay?
Okay.
Oh
Bye.
no.
I think you more than anyone else understands why I couldn't speak just then.
105 million%. That was a very to me that seemed targeted almost to
I know he meant it in a.
Okay.
We've had conversations. I know he meant it, or I'm like 99% certain he meant it in a supportive way.
Okay. Yeah, that's. When I called you, I'm so glad someone was there. Hopefully, EJ would have scooped you up regardless.
Yeah.
But holy shit!
If you wanted to go back to
No, it's a shit show. I was there for the shit show. It's really bad. He did this yesterday at Senior Buns, and he was like, the previous administration didn't do this, and that, and the third, and then Nino was there and said, the things you want to do, we've already done. It was bad because you can't. I realized, like, and I called Nino afterwards about the what's that called, the debate. If you fact check anything that Edgar said, it all falls apart really bad. And I couldn't tell if people were quiet because they knew better or because they didn't know better. You know what SAMA is?
the medical hospital, San Andreas Medical
The authority.
Association Alliance.
Yeah, I think it's the authority. Yeah, he wants to empower the doctors to do whatever they want within their department. But that's already a thing.
I know when we spoke, he wanted to open up the ability for them to open clinics outside of the hospital.
They can. There's just not enough of them. They can do that.
Actually surprising to me.
They've. I thought,
So it
okay, maybe
really
he's gonna
is
say
just
some
people
crazy
not
shit.
caring.
People don't know, and I think it's people don't
It's a
care.
messaging
Not a
thing.
lot of people want to be a doctors. It's a bit of a culture issue that what did Nino call it? Nino would call it culture. They've operated out of that hospital, in fact, during the play. Those beds and facilities and the IVs, that's all hooked up. And then letting the police govern the police, they do. Letting the police pick their commissioner. I believe you've heard of the phrase, the police are going to investigate themselves and find no wrongdoing, right?
Oh, it happens all the time.
Yeah, I think that's if I'm correct, that's what he suggested. We'll let the police handle their business. No need from outside interference by an overseeing body. The police will police the police. And the businesses being handled, they're handled by everything he wants is a thing. And I'm standing there like, does nobody realize it? And when Nito called him out, he said, we're going to do it different. It was not good. It wasn't good, Eliza. And it's, since everybody's, trying to let him talk and giving him the space and the respect, you can't tell who knows better, But if that debate happens and Nino is there like fact checking, it's gonna look really bad. Like I don't think he's not stupid by any means.
Mm-mm.
He's just uninformed. Which why would he need to be why would he need to be informed about that until
I think that's the difficult
this
thing.
week?
It feels as though just widely, a lot of the citizenry is unaware of what legislation has been done or what changes have been made.
So much. So I
Because
read it
we
almost
have been-
recreationally.
Yeah. I was having a conversation with Junior, some other people at Arcadius, and they were discussing how they wanted to, they were asked by a justice, mind you, to help establish a Chamber of Commerce.
Mm-hmm.
Chamber of Commerce legislation was entered a year ago. And Michael Rozell's been campaigning that he's been the chair or the director of the Chamber of Commerce? Never heard of this.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's not that people just don't care because they have a life, they have other things to do. But if you put these candidates, if you put them down on paper, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you fact check their words, Edgar comes off as wholly misinformed, which he is. It's just on this specific topic, he's simply not educated. And as far as we're gonna let the people write the laws. I helped make the pharmacy law with Helios that lets us function.
Mm-hmm.
I risked quite a bit, on not too much, but I did an oxy run. I ran illegal drugs to figure out the pipeline myself to help the Los Santos Medical Group understand. And in turn, a little bit of that probably reached the police, but it's not an issue, to help these organizations be able to sell legal oxy to people who need it. And to my knowledge, we have no criminals with prescriptions that come to us. I think we have one. But to my knowledge, the people that have come in are not people that are affiliated, or I think we have 2 police officers, in fact.
Mm.
But a lot of the things, it's there already. People don't utilize it,
The spirit
The
behind what
DOC?
he is saying, I do agree with to some degree.
100%. Especially the more involved things about the construction and whatnot.
It's simply just about, people being too apathetic. People not wanting to connect with their civic duty to some degree or another.
Oh, 100%. I think people they don't realize how it has affected them already. Simply the fact that I guess, for example, like I said, the SAMA example, that exists because of the restructure of the government, which Nino was involved in. Any piece of legislation, anything that you want to do that you do on the daily, the ability, he wants to give a lot of money out to these people to figure out ideas, right? Let the people come up with ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the legislation that allows him to do that was written by none other than Michael Rozell.
Yeah.
And that's why it's the difference between the North and the South's laws. Princess is in trouble because her laws don't match. They're not standardized alongside ours.
Mm-hmm.
So she can't. I think for the North stuff, she has to give money a certain way, and in the South, it's different.
And
right?
I believe
like
that
Nino
was
can give up
changed
properties
because of, or in preparation of, situations like what happened with Kyle Pred, what ended up happening with Princess.
Yes.
Mm.
So, like for example, the housing lottery, right? Have you seen anything about that?
I have, yes, indeed.
So that doesn't exist in the North. The housing lottery exists because of another piece of legislation that lets them push funds. So since the legislation is not the same in the North, Princess, I think maybe she tried to copy, or I'm going to give away these houses to people I know, regardless of if it's good or bad, I don't care. But that's kind of the difference between the 2 counties and the mayorship, is the things that we're able to do and the things that we have, they work so well that you don't see the cogs turning most of the time. It's hidden by a big shiny metal plate. Oh, for sure. And the fact that we have 400 some odd million, I mean, that's just a testament to the city, how the Santos County works. You buy a car, you do anything. It goes to Los Angeles, but those same things aren't afforded in the North. But just the ability for him to give out money is thanks to Michael Rosell, or he would go in, try to do that, and be arrested. Oh, go ahead.
Kiflon, Marin.
How you doing, Al?
Hey, just making a casual exit as I always do.
Uh-huh. I was really wanting to see what you would do with your feet held to the fire. Little disappointed.
Justifiably so. I have someone I want you to meet.
Okay.
What's your ping?
650.
We are in the little under the parking garage sort of deal by the parking lot.
All right. I just down the street. I will be right there.
Indeed. Kiflon.
See you in a moment.
Yeah, Brittany, that's the tricky thing, right? It's all the
It's hard to listen to knowing the truth. And I don't even fault him for this, for not knowing better. It's just, if you realize he didn't say how he's going to do any of that.
That's the really tricky thing. I've had a couple conversations with him where he does have what seem to be practical ideas on how to execute these, but I think it's, a lot of it is getting lost in the weeds of enthusiasm to some degree.
Yeah. Is there any, because I think yesterday he was talking about like fines and taxes. You said there's never for the last few things there haven't been any debates. The DOJ hasn't done it, and 5 people said yes they have, and he said, well, where has it gotten? You see what I mean? Like when he gets fact checked, it's not a good look, and it's like almost secondhand embarrassment because if someone says something, it's just oh gosh.
Kiflon, Freddy, I'll have to give you a call back.
Are you okay? Okay, are you okay?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm okay.
I saw your bike. I was abandoned. It was.
Oh, yeah, I'll give you a call back. Bye.
I'm glad they're checking on you at least. That's good.
Yeah, that's actually really nice.
Yeah, of course, of course.
And here is someone
just,
who has every reason to be disappointed for me running the way I did.
Definitely.
Mikey.
I can't blame you. Hello, nice to meet
Mikey,
you.
I would like to introduce you to Aaron, an old friend of mine from Vice City.
Oh, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
New Epsilon or just a like old friend?
No.
Okay.
Certainly not.
Okay, I see. Well, it's still all the same. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you as well.
Mikey is a very knowledgeable and connected friend of mine.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, he operates
do a little business here and there.
Yeah, he operates like a health and wellness business out of Vespucci.
Okay. Good to know. Considering I got very scraped up earlier today.
Ooh, yeah, it's pretty rough out there.
Oh, I'm good. Luckily, they gave me some, and the rest kind of scabbed over after eating some food.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, basically, was a football for a little bit. Went about, I think, 50 yards.
Oh, God.
Oh.
That was a bad wreck then.
Oh, I was on foot.
Oh, God, that's even worse.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Well, impressive to still see you standing upright, I will say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tuck and roll. Tuck and roll.
Yeah, that is like a football then, man.
Yeah.
Punted and everything. We're just taking a little break. It's real loud over there, Taking a bit of a
I don't
sidebar.
know what happened because I had gone up the bank, so.
Okay. It's just a little bit of activity there.
Yeah, just a little.
It's a little hot. It was warm. A lot of hot air over there.
You can say that again.
See where things go, though. Hopefully, jeez.
First half, I bought a little bit of it, and then he started the second half, and it went all down the drain.
The Illuminati stuff, yeah.
No, I mean, more
There's
of
probably
the
Illuminati. There's got to be.
I mean, it's something to start looking for.
True.
what he pointed
was
out
it?
is
What was that,
there.
you?
Oh, just that he's gonna unleash the police, and then while also making it so you can kind of do what you want. Those are directly
letting the
contradictory.
police themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if
we have
someone were to
investigated
rephrase
ourselves,
that.
and we have found ourselves not having committed no crime.
That's
You literally
exactly
just
what
said
I
it.
told Eliza. I think if anybody says that, it looks I don't know. Just don't ask how any of this is getting done. And it seems like a very good speech. Or why it's able to be done to begin with.
Why?
Like giving out all the money to people. The
no
reason he's able to do
questions.
that is because he could do it no questions, in fact. The reason he's able to do it though is because of the guy he's running against. So he could give out, you could come up with a great idea and he could say, okay, well, we'll take it out of the budget and give you $2 million, and you save the city. But if he were to do that without the legislation, the pencil pushers, I mean, he'd be impeached probably the next day. He'd end up like the princess, which is unfortunate in all honesty. Like I don't think she mismanaged anything. I think it's just, well, I guess it is mismanaged, not misappropriating. The framework's just, it's just a bunch of red tape.
I mean, brand new to the city, so I don't know the politics here very well. It's one of the things I've been trying to figure out a little bit more. One, I don't even know where City Hall is, which is kind of a big deal.
I'm remiss for not having shown you at least the key places yesterday.
So once I figure that out, then I can maybe look up the laws, and because as it stands, what justice was offered.
Yeah, they're the basically
Supreme
the
Overlord?
governing body. They are the Supreme Overlord. They are the governing bodies that govern the governing body.
And no
Don't
oversight.
ask who's above. There is a I think it's the senator or there's a governor. We do have one. So there are branches. It does go pretty high, but he typically doesn't intervene unless something absolutely terrible is happening, because I think obviously the city is a bit of a bubble.
Yeah, I mean,
the people
to
want
get
it,
in,
give it to them.
I mean, there's plenty of those around, it seems like.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
But no, initially it was the idea of, a lot of good ideas start in the gutter, kind of, has quite a bit of truth to it. But also is the gutter is still the gutter. You might find a gold nugget every once in a while, but you're a lot more likely to find shit.
And I don't doubt that there's plenty of people with great ideas, but that avenue's always been open. Like as I said, like I was telling Eliza, I was part of probably like a handful of people that helped create the framework for the pharmaceutical legislation, because they didn't know what we needed. They didn't know what we needed to operate legally, what permissions we needed to be afforded, to not just, you could say, okay, yeah, you can do it, but the paperwork still has to tell me I'm able to do it, For example, the way it was written initially, we couldn't actually possess anything, but we could sell it. So we had that corrected and kind of worked alongside them to fix things. But we already have that. People can already come up and do it. You didn't need to pay me.
Hey, Sherry,
I didn't
what's
take a
up?
dime for it.
Yeah. But to me, at the same time,
Did we have
all
a
of that
hiccup?
extra, there are constraints put in now that would be a duh moment if you could like put into there already something that's just like, yeah, if this makes sense to just be added on to it, then you just get to do it, and then we can add it on afterwards, instead of it needs to be there before.
Yeah, it's a mess. I don't know. I still think he has a chance of winning. He's very charismatic at the very least. So
He very much is.
and a lot of people are uninformed. I was telling Eliza, there's many things that he wants to do that are already a thing, but he claims the previous administration didn't do or failed. I was like, well, no, not really.
I guess it depends if he actually gets on the ballot. That's a whole other thing.
Yeah, he should be. I do agree. He should be able to be on the ballot. There's nothing that says he can't.
Yeah.
Aside from a blurb on the ballot sign-up sheet that says he can't, but that's not a law. That's
That has no legislative basis or community agreement either.
Exactly.
I'm
at the very least, he would just get impeached once he became mayor, but he just has to have
Impeach
somebody
does
else.
not always mean removal.
Yep.
Well, it would be the removal of his powers rather, not impeachment. It's like princesses now. And then they would push for this or that and the other. The justices are pretty strict. And with what they can do, they do the most that they can do with that power. For better or for worse.
To me, there's always the idea of, might not be the greatest of ideas, but give it a little time. See where it goes, if it does even get anywhere. And the moment it steps over a line or two, then you pull it.
Yeah, just give it a chance to fail as long as it's not in danger of being catastrophic or harmful.
Yeah, to me, it's give it the chance to fail without pushing it towards failure to start with. Because we all know that if people up top want something to fail, they're going to push everything so that, hey, look, there's no more funding for this. Oh, look, this person's the reason the funding stopped. He's it.
That's him. Exactly. Just pushing the blame on that.
Yeah. And it's just like, oh, yeah, he needs to get removed now. It's like, no. I had no say in that. It just happened. I was told it happened, and I have to share the news. It was never a decision on my part.
It's just not a realistic platform, though it does sound very nice. Or it's realistic in the sense that it's been done already.
That is usually how it goes with politicians.
We'll see, though.
Yeah, that's all we can do. Who knows? To me, it's also how, as he put it, being able to be met at any point in time. Again, brand new to the city. I don't know how easy it is to meet with the mayor.
I just called him yesterday, and he answered like 4 questions and told me the dates they'll be looking at the final grants and the business application. Like it's actually pretty easy.
Yeah. Again,
I'm going
no
to
idea.
interject and say it is easy for certain people, almost impossible for others.
Oh, he does not know. I have no personal branch. He said hello. Who's it? You know what I mean? I have no personal stake with them. I do know people that do. That's mainly for help getting papers pushed. But I just called him up and he had no clue who I was. He even asked, who is this? Okay, thank you. And I'll look at the applications. He's going to do them in bulk, the final ones, and blah, blah, blah. But typically you can call him if he's busy,
You're either going to get a response right away, and this is for Nino specifically. And he'll be very attentive, or he will straight up flatly ignore you or hang up on the call halfway through because he has something more pressing or more, let's be perfectly frank here, interesting for him to tend to.
Absolutely true. I think that has been the same for any mayor, I think. But yeah, that's absolutely true too.
Which is not to
it depends on the
discount your
person's
experience
mood.
by
No,
any
no,
means, but
it's
just
real. It's a real experience.
Measured that, there are members of his cabinet that have been very thoughtful and attentive to the people that give them calls, and like with any politician, there are those that will frankly just brush you off and kind of treat you like you're nothing because you have nothing to offer them, which
100%
is no news to you.
That is, I completely agree. It's wholly dependent on their mood at times. Oh, speaking of the devil.
Well, speaking of the...
Oh. What are the odds of that? That's our mayor. Letting
He was
loose on the
talking
last
to
couple of
what,
weeks.
Benji just a little bit ago.
Oh, I don't know. I missed the.
Oh no! When I was coming here, he was pulled him aside and was talking to him. I walked
yeah.
past him.
Interesting.
CSAC, right?
But it is true. They, I think any cabinet kind of has that capacity to blow you off, depending on. It's more so like he didn't know me, so that may have been better, you know.
Honestly,
compared to
that's-
Eliza, that's a more of a public figure, and it's like, oh, it's Eliza.
Oh no, it's been almost impossible to get conversations with him. But I think as we're perhaps all three of us are very well aware that it's a different situation if someone who didn't have a stigma carried with them tried to reach out to him.
I see. Yeah, there's very much the issue of being a public figure. Yeah, I mean that's correct. That is correct.
Do you have pull in the right sphere?
In this case, no pull at all was a little bit better than
Yeah.
Then it's like,
I mean,
because I mean he probably has your number saved and he knows already what to expect. That just a random that calls up asking a couple questions.
Yeah, that sounds all too familiar.
Big old dice roll.
Which is not to say that he hasn't done. I feel bad that some of the Los Santos candidates are dunking on the court center as a part of their campaign, because I think it's kind of like what you mentioned before, Mikey. It's a lot of logistics nightmare stuff that had less to do with the mayorship and more to do with the people who were in charge of the court center.
I think it's also just the interest. Every single one I went to, there were fewer and fewer booths that were opening. There's just a lack of interest,
I don't even know what that place is, so
it's like a mall. It's like you set up a booth sometimes.
Okay.
And sell your wares or present your whatever you have.
Sure, but
yeah, the original intent was it to be sort of a place where the community could gather to some degree that would be less susceptible to people getting kidnapped all of the time. A la senior buns. That was a big topic of conversation in the early days of the court center.
Then why not just? Couldn't you still have done that at Senior Buns?
Yeah.
Probably. It was a bit more equipped for business. Well, rather, it became a bit more equipped for businesses. Businesses, I think, could store things there. The government actually had like a shop they were using that, again, very few people in the citizenry wanted to get involved with.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't know exactly how it's going to be helpful.
Yeah.
Especially since it feels like a lot of this city's business is done over phone. And then either a dead drop or a quick handoff, like you're not necessarily gonna get jumped doing a handoff in a random location.
Yeah, it is also exactly why, like at our shop, we don't do deliveries almost ever, because we force the culture of people coming in to buy shit. You're coming into the storefront that we spent time building, organizing, and then for that purpose, you're coming in or somewhere else, and we know you can't. So with the court center, it's my take is that it's too big and it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, and it's very out of the way. It's the edge of the city in the mountains, up this winding trail, and then after you get out of your car in the parking lot, you have to run down, I don't know, probably the middle of the park from here.
It is quite a walk
to get to the area. It's just too big. It should have been just a simple warehouse, middle of the city.
Yeah.
Just get a warehouse. So there's a lot of problem with the court center. I actually don't like it at all.
Interesting.
What can you do though?
Burn it down.
Oh, God, I'd love nothing more than to see that.
I mean, yeah, I get a couple more of these, and that might be possible.
That is entirely. Actually, I don't think anybody would notice. That's how out of use it is.
Oh God,
it's that bad. I don't think anyone would see the smoke with how far it is from the city and how few people care about it. They say, "Oh, it's on fire." Okay. Like a gang warehouse got like 3 fire trucks to put out the fire after it got bombed. I can't
wow.
imagine the same response for the court center.
I mean,
at all.
It would probably take a little bit longer for the trucks to get up there to start with, and then
Oh yeah, finding the water hookup too.
Does it have a water hookup?
No,
Is
it
it?
might actually have a sprinkler system. Does it have a sprinkler system at all? That's a good question.
You know, they have distilleries up there, but I doubt that that's connected to anything.
That's just flammables. Distilleries, that's just ethanol.
Oh yeah, there's quite a
That's
few.
just
They are known
burnt.
to explode. They are very much known to explode.
Own pressure bombs.
Yeah, exactly.
See, you're just making this sound like it's going to be easier and easier now.
I mean, it's I wouldn't stop you, but it's probably not the best idea. You'll probably get a nice terrorism charge because they like to hand those out. They do like to hand those out.
I mean, you'd have to be caught. You said it's in the mountains, so
anymore.
you just, pour gasoline all over the place, make a little nice trail to where you have, I don't know, getaway bike or something, and light it and drive off. And by the time
and ditch,
yeah, by the time it hits and it starts to go off, you're down the mountain on the other side, and who's to know?
Oh, we got it planned out.
You just go straight to a gas pump and accidentally get yourself a little wet with some gasoline, and that's why you smell like gas.
So crazy fact, at the bottom of the mountain, the hill path, is a gas. So there you go.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's all honestly, it's almost preordained.
It's almost like they just want you to do it.
Maybe it's an insurance fraud. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's all just.
I mean,
putting a building that close to a gas station.
I mean, there's a lot of buildings.
50 million.
There's a lot of buildings next to gas stations. That's not that big of a deal.
$50 million business. What do you think, Eliza? You think the court center was an insurance scam this whole time?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Given
so what we do is
wide the warehouse was.
Freedom of Information Act. Is that still a thing here?
Yep.
Good old FOIA.
See if they have,
as long as it's not under an active investigation. I think they have 30 days to close it.
Oh, so what you do is you FOIA any insurance or anything that the building has, but you do it with like multiple buildings. You don't do it just the court center. You do the stadium that's in the city, the airport, the hospital, the town hall. You do all the government buildings, and it seems weird, but you're just like wanting to see how much the city's paying for insurance. And then if you notice like, hey, this is abnormally high insurance on this court center building, who knows, they might already have it set up someone to do that if it really fails spectacularly hard.
It's entirely doable, but I don't really care too much about if it's an insurance scam because we have $450 million in the state account. Apparently, I think take a little crumb of it,
Yeah.
Though apparently, I guess it's paid for. I don't know if this is before or after. It costs a lot of money. I think 50 million, 55 million.
Oh wow. Well,
I
mean,
know that Nino is listed as the owner. I know not if it's a mayoral thing or where that falls under. Is it state? Is he?
I think that would be why you would FOIA. You want to FOIA everything about the court center to see if it is privately owned or state owned.
Huh.
I was curious about that. I was, it's They made a property ownership public on the MDT at the courthouse. I think Nino has about 4 properties that he owns. One that's by the fishing docks on the Alamo Sea Port Center. One that is off of... it's in the barrio, I think. And then one that's in the North Cyprus area.
Seems like as a mayor, he's done well for himself.
Certainly has. Now the question is, which you've already came up with an excellent solution to figuring out the answer, is the courts owned by the state, or is that property that is owned by Nino? And if so, what's going to happen with it after his term is up?
Yeah, private event space / mansion. All paid for by the taxpayer.
Wouldn't be the
There are
first
quite
time.
a few buildings like that. You know, there's the Liquid Library apparently has an owner as well.
Yes, Maximilian Angel, yes?
Yeah, Maximilian Angel.
Mhm.
But quite some time ago, when I first got into the city, a little over a year ago at this point, there was a state announcement that told us, because it used to be owned by another individual, I think it maybe was maybe a gang or maybe just a group of people, I'm not sure, and then the gang uses it as a headquarters, but we were told via state announcement multiple times that that property, along with several other locations that were historically gang affiliated or even owned, almost not just turf but owned, like owned locations like Chumash Pier and whatnot, they are very much public property. They are public property, and to be, you know, keep people from going onto Chumash Pier because that's where your gang hangs out, to get people from you know, going to the Liquid Library because that's where your gang's holding it down. It was super illegal. It was very much public property, state owned in that sense. But now he advertises quite often that he owns it, so I'm still unsure. There's quite a few buildings in the city that are
Used to be
questionably
state-owned and
owned.
now under private citizen ownership.
Exactly. The court center, that's probably the biggest one, both in size and just in price and everything.
Seems like some people are being invested in a little bit. We're investing in the city.
Actually, I'm really glad you bring that up, Aaron. You know, I think that there are actually quite a few investment groups that have popped up around Los Santos that I think have been showing vested interest in different individuals. Doubtless you have seen the wolf or nest construction signs on different buildings.
Just today, actually. Hadn't gone past
Edgar
too many of the
mentioned.
constructions, but yeah, I was very curious about, you know, people receiving maybe some nest eggs.
They're a construction company. They helped with the city hall. There was a bombing at City Hall. I'm not sure if you were around when that happened. There was a bombing at City Hall by supposedly a terrorist group. It could have been a disgruntled food stall worker, possibly. It's still on the table. Bazin, something Bazin.
Oh, Michael Bazin.
Michael Bazin. It could have been him. He did claim that he did it after bombing those said warehouses I mentioned. But a terrorist organization tried to claim it as well, so who knows. But Ness came through a few days, maybe a week later, and helped the city clean it up. They apparently cleared the rubble, shipped it out. You know, maybe they dumped it in the ocean for like coral reef progression or something like that.
Have you guys noticed the trolleys out in some of the bays?
No, I'm not a swimmer. Not an avid swimmer.
Oh. There's a trawler. I should say trawler, not trolley.
Oh.
Oh, I think I have. It's got like a.
It's like
a ferry almost.
It's like it looks like a ferry, but it's meant to haul usually heavy things that have fallen into the ocean.
Oh, okay, okay. I think I've seen that up the
Yeah,
western route
next.
up north.
Yeah, it's off the freeway. I ran by it earlier today while I went up to Plato to you know, put in a was towing and just drove back down and saw that and thought that looks weird,
Quail,
especially
it's
operating at night.
Aaron and Mikey.
Yeah, that's fairly new docking over there, I believe. I
The
don't
dock
think I'd
itself
seen it.
is old.
Well, no,
Like,
no,
it's falling
the ship
apart.
itself.
But
I'm sorry.
yeah,
The trawler itself. I think it's fairly.
Aaron Levy.
didn't go in the
started
water.
Aaron
going there
Levy,
recently. Yeah, I'm
who
not a water guy.
is Firewolf's character that is
I
one of
was going
Eliza's
to,
old friends from Vice City.
Actually, ask you, El, if
Quail,
you know
you're
anything
okay.
about that.
You're good, you're good. Interesting.
Of course, you know, all the other construction going on. The curious
imports.
on, yeah, curious how the different. I don't know if there's mining going around the quarry that I've heard exists.
Mm.
The different airports that are around. If you know who owns a hand in that.
I'm pretty sure you should be able to FOIA those documents. If not, there's another avenue. It's FOIA might specifically be for police, for law enforcement documents. In this scenario, I think it's called something else, but it is the ability to do so is there. It's called like oversight, something like that. It does exist though, thanks
Okay.
to the previous administration. Not the Constitution, I believe.
Well, that becomes a finding someone who'd be willing to have a reason to ask for all that information.
Exactly. Honestly, for a lot of it, you could really just walk up and ask people, the people involved, but in the scenario of, the airport, or which I think is legislated as state property flat out.
Yeah.
Like Senior Buns as well. They have different legislations for, I think it's still called FAFO, where if you do something really stupid in the hospital, you're going to pay a lot more in fines. You do something stupid in the courthouse, things like that.
I hope you can forgive me. I have to meditate really quick.
Yep.
Sorry, chat. I have to step away really quick. Forgive me, chat. I'll be right back. Well, shoot. Did I crash or did it crash? Or did they go, you're not role-playing, bye! Alright, 1 second, chat. We'll load back in. Okay, 1 second, chat. We'll load back in. Easy peasy. Well, I guess that'll do it. Hi, chat. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that abruptness. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good balance playing around with Eliza's flop era. Like, Eliza did have an opportunity to speak in front of a large group of people that seemed to be willing to listen, right? But out of what I'm trying to play as a mixture of cowardice and self-doubt, Eliza, the character, immediately all they could think of is just people shouting out, "Oh, it's the cultist!" from the crowd. And not having faith that she would be able to say anything meaningful. Which, if we're thinking from, you know, a more logical and a more self-assured standpoint, right? If the character had the confidence that they should be carrying, right? They would have taken that opportunity and done it regardless, right? But I think we could call this a little bit of Eliza's ideological flop era, right? A lot of self-doubt, a lot of paranoia, like a different flavor of paranoia, you know what I mean? One second, chat. Sorry, chat. One more second. right, sorry about that, chat. Whew. Okay, we're back. Hey,
Okay.
Kevlom.
Listen. Just for context, it wasn't my idea.
What?
She floated the idea, and I said, okay, I guess it really is hot girl summer, you know? And I said, you know, funny enough, I was actually looking to try and make a little cash, you know, liquidize some cash, because, you know, all my assets are tied up.
Mm-hmm.
But then she you know, she was, I didn't want to get that out. You know, I didn't want that getting out. You know, mostly to you.
What getting out?
She decided to, well, she floated the idea, you know, she probably wasn't serious, of getting into, you know, the stripping business.
Okay.
Shaking ass for dollar bills. And I said, oh, okay. I mean, I support her, right? I'm a good friend to her. I was like, okay, yeah, you do you. And, you know, there's a part of me. You know that part of me. You know that part. You know the part.
What part?
You know, there's that part of me. There's that part of me that, you know, that part. That part of me that just said to myself, I can make some money here too.
I mean, if that is, you know, if
You know that
that's
part of
what
me,
you
but I'm
wanna
not.
do, I'd support
I mean,
it.
yeah, no. Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you know that's a part of me.
I mean,
And I was always open about it. You know, you saw the worst of it at times, and then you saw, you know, the you know, you see what it is. You know, you take it for what it is.
I mean, Daniel, I can help support you to the best of my ability. If you want to do it because you enjoy it, don't let me stop you.
Well, I don't think you really understand what I was thinking about.
Clarify it for me.
I was gonna help her.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like in a managerial.
Daniel, are you
sense.
going to be pimping out one of
And
my
hey,
members?
whoa. I said, hold on a minute. That's a hell of a fucking word to say. You know, and I said, no bueno, you know. I just said that I may or may not know some particular esteemed clientele that might be interested. Am I the guy? Am I what sue me if I set something like that up? Really? I mean, is that?
Sorry, you're going to be a
you know.
talent manager for AJ for her hot girl summer.
Yeah. That's the right way to say it, you know. But she said the other thing, you know, and I didn't want you thinking that I was doing that, so I wanted to clear it up, you know. Or any miscommunication.
Well,
you know?
I appreciate
I'm not that
you for
type.
clearing
I'm not
it
that
up.
type. You know, I'm not that type, you know. I'm just an opportunistic type guy.
Well, you do have the charisma for it, I suppose, helping her make connections.
I don't think she's interested. She threw the divorce up. She, you know, oh, woe is me, and all that, and you know, divorce and stuff like that. So that's probably out the window. But you know, just in case she mentioned it and it sounded bad, I just wanted to clear it up.
Well, I appreciate the clarification.
Okay, good.
Are you doing all right otherwise?
Me, top of the world. Kind of. I got this, you know, I got a little favor when I, it's like a little favor. I got a little favor. Like a little tootsie.
What kind of favor?
Little tootsie wootsy one, you know.
Wait,
You know, like a little,
what are you talking about?
just like a little tootsie wootsy favor, you know, tootsie wootsy.
Do you need me to do a favor?
Yeah, I mean, maybe, kinda, you know. Just a little tootsie wootsy.
You're being very okay. All right. Well, what's the?
So obviously the endeavor, right? That's not going to be fruitful.
Wait, it's not, or it is?
It's not.
It's not.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to, you know, who are we? You know, she's Epsilon. She's got, you know, reputation. She's got, and I'm.
Oh, I thought we switched subjects already. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm not the
didn't
type.
follow.
I'm not the type to do stuff like that. But remember, I said I want to get liquid. You know, I want to get liquid. I may need just a little $25,000.
25.
I want to.
I have 21,000
get
right now.
expunged.
A sponge?
Yes, I believe it is. I believe it's time.
That's actually huge.
It's a new me. I'm not a criminal. And if I get it expunged, it's on papes.
Yeah, it's no longer on record.
Exactly. And I was hoping that maybe my cutie patooties might help me facilitate. You know, I give AJ a great nickname, by the way.
And what is that?
Esperana.
Oh, close. All right.
Kind of sounds like her first name.
It does.
And then I realized that I was able to come up with a nickname for her, and not you. I'm still lacking in that regard. But listen, I'm not gonna always ask you for money. It's just like a little 25 G's. Little 25 G's.
I'll help you how I can. You know, I don't have a lot, but I'll, you know.
You know, maybe you know, maybe like I'll get a loan out. You know, maybe Diego or somebody. You know, be willing to help me out, right? Liquid. It's just I'm tied up.
Of course, I'm trying.
You know me. I'm tied up. And I want to get expunged.
Of course.
I want to get rubbed down and sponged, as they say, squeaky clean.
Maybe, do you have any amount to pay it off? Or, oh, like you said, it's all tied up, I suppose.
Okay, on my way to the bank as we conversate.
Oh, well, don't even worry about it. I'll try to brainstorm and think of ways that maybe we can help you out with this. Actually got a meeting that I've got to wrap up here, but I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, perfect. Oh, excuse me, sorry, chat. Oh gosh, I've got no focus today. I've got too many distractions. Excuse me again. Thank you. apologize I took
rescue
so
me.
long.
All right? You're good. You're good.
I got caught up with a phone call when I was finished up meditating. Hopefully you both had a good conversation.
No, I think it was good. He's very interesting. Did you say you knew him from? It wasn't the program?
He was not in the program for Vice City. I knew him before.
Ah, okay.
He was one of the good ones that helped keep me clean. Or to the best of his ability.
Hey, you made it here, you know? It's just the people around you.
Exactly. But thank you for being my diversion.
Yeah, of course. I
I
got
think
your
if
back.
I was perhaps sounder in my confidence, I would have gone up there to speak, but I think a lot of doubt has been shrouding my mind as of late.
It's really like anything specific, or is it just kind of a general wave?
Perhaps it is a general wave.
Well, hopefully that wave passes and you're able to weather it. But I think, depending on what it is, I think there's a lot of good coming too. Provided we're all able to keep progressing, both with the political climate and with everything else, of course.
Yeah.
I do have a bit more progress on that, as I've mentioned the allotment of cameras I've had over at the docks, but there was a bit of activity. The too long didn't read version is that I spotted at least a dozen dock workers, not just a guy snooping around in a dock worker outfit. We're talking like a dozen of them going between the ships. So I geared up, figured they were either loading or unloading something, so geared up, grime outfit, big box, doctored form, hey, I need you to sign this, I have a package that's late, it has to go on, or whatnot, or it missed depending on if it was incoming or outgoing, right, it has to go on, or it missed it, we had to truck it over, something like that. Ended up getting I guess I don't know if they didn't have security. There was no resistance whatsoever. I was not approached by anyone because they moved to the other ship while I investigated another. I think I caught like a really good timing or something, but I was in a grime truck. It was a very large truck carrying a very large box, like as wide as my arms. It's filled with random junk, but they were going in between the crates as well, or on the dock itself. But very interesting stuff. I'm unsure completely what it was about. I found it was between the aisles. You've been on those ships before, right?
Yes. I haven't been on
well, they
them.
have aisles. Okay. They do have aisles. I guess as any ship would, shipping vessel would. Between them was a book, a shipping not a manifest, rather a schedule. I don't really know what to make of it. It's not really helpful for me, so
that's interesting.
There is a shipment though soonish. There's multiple. There's food, electronics, whatnot.
Did it mention by chance if there were any specific containers notated?
No. I think they were all probably just mixed up around. I think there were things like that. Big shipyard rather.
Gotcha.
Lots of pickup there.
My apologies, Aaron. Sorry that took a little longer than
You're
expected.
fine. It's not a problem.
We'll have to admit I am getting rather famished and thirsty. I'm feeling my blood sugar getting lower and lower. Yeah. So can I
can give you all. Do you have your?
I do have
rides?
my bike.
Okay,
right there.
Perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say I could give you a ride if you need one, but
thank
perfect.
you so much.
Yeah. I have food and I have drink, so.
Well, we'll have to make a stop at Senior Buns anyways to furnish myself, but I really appreciate it.
Don't want you passing out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a habit there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a habit.
I don't know what you're talking
I think
about.
I've been around you quite a bit where you say you are on the last, you're on your last thread. You take too large of breaks, I think, between eating or drinking.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think.
All right,
Look, let me correct that. I don't think it's. I think it's just with how busy that she is.
I mean, you're not
It's
wrong.
not.
But that's a problem. Anyways.
I guess so.
At any rate, Mikey, thank you for being my ticket.
Of course.
Out of there. I really appreciate it. And
next time, let her cook. Put her feet to the fire.
I think
that is a hot fire.
It's a hot fire. I'll have to give you more context. Perhaps
I mean, I have a
when
little bit.
Yeah. Perhaps when I'm a little more fed, I suppose.
Of course.
Fair enough.
Hey, y'all
But-
take it easy. It's good
Pleasure meeting you, Mikey.
Indeed. Do you need a ride anywhere?
I mean, I'm fine walking.
Oh, okay.
My ride's all the way back at the apartments. I finally got the keys to it.
Alright, you sure you don't want to ride?
I'll take a ride at least since you're going to the food court.
Mm-hmm.
Since you are offering.
Apartment bound?
I mean, just picking up the car, really.
Oh, gotcha. And that's at the apartments, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just go to the food court. It's a very quick little jog.
Are you sure? You know what? I could just take you there.
So, nest egg or different type of egg?
That is an excellent question. Ooh.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not know which direction to go.
I mean, 1, no lights. 2, wrong way of the street without needing to, with no need to go onto this side of the street. Just a lot of like,
Yeah, it happens, it happens a lot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I've seen it. I've already... It's like, I think I had a Clayton call me earlier today. I think that's his name. 3 hours ago, though, he said he would call me back. So, unsure what he wanted.
Classic.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate the ride.
Oh! I did not see that. Wow. Well, anyways, getting you here in one piece. Classic. Uh-huh.
I mean, I didn't get hurt.
Oh, that's good.
See you around.
I'll see you around. Is that who I think that is?
Yes.
Get on the bike. Where are you
About
going?
as attractive as you've ever been.
Get on the bike.
Where are you trying
Let me
to
ask
go?
you something. Let me ask you something.
Ask
okay?
away.
How mad would you be if I sold the bike?
My bike or your bike?
My bike. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my fucking back.
Sorry, my low blood sugar. I passed out.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, not again. It's not what it looks like. Help!
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's not what it looks like, officer. I had nothing to do with this.
It's fine.
I had nothing to do with it.
What's wrong? That person's on.
Let's go
ahead and call UTL.
some-
Let's go.
Sorry,
let's
I
go ahead
just
and
got a
go.
little blood sugar.
Just something happened to her, you know. I had nothing to do with her, okay? It's not what it looks like.
Fine. It's just I've got the type 1 and it's fine. I
Yeah,
just
it
need
looks
a
like you have
moment.
scoliosis. It looks like you got scoliosis.
I kind of feel, you know, sometimes when you have low blood sugar and you kind of just start spasming.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, well, good luck with that. I have to go respond to calls.
These guys never care.
They
What if
don't,
I
it's
actually
okay.
did do something to
All
you?
right, I'm gonna have to lean on the horn in order to get up. Here, just in case I pass out again, do you want to drive?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you need to get
Sorry.
food?
Yeah, I think I need food. I know I need food. Low blood sugar.
Gosh, it stopped on a dime and I fucking front flipped.
I think I just slammed on the brake without really. Oh, you can't park here.
You gonna get pissy with me?
No, I'm not getting pissy. I just don't want my car to.
You had low blood sugar.
I have low blood sugar. I'm not getting pissy.
This is emergency. Are you gonna get pissy about where we park?
Yeah. Would you have it any other way?
No. Would you get pissy if I sold my bike?
If you sold your bike, I'd feel bad if you sold your bike.
Well, yeah, I mean, why though? You know, like 'cause it's our thing, or just 'cause I sold my bike?
You know, when I get my next payment, I could always buy you another bike. But I don't want
That's
you to
not
have
happening.
to sell your bike.
But for my next business venture, being expunged could be a real good thing for me.
It could be. It
And,
could be a
and that's
very
one
good
way
thing
to
for you.
one way to do it. And what I was thinking was maybe I sell it to Epsilon.
What?
Yeah. Low price.
Hello in Kiflam. If it's not too much trouble, could I get 5 combos, please?
Sure.
Thank you kindly.
Working hard.
You are welcome.
Chief.
What's up? Oh, I'm working hard all the time. Go ahead, start the car.
man.
Yes, we see.
I tell you. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, you know what I mean?
Take a shower for now. Sahi, yeah, I'm glad we got Firewolf back. He's great.
Oh, her.
Here you go.
I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Alright. Did I give you the drink?
Yes, you did indeed.
Alright, sorry. There you go. I got confused for a second.
Incredible. That's quite all right. I very much
Have a good
appreciate it.
one.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You as well. I need to sit down for a second.
But hear me out. Great idea, okay? Sell it to Epsilon. You buy it for a low price, and you write off the taxes, okay?
I'm not gonna
Win-win.
do that, Daniel.
It's bad.
What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna do that.
What is it, the taxes? Okay, pay full taxes.
I'm not gonna use Epsilon money to purchase any vehicles.
Purchase it for this person right now who's calling me. EJ, what if I told you that Epsilon is gonna buy you a motorbike? Because you're a really great member. Yeah, but it's a cool one, and it's gonna be blue like Eliza's. Like the one like Eliza's.
We are not using nonprofit money to buy any motorbikes.
Yeah, okay, we're not saving no money. She's crazy. I mean, you not think it's a good idea, though?
Daniel. It's not a good idea. Here, come on.
You calling her?
No.
I thought it was a good idea. You know, I didn't mean to, like, you know. Like, didn't you guys buy a limo?
Not with New Epsilon money. That was all EJ and Diego.
I thought it was all one and the same.
No, they're separate.
Can you do that again?
Do what again?
Like, all right, whatever.
No, ask your question.
No, I can hear the tone in your voice.
What's your state ID?
I don't appreciate this.
What?
I don't appreciate this.
You want a car? You want a car to sell? You can sell this one.
I don't appreciate that.
What do you mean?
I just don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate what you're doing right now.
Daniel, if it helps you out.
You're making me feel like a real dick.
What? No, Daniel. Forget that, all right?
Wanna
Set
go
your
clean.
ego aside. Yeah.
So I want to sell my
and
bike.
I'm gonna help you do that. If selling your bike is what you want to do, then go ahead and do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
What we're not gonna do is this.
This is to help you. I don't even drive it that much anymore.
That's not the point. Because maybe someday you will.
What, I can't provide for my man?
Don't you dare.
Oh, I'm daring.
Maybe someday we'll take her out for a spin. On a vacation. Remember? Remember those?
Yeah, I remember vacations.
Yeah. Maybe someday we'll take one together in that thing, you know?
Is that what you want?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I want that, and I don't want the motorbike anymore. We're too separate on the motorbikes. I don't want to be on my stallion anymore. I'm selling my horse. I'm kicking up my spurs because I want to.
Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Well, offer
need to find a
remains
buyer.
open.
I'm thinking I sell it to EJ. You know, I paint it blue. I say it's an Epsilon gift. You know, I sell it to her for cheap. Not that cheap, but cheap. Enough to pay for an expungement. Get my record clean and bingo bango. Guess what? I'm a whole new man. That's what I want.
I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, Daniel, but I can sell you the gauntlet. You can sell it and make yourself some money so that you're at least a little more stable. More
I
stable
am
than what I can
stable,
provide.
Okay, I'm just not liquid. Should I have kept some money? You know,
Here, let's
liquid. Yeah.
not do this in front of these others.
What are you gonna do? You know. I know just the guy. I know just the guy.
Where would you like to go?
Are you mad at me?
I'm not mad at you, Daniel. No.
I'd like to go wherever you want. Caspian, how are we?
Because I'll be giving a tour at the center shortly, and I don't
Would
want
you
to
like
get stuck.
to buy a motorbike from me? You know, the Vindicator one?
This man's always selling his vehicles.
I'm ready, no problem. It's cheap, you know? You can flip it. Like an 80K vehicle, and I'm selling it for like 30. Okay, that fell through. You know, let's go somewhere and let's just think about movies, shall we?
Daniel, I've got responsibilities to tend to today.
Oh, okay. No, that's all good. Busy lady, once again.
We can do it after.
Yeah. Hey,
We can easily do it after.
let's do your thing. I got a bike to sell, huh? See you around.
Ah. Oh! Oh, Diego! Kiflam!
Why do you sound like that?
Sorry, I had, it's been one of those days, but nothing that you have anything to be worried about by any means.
I was just reading your text about nothing catastrophic. What happened?
Oh, gosh. What is even going on? No, legitimately nothing catastrophic has happened. I'm really distracted. Edgar had a rally at Legion Square a little earlier. That was interesting. Daniel and I are having a bit of a disagreement, but that's neither here nor there.
Didn't Edgar, I got a text from someone too, inviting me to a rally at Senior Buns yesterday.
Yes, I was not present for that, but I did hear about it.
So what happened? I thought you were like his running mate.
Oh, yeah, that's so no, not doing that anymore. Not doing it.
Was that
Parted
your
ways.
choice or his choice?
One of those things where it was originally his choice, and then he asked me again if I wanted to do it, and then I said I'd think about it, and then I ultimately decided on no.
Because last I saw you, it was like you guys were gung-ho about it, and you said, oh, he changed his mind. And then it was
He
like,
did.
no.
Yep, he changed his mind, and then he was like, actually, no, we could work together, and then I said no.
Why did he change his mind?
I don't know.
This is a trend, no?
I am fully aware.
Like, it makes it hard to want to help somebody when they're like, yes, help me. It has to be you, only you. And then be like, oh, no, never mind. I've made a mistake. You're oh my God. People are shooting.
Ooh. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm driving, you know.
Okay, good. Sorry, I am very scatterbrained today, but I am very happy to hear from you, brother. I do hope that...
No, it's okay. Are you okay? Is there anything I can do for you?
Honestly, nothing you can do, Diego. Simply me getting my shit together.
Aren't we all?
Edgar invited me to come up and speak, and I immediately panicked and ran away.
Why? Wait, come up and speak like to him right now?
Oh, no, sorry, during the rally. I should have specified.
Oh, speak about what though? Like,
Probably share some thoughts.
I feel like that's a cheap move, no?
There were some other, individuals and other, people who were campaigning that came up and, basically shared some thoughts and sort of plied their wares as to what they're trying to achieve with their campaigns. I think he wanted to give me a platform because it seemed as though he's at least amicable to the kind of work that we're trying to do. But I just had a moment of panic, and all I can think of is either one of the many members of Hades running around, probably trying to shoot me, or just a bunch of people calling out, oh, stupid cultist, cannibalist, and I...
Cannibalist? Is that a new one for us now?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. Normie's been saying it, and I think it's just been sticking
Oh,
with
yeah.
me.
Normie's, he thinks I'm a cannibal. Just, Normie, don't let Normie get to you. No, I just feel like that's kind of weird, like, to not, like, have you be his running mate, but then be like, no, Eliza, come up and speak about everything that you think should happen in this city. Like, it's like riding on the coattails of your good graces. You know what I mean?
To some degree, I can understand why he did it, and I can appreciate why he did it, because, I think he was trying to use me as an example of someone who just kind of made something out of less than nothing, but how can I honestly go up and speak about that when, like, a lot of the people I talk to don't even think I'm an actual human being, you know? Like, I can't even have a full conversation with most of the people I meet. I know I need to get the fuck over that, otherwise no progress will be made. I'm overthinking it, that's all. I know it was weak of me cowardly for me to run away like that.
Who cares? Don't worry about if things are weak or not. You're allowed to not want to do shit and run away.
I basically begged Mikey and a couple of the people I was standing by, you know, Aaron and EJ, to someone please call me so I have a reason to walk away.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you today.
No, you have nothing to apologize for, but I appreciate the sentiment. Holy shit! One of my friends from Vice City moved into town.
What?
Yeah!
Oh.
Someone from the old guard, Aaron Levy. He was one of the good ones. Who tried to keep me clean even though I was an asshole and refused to listen. Before New Epsilon, I should know. Or before the Epsilon program.
Oh. So they weren't part of Epsilon?
No, against it. One could even argue.
Oh.
Mm.
Have you seen them since they've moved here?
Yes, we've actually had a couple of really good conversations.
Huh. What do they think about what you're doing now?
I think they're of mixed opinions, maybe. Probably more happy to see me sober and alive than anything.
Well, I mean, they just need to get over the notion that we are old Epsilon, you know?
Yeah, I think he's under that understanding to some degree.
Right, but people
Daniel
still
doesn't
hold
like
on.
him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the nickname that people gave me back in the day was L, so Aaron's been calling me L, and Daniel's been pissed about that.
Like L, like loser?
L as in L, Isa.
Why is he not like that?
Because he doesn't have a nickname for me yet.
Okay, that's just him.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not a reason to not like someone.
Yeah.
I feel like Dart is so fucking hot or cold. Like when I saw him at the center, he wanted nothing to fucking do with me. But then the last time I saw him, he was all buddy. Let's be bros.
Oh, do you know that we're engaged?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember who all knows or not. I think Ashton is the only one who doesn't know yet.
Yeah. You told me last time I saw you.
Okay, good. That's how scatterbrained I am today. I legitimately do not remember the last conversations I've had.
It's wild. I mean, it's a stressful time right now, you know? Election season, lots of change in the air.
Yeah.
Got a wedding to plan now.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything from our landlords?
No, nothing. Which I don't know is a good thing or a bad thing. But during his, during his rally, Edgar's been making a lot of inferences in regards to, investors and hidden hands that have control over parts of the city, with parts of San Andreas being sectioned off.
So basically everything that he told us and said never to speak of in public.
To some degree, yeah.
But just like a watered down.
He's doing an incredibly watered down version where if you know, you know. But...
Yeah, but they're gonna know.
Yeah, they're 100% gonna know.
I'm still curious. Remember when we were talking about Wyatt?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's still an ongoing investigation, but remember when I was like, well, maybe they did it to kill him off so they can get more control over the product they're selling? I really wonder if that's... Because I know that they're selling.
It seems plausible.
But the only thing that trips me up is if they're both assets, how would that be allowed? You know? Because I don't think that the boss would really be into that. You know, no friendly fire unless they want it.
I'll be honest, I don't even know where to begin with that scenario.
I know. I mean, all I know is that, you know, when I told him about the cameras at the docks, he like freaked the fuck out and like ran down there.
Wait, told who?
Remember? We said, oh, we should tell Edgar about the cameras at the docks.
Yeah.
You
Well,
didn't
I am
remember,
not on
did you?
top of it today.
It's okay. You're allowed to have an off day, an off week, an off month.
It's turning into an off month. It's gonna be turning into an off half a year if I don't get my shit together.
I mean, that's okay. It's fine. I mean, look at me. I've been like really just off my game the last couple weeks, you know?
I wouldn't say that.
Ugh. I feel like I could be doing more.
I think that's how we're all feeling right now.
I think it's normal. I think it's just like, you know, we've set these like unrealistic expectations for our own selves and we're like cannibalizing, but
A little bit.
but I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
How is Ashton, by the way?
I have not seen him. Oh wait, I did receive a text from him a little earlier about being on vacation, and he'll be back in town tomorrow, so I'll be picking him up from the airport.
Oh, wonderful.
Which it might be around the same time that Princess is having her court case, so that'll be.
I can't sit through another fucking court
That
case.
is, yeah. I do not blame you.
Like that Edgar one that went on for 3 fucking days.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Princess is.
It's just so
It's
boring.
a complicated one.
Yeah, it's gonna be complicated. It's gonna be ridiculous. I'll just get the cliff notes, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff, so I'll probably stop by and at least watch parts of it.
I mean, I don't mind going and like taking a peep, but I can't sit there the whole time for like 8 hours.
I think that is more than reasonable.
What are you up to right now?
Me, I was gonna go to the center and give someone a tour, and now I'm thinking I should probably call Daniel and just check on him.
Why do you need to check on him? Aren't you guys fighting?
Yeah, well... He wanted to, you know, go and have like a little mini date, but I told him I have stuff I have to take care of. And we were already kind of arguing a bit at that point, and I think he was trying to soften the tension, and I kind of did the, you know, the Hallmark movie thing. Where it's like, I don't have time for that. I have paperwork.
Right. You're like, I'm busy. I don't have time to talk about feelings. Oh no. I know what's good. You know what happens next then?
What?
You're gonna be forced to leave the big city. Go back to save your parents' Christmas tree farm, where you're gonna meet a hot, lonely lumberjack and his 2 kids because his wife died of cancer and he's been raising his daughters alone ever since. And you're gonna quit your job at the high-powered law firm to move back home full time and run the Christmas tree shop with your new boyfriend, soon-to-be husband, and his 2 kids who absolutely adore you, by the way.
And there's gonna be a moment when I'm at a pivotal moment where I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do, and one of the little girls, she's 4 years old, is gonna come up and say, Mommy, Mommy, look at what I drew.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I'll have a moment where I'm like, I'm not mommy, but could I be mommy?
Right. And then you're going to have a moment where you're just fed up and you're leaving and you're going back to the city and you've got your bags packed. But then he's going to chase you, somehow get through TSA and meet you at the gate and tell you that you're the best thing that's ever happened to him. And not only does he need you, but his beautiful daughters need you. And then you're gonna get suckered into it.
Yep.
And then that's that.
And the
Tale
drawing that she
as
gave
old
me
as
is
time.
gonna fall out of the suitcase, and that's gonna be the final nail. Because it's gonna be all of us holding hands.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Big
And on the
heart
top it
over.
says my family.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Tale as old as time.
Mm-hmm.
Truly is.
Slippery slope, Diego. It's a slippery slope.
It is. Yeah. I mean, the only thing you can do is just block everyone's phone number so they can't reach you.
Yeah, well.
New phone, who this?
Thank you, Diego.
You're welcome. Oh, well, I hopefully we'll be back tomorrow at my usual time of day. To be honest, I just woke up to check my phone and check in with you.
I appreciate that. I'm going to, in the meantime, I'm gonna drink some Stop Being a Whiny Bitch juice, and I'll be more entertaining tomorrow.
Oh, you don't need to worry about being entertaining. And, if you ever want to drink whiny bitch juice together, it's good to let it out. It's good to vent. It's good to, not let it fester inside. And
Very true.
yeah, I mean, and it, that's the whole point of having friends, no? So you can vent to us and we can shit talk it together until you feel better and then move on with our days.
That's very true.
Indeed. Well, I shall not keep you, but
never
yeah,
worry about keeping me.
You.
I mean, it's
you.
true.
Well, I know that there's probably a line of people to talk to you.
Well, probably, but I mean, come on. You're Diego De Leon, star stage and screen.
Oh, not these days. Yeah, mostly scream.
Stars never dull.
That's true. They just explode.
Mm.
Well, I haven't done that yet, so.
Probably
I don't think
for
my.
the best.
Yeah, I don't know if my friend is still trying to murder me either. It's been a little quiet.
Oh.
But.
I haven't seen any strange notes lately either, so. Huh.
It's like maybe everyone just like forgot about us, and they're like, you know what? These people aren't doing anything crazy. This whole time we were wrong.
Isn't that the best outcome? Just like it is a teeny bit of an ego hit where it's like, oh, but also like, you know what?
Like,
thank goodness.
We're not cool anymore. No one wants to fuck with us. But it's also like, oh, okay, so we can actually like live our lives
and do stuff, yeah, without fear of looking over our shoulders and being pulled up on by people in mysterious masks and darkened cars.
Yeah. Also, like, what's up with the guild?
I saw Bjorn in a sheriff's department
he works.
uniform.
Yeah, he works for BCSO now. Expunged, clean record, BCSO.
Wow.
So, like, they can't be doing that much nefarious things with the information they're trying to get from us, right?
Yeah, I think I've seen Delver around randomly at the food court. And I texted Lando probably like 2 weeks ago now and haven't heard back, so I don't know, maybe they got either they've gotten
Maybe
a
they
little
got
more, either they got or they're being a little more stealthy in their relations, or maybe, who knows, maybe their abuelita is taking them on a trip, who knows.
Maybe they're just on vacation. It is summertime.
It is.
Maybe they're on a boat and they didn't invite us.
That's messed up.
That's crazy. Right? Literally
We were
crazy.
supposed to have them over for dinner.
I know. Oh shit. It's fine. We'll find new friends.
Well, in regards to new friends, yeah, court case with Princess tomorrow, which you are
What
correctly.
time does that start?
6 p.m. Eastern, I think it said.
Okay.
Let's see what else.
If I go, I'm gonna call an hour max.
Probably want to save it for the end or whatever closing deliberations they have.
Honestly, because like honestly, I don't even really care.
It'll have some implications for the Blaine County elections, but outside of that, I don't imagine it having much more impact.
They're like saying she's part of the like League of Evil, which was like that
that
Yuri
I'm-
Popov and like, you know, I think
I've looked at the docket. That part I'm a little dubious of.
yeah, it's just I think Princess is a little eccentric, and what she bought places and then sold them to her friends at a discounted rate. Isn't that just what any of the mayors do anyways?
Essentially, yeah. I'm wondering if
help
the
their
scope
friends.
is how much of the budget she ended up spending for that, and then claiming that she couldn't use, you know, the budget to help give money to either the DOC or the BCSO, which take that with a grain of salt, because I don't even know if that's the entire story.
And also fuck the BCSO.
Mm.
They're every time I see them, they're like cultist.
Which is a shame, because I thought some of them were nice, but I guess I was wrong.
Like the most problems I've had with like police officers being like fucking out of pocket, it's been BCSO. Which is like, I just feel like as a government employee, like you should not like act like that. I get that, like Ventura said when I called him out on it, he said, you know, that the officers are able to have freedom of speech. And I'm like, right, but there's also like freedom of speech, but then you're like clocked in a fucking police uniform, showing bias to somebody. Like,
yeah,
that's a little fucking crazy. Like, you want to talk shit? Clock the fuck out and let's go. You know, then talk shit. But like,
Indeed.
while you're like pulling me over at a traffic stop, or like me and Ashton getting stopped on the street,
Yeah.
like it's just weird.
Yeah, it's harassment at that point.
It is truly, and it's like you're supposed to be an officer of the law, and that's how you act. Ridiculous. No, redonkulous even.
Hefty with the donks.
Always
Let's
have
see
to with
that.
the donk.
And then Thursday, oh gosh, I feel like there's something way more important than this going on Thursday, but I know there's the Los Santos mayoral debates that Edgar and his people are putting together. And then I'm helping out with an event, a little cleanup event, not associated with New Epsilon, because I didn't, mostly out of respect for EJ and for keeping us politically neutral, just kept all of the New Epsilon branding off of it, but we'll be helping with I'll be helping with a community cleanup thing up at Dignity Village with Junior's campaign.
That's cool. That's fun.
Yeah, but
What time is that at?
We're doing it at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, but but honestly, if something more important, you know what? If something more important comes up, we'll probably focus on that.
Well, you know what though? ¿Por qué no los dos?
Así es.
You know? I don't know. That sounds like a fun thing. I would go to that cleanup event.
Yeah, it's
And then-
we're basically going to be cleaning up the creek and then helping rebuild some of the structures, you know, because they're like an unincorporated, you know, homeless camp, unhoused individuals that are trying to, you know, protest against the lack of, you know, governmental support for, you know, veterans and whatnot, among other things.
Oh, you mean just the late stage capitalist dystopian nightmare?
Very much it's very anti-capitalist in there, which I think will Which I think will be a very interesting proving ground for Junior's campaign, because a lot of stuff has been business forward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm really intrigued and, not gonna lie, kind of excited to see what the outcome of these elections are, because it's a lot of varied voices that aren't to some degree or another saying the same things, but have different approaches, it seems, in
Right,
how
but
to fix things.
if Princess wins north, Edgar wins south, then that's three boss
Yeah, that's
controlling
3 boss.
everything.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then, the argument is if Junior wins the north and Michael Rozelle wins the south, then it's basically Nino 2.0 for everything.
And Quentin, I thought he was running, but he was like just endorsing.
Yeah, Michael, it seems like. Which I'm not gonna lie, it's a shame. It would have been fun to see him run.
Yeah.
Party's doing the south again, it seems. Benji Ramos is running for the north.
Absolutely the fuck not.
It's been interesting.
Absolutely. Like, I don't understand like how all these people are like, oh, I run this gang, but I got an expungement. Now I want to be mayor. Like, while you're still actively running a gang.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like that there should be legislation. Like, if you're running for mayor, you can't have an expungement within the last like 6 months or some shit.
Yeah, I think this is something where I should have been more realistic when I was originally having conversations with Edgar, where to some degree I can understand their frustrations with, oh, well, I gotta, I haven't done a crime in X amount of time, but you have to prove that you're willing to be a civil servant.
Okay, but is it that they haven't done crime or they just haven't gotten caught?
That's the big thing.
And
I think one of the arguments is like, oh, well, there's so many people doing crimes that haven't been caught in Los Santos. It's like, well, most of the time they're not the ones running for public office or,
I mean, aren't they though?
Yeah.
Aren't the little hands that are controlling the areas of the city, aren't they the ones also that have a hand in picking the mayor and everything else that happens and investing in business? And it's just so weird that he's like kind of publicly like biting the hand that feeds. No,
that is what I'm intrigued by.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious to see what happens, but hi, Dartner.
It'll be really interesting. That much is certain.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll find out. When does voting starts next week, right?
Mm-hmm. The 13th.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I don't know. I think we should have a little meeting before, if we can, just to, not to persuade New Epsilon, but just to kind of get the pulse on.
I am very much on the same board. EJ and I had a really good conversation because she is helping out with Princess's campaign while I've been, helping out Junior's. So there's, we discussed that, there's going to be a little bit of conflict there, but we both know that we both are trying to do what we think is, best for other people.
But is EJ trying to help Princess because it's what's best for other people, or it's because
it's Treat Boss?
Her husband.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, they're divorced.
Oh, do they get?
Yeah.
Oh, they got divorced.
Yeah. But if EJ tells you, act surprised, because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they amicable?
That is a very good question. I don't know.
Because like that was the whole agreement.
That was the whole agreement. Yeah, I haven't really taken the opportunity to talk to EJ about that specifically a whole lot. She did seem pretty bummed about it.
Sometimes I don't understand her. Like, she was like, I'm doing this all for you guys. And we're like, this is really just making things more difficult and complicated for us. And then she's like, oh man, I made it part of the deal that I have to get divorced. Then it's like, oh no, I'm sad about it. I'm like, I mean, I guess like I get it, but like, it was a sham marriage anyways. And like, don't tell me it wasn't. You know?
Oh, it was.
No, I'm not saying you. I mean
Oh,
her.
yeah,
like,
her. Yeah.
like, you know, and like, I don't know. I feel like she's super close to 3-Boss now, and it's like, are you just trying to like help them, like, because like they're like your people now?
That's
Which
the
I mean, I
feeling
get
I'm
it.
getting.
They're
Yeah.
nice. Like, I mean, my interactions with most of them has always been pleasant, minus the fucking wedding altercation.
Yeah.
But
I know
like,
that at a time when basically all of her other friends kind of treated her like shit, they ended up being pretty supportive to her, which, you know, take from that what you will.
well, they were being supportive of her marrying their boss.
Yeah, because it's a
And all
one-year
of her
plan.
friends were like, don't do it.
I think it was, in regards to EJ's quotation marks friends, it was less that they were, like, don't do it-ing her. It was that they were using it as an excuse to be really judgmental to her about other things that she, frankly, has no control over. Which is, you know, other people constantly flirting with her.
Yeah, true.
Like, if it was simply a critique on the marriage with Edgar, totally understand that.
Yeah.
Justified, reasonable. But to basically, you know, constantly talk behind her back and try to, you know, gaslight her. That's a word that's overused. Basically, you know, put the blame on her when she feels bad and tries to, you know, tell them to stop spreading rumors about her with other people.
The city loves gossip.
Hey, listen, I'm a part of the problem. Not the EJ problem, the gossip problem.
I mean, it's not our fault we're T-goblins.
It's born this way.
It's not, it's our culture.
It is! Quite literally, it's a tenet of Epsilonism.
Yeah. We gotta know the
stay hydrated. Reading is fundamental.
Yeah. Okay, well, I want to set up like a meeting with you one of these days. It'll probably be long, also very boring. Just our kind of meeting, thriving. But I want us to really like go through like the database together and just kind of like clean it up together and see what needs to be updated. Because I don't want it to be out of date, because I really feel like if we can get enough good information in there. One thing that I've been pondering is if shit does start going crazy with us, that could be a get out of jail free card, maybe.
I think that's a good call.
You know, if someone's like gonna try to gun us down, you know, one of these organizations that are so interested in us, not the gangs, but like, you know, the landlords or the other ones, we could maybe stop them by sharing them all of our knowledge as a last resort,
really
you
good
know?
idea. It's always good to have a, you know, a little backup, a little,
just a little, you know, something extra.
Exactly. I am in agreement with that.
Because that could prove that we're useful,
And that we, you know.
but it's got to be good.
Yeah, we as
You know.
people and what we're able to glean and learn.
Right. Not the saying that like, oh, we're like, we want to work for them or whatever, but like,
showing that we're more valuable alive than dead, and that it's not
Yes.
just the name of New Epsilon that carries power, it's the people that are behind it.
right. Exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
in wholehearted agreement with you.
Yeah. And you know, if we are able to prove ourselves in that manner and like kind of get the heat off our back, if it comes to that, you know, these are people that also have resources that could help us achieve what we're trying to achieve, you know? So it's like, I don't know, without being like one of them, you know, like it's just,
I
it's
like
good
the
to
way you're
have,
thinking.
yes, it's good to have a like a get out of jail free card because we still don't know what the fuck is happening. If anything is, you know?
Yeah. EJ shared a twat with me the other night from our more mysterious friend, one could say. I guess Abuelita question mark? That simply had a couple of initials and a number.
Well,
So if
like what
anything
kind of
there, at
number?
least, it was JD hashtag like 36 or something. I took it to mean potentially Jetson Docks number 36, maybe in reference to a container.
Hmm.
And I feel comfortable sharing this on the phone because I'm currently mobile.
Hmm.
So that's what I guessed. No certainty if that is truth at all.
There was another twat, and it was like hashtag and then some letters and then a bunch of numbers a while ago. It's in your book, I think. I just
Gotcha. I'll have to
I don't think
update
I
it.
think I don't know where it is. I have it somewhere. I think my house, but yeah, very curious. Also, have we heard anything about all those dead people from Cyprus?
No, not a peep. I don't even know, like, was there gonna be a few? Maybe it already happened. I'll be honest. I have
don't
no
know.
clue what's happening there.
No, but like every time I've seen CJ, she's been like all bummed out and shit. I was like, hey, let's hang out. Let's talk about it, you know? But then she's like, oh, I'll hit you up later. I'll hit you up later. But I'm like, so I'm curious. It's like, what happened? Because there's a lot of them that died.
Because it was in the Blarney's explosion, right?
That's what I heard. I don't really, to be honest, I don't really know. I have no idea. I have no idea. But I'm just curious, like, because if that many people died, right? I heard on Twitter it was like 10 people. Like that's that's like a whole fucking org, no? And then getting the expungement and all that kind of stuff.
Just watched a Bifta just take a big old brave leap. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
I like the way, yeah. I like where your mind is at with this. These are good things to consider.
It's just, I don't know. I feel like we keep getting pulled into these weird fucking positions, right? But then being like left out to sea without a raft.
Honestly, Diego, I think you described exactly how I feel.
Yeah, it's like
a T.
It's like, you need to come do this thing. I need your help. Never mind.
Or
We've set
okay,
the
I'm gonna
stage
meet
for
with you.
you.
Oh, I'm gonna make this. Hey, let's meet up. Let's have this meeting. Oh, let's reschedule. Oh, let's reschedule. Okay, well, I'm standing over here, you know, holding my dick.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, I'm kind of done with like all of that. Like our time is valuable as well, and this isn't like directed specifically at anyone. It's just like, you know, we heard all those radio broadcasts, and then it's like we investigated it, and then it's like, you know, we get a weird book from someone, and then it's like we don't hear from them for a long time, which is fine. But
In
it's like,
regards to that, I'm thinking it might be a bowstring being drawn back. I suppose for that, I am less worried about just, you know, general people
Yeah. Well,
Like
no,
you
that's what I mean
said,
though. It's like it's like people they're like gonna shoot us off into the sky, right? On this like crazy thing, and then it's like they second guess it, and they're like, maybe not them, but then it's like we're just like, like what's happening?
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I'm like, we need to have like some kind of fail safe in case like the bowstring snaps.
It's a good call.
Because it's gonna happen one of these days. Like whatever the fuck is going on, like it's just gonna be when we least expect it. The landlords are gonna come to collect rent, or Abuelita is gonna have some shit to say to us, or whoever the fuck else that we don't even fucking know about yet is gonna want, you know. And so we just gotta be prepared.
Yeah. Is it? Oh gosh, it probably. You know what? I'm gonna sound very foolish here in a moment. I'm not as worried about the landlords or about Abuelita as I probably should be.
I'm not really worried about it either, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because like if they wanted to,
more.
I mean, I think about it, but I'm not like, oh my god, are they gonna come kill us? Like, because they would have already.
Oh,
I
undoubtedly.
mean, but I do want to know what Nest, like, why Nest was the construction company helping with that cleanup.
That I am also curious about.
Like, was that just like a flash that like we're in bed with like the mayor's office, or like?
Maybe to generate goodwill with the public.
Do you think that we could get in contact with anyone from Nest Construction?
That's a good question.
You know, I feel like it's been a long time since we've had an inspection. And I know that, you know.
I'm really hesitant to poke the bear, but I understand where you're coming from.
I'm so curious.
I'm sitting in the bed where, you know, I'm gonna take it as no news is good news at this point.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, if we end up learning anything else, hooray, hurrah.
I still wanted to learn more about the Stormlord.
Oh yeah. I guess, you know, wonder if I haven't really heard back from Lando in a while.
And I mean, with Lang dead, like.
Maybe Bjorn?
Yeah, but I feel like you said that Lang said that the guild, they don't really know shit.
Yeah, he did say that.
Oh, you know what? Remember that day when we were doing the phone guy support group and there was that book that was stolen out of Liquid
case
Library?
that was smashed open, yes.
It looks like the book has been replaced. And do you know what's on the cover of it?
What's on the cover?
A fucking rooster.
You don't say.
Yep. Also, I don't think that I don't think Max truly has the deed to Liquid Library.
I'm actually glad you bring that up.
Because I looked on the MDT and it's not listed.
Really? Oh. I thought I did see that he was listed. Oh, I could be really wrong.
I mean, unless I missed it. I don't know. When I looked at him like a while ago, I don't think he had any property listed.
That's interesting. Yeah, that was actually a topic of conversation myself and Mikey had a short while ago.
Well, I know Mikey's been like really dying to know if he really owns it and like how he got it. But also, like, I don't know. Just one thing about Mikey is that he's always at the right place at the right time.
Do you think he's trustworthy?
Honestly, I don't know.
Huh.
I mean, I want to say yes because everything he's done for us, but also it's like, isn't it weird that he always has like this like crazy information and just like feeds us a little bit so that way we go look into it?
I do know he has a wide network.
But
Take
like,
that as he will.
but it's like, who is this network of people that knows so much? And he has such a wide network, right? Of people that he won't even tell us who's in his network, but he trusts us with keys to the bunker, specifically us, but not the rest of his network. I mean, I do trust him, but it's just, I don't want to be too trusting.
No, that's always a good option.
You know, like I'm not trying to be paranoid, but like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's just,
Hello, Kiflam.
No, it's fine. No, I really, I realized she was
My
on the phone.
apologies. I couldn't tell if you
Nah,
said
I
hello
realized
or
she
not.
was on
I'm
the
not
phone.
trying
Nah,
to.
you're good.
I
Yeah,
was
I did.
rude. That's on me.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. It's all good. I realized you was on the phone after you did reply, and I was like, all right, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I had a full 20-second delay where I was like, oh, wait. There's another person being polite and I'm being rude right now.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I appreciate it. But no, Diego, you bring up a good point.
Fuck off. Fuck off have they found me, bro.
you know, just what do they say? Keep your friends close, your enemies closer.
Oh. Sorry, the person I was just talking to at this gas pump apparently was in the middle of a chase.
Oh my god. That's crazy. That's funny.
Well, now I feel bad for yapping at him. Poor man had to leave.
That's funny. Oh. Well, shit.
Just the squad car pulls up and goes, whoop, whoop, and he was like, I have to go.
That's so funny. Oh.
Anyways, no, you bring up very good points.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, there's just so many times where it's like, oh, I knew this thing was going to happen, or I happened to randomly see this thing happen. So, I don't know.
Discretion is a difficult balance.
It is. But he's been always very fair with us. And so I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. And it's just me being cautious. I think like
it's good to be cautious.
I don't know. I've been thinking a lot and I've been really feeling like we need to make a pivot with how we're moving.
I'm in agreement.
You know, I think that I'm going to sound like the Eliza Stellano pull string doll, but we're getting messy. And not in the sense where we're like being reckless, but it's like we're just trusting too many people.
I agree. I kind of had a moment where I realized that in my crusade, we'll call it that, I need to find the balance between giving people opportunities and giving them the benefit of the doubt, while also maybe allowing myself to stick to my gut feeling. With more intention, perhaps.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, and we don't have to provide an opportunity for everyone. You know, there can be people that we just simply do not fuck with, and that's fine.
This is true.
You know, I just feel like it's been calm for too long. And that to me says that the storm is coming.
I think once we're able to get the board members together again, it'll be good to discuss some of the things I've been trying to lay down to hopefully propel us to different directions with our volunteer efforts. I've been reaching out to different people from like EMS, the hospital, other individuals to try to see how we can use our outreach abilities to help assist people with events so that it's a little more community outreach.
What do you think about Jeremy?
Jeremy Saiga?
Who's that?
Or sorry, no. Jeremy Shimizu.
Yeah. But who's the other one? 'Cause I've seen him squat Kiflam before.
Yeah, used to run Sandy with him. Good guy.
Okay. Yeah, what do you think about the other Jeremy?
I like
EMS
Jeremy a lot. We've had a couple conversations, and he actually has some really good ideas. We talked about coming up with a first aid training for emergencies for people to help stabilize their friends while they wait for EMS to come. So I think, helping people with emergency preparedness training, I think
Great
that's
idea.
the kind of stuff we can do.
Right. Okay. Raul, I feel like he's kind of fallen off a little bit.
I haven't seen Raul in a while. I think he's been very much vacationing.
Yeah.
I see the direction you're going with this, and I like it. I agree.
But I think it's been you, me, Ashton, and EJ for too long.
And it's been difficult because there's been individuals that I've been inclined to bringing more on board, but if they're not around and if they're not showing initiative, then
right,
we're just gonna have another Kenny on our hands.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny Cushman.
Yeah.
That's right.
I thought you were doing that on purpose, and I was about to be like, yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's like he's around, but like, is he part of New Epsilon still?
No.
Like,
No, I talked to DC the other day, and apparently DC was like greeting Kenny with a Kiflam, and Kenny was like, oh yeah, that stuff.
oh.
Which, yeah.
Well,
That says that, I guess.
so yeah, I mean, if he's not into it, then that's
Yeah, that's his choice. And should he ever, need a helping hand, I will help him within reason, but also set boundaries.
Yeah, like what do we do with people like that, where it's like they were a member, and then if they like do what Kenny kind of did, and then what if they turn around and like, no, I want to come back? Do we make them kind of run the gambit again?
I think we do make them run the gambit again. Like, yeah, they may have a medallion, but they have to, show that they have intention, and they're not just going to use us for, I don't know,
Right.
a free pass.
Right. No, I agree. I think that's really smart. I think that we need to try to see the people that are actively around, that are interested.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for Jeremy to throw an event doing the first aid. I mean, obviously we can help him, but I think that could be a great test. He's always like, every time I'm around and he's around, he always calls and he's like, can I come hang out with you guys? Where you guys at? Can I come to the center?
Yeah.
Like, he's like very eager to get involved.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's trustworthy.
I like Jeremy a lot. He's got really good intentions.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a real admirable way of looking at people.
And everyone knows him.
Yeah, I heard what he said. He mentioned very briefly what he said at Edgar's trial, and that really... Ah!
Oh, I thought you were a trespasser.
Oh, honestly, yeah.
Hello, Kiflam.
Kiflam, brother.
We were literally phone guying for an hour.
Yeah, I just realized that.
That's crazy.
Listen, if I was gonna phone guy with anyone for an hour.
Yeah. Didn't feel like an hour though.
No.
I feel like we've gone through. We've hashed out a lot of shit though.
No, I was about to say
It's like very productive.
I know you're basically in vacation mode, but I really wanted to express my
Oh,
appreciation.
actually, I did get word. I don't need to take that vacation.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that is great.
I'll be selfish and take that as good news.
I didn't really want to go anyways.
Shitty travel agent. Or maybe they
Yeah.
were overly honest about the vacation packages. Like, oh, yeah, you could do this Bora Bora vacation package, but it's basically
Bora
a
Bora,
tourist
it was
draft.
Tulsa.
Tulsa!
Mm-hmm. They were saying that that's where dreams come true.
I guess if you were born in like 1846.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No disrespect to Tulsa, but also disrespect to Tulsa.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. So yeah.
Yeah, we
No,
covered a lot of ground. This is
no trip.
No trip.
No trip.
No trip. No trip.
So now we can like, you know, get moving on some shit.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, I think that, you know, I was really hopeful that you would become one of the deputy mayors, but as always, we move
That
as a blessing in
is
disguise.
Still a possibility, depending on how Blaine County goes, you know?
Are you?
Essentially, it is cabinet. I don't know if it'll be deputy mayor, but
Yeah, because
I'll be working very
Signy's like his
closely
like
with him.
right hand
yep.
person, right? So I just see
Signy's right
Signy.
there. And Signy's been eating it
Oh, I
in
bet.
regards to the campaign so far. Signy is one of those people where when I stop and think about it,
I want to be on the mayor's cabinet.
I think you're slotted in a good position.
For where?
I mean, just by virtue of being someone who's a county clerk.
Yeah, but I don't think Junior would be like, Diego, do you want to be on my cabinet?
Oh, yeah. Probably not Junior, but...
And I don't think Edgar would either.
That's a good point.
I'm sure his cabinet is all gonna be fucking Repas.
Repas?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he'll win and do something great. But I don't think so because he didn't get the expungement.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt because it did seem as though he was trying to be really thoughtful about talking to people from different groups and gathering different perspectives, which whether or not it'll be too many cooks in the kitchen remains to be seen, but at least, you know.
Too many cooks.
And even if people are trying to tear the ideas apart, he's, you know, getting the ideas out there and getting people to actually talk about them, which is good. I had a really interesting conversation with Mikey, actually. He seems... He gave me some perspective in regards to some of Edgar's ideas, which I found interesting. He's under the impression that Edgar is trying to find solutions to problems that have already been solved, and that if, you know, anyone from Nino's cabinet went up to debate him, he would be immediately dismantled. Which I found interesting.
Huh.
Because if Nino's reign over the past year, right? I know a lot of times in politics, if you don't see the gears turning, and it doesn't seem like anything's happening, you know, then you're being successful. I guess that's, I don't know who that's a quote from, but that's, you know, one school of thought. But some people are acting like there's already been legislation passed and things done to solve these problems, therefore these problems don't exist, but these problems very much do exist.
Right.
People are acting like if you put a Band-Aid on, you know, road rash, that immediately cures it, when, you know, don't put Band-Aids on road rash.
Yeah, I mean, either way, too. Like, wasn't Michael Rosell, like, Wyatt's right-hand man at Lumberco?
Wait, really?
I feel like he was. I met Michael.
Holy shit. Wait, oh my god, wait, did Mikey fucking say something about that? About Michael Rosell buying a fuck ton of materials for some weird reason? Wait, why is he on the fucking Michael Rosell train now? Something stinks.
Like, I could have swore that he was like big up in Lumberco. Back when Nat was working there.
Okay. Yeah, you would know better than I would, and that definitely...
So, I mean, like, are we just to assume he had no idea what Wyatt was doing, or...
So he probably definitely knew more than what he's letting on. I mean, he was able to find out the ownership of the house in the barrio pre-MDT having that be public information.
Wait, no, I'm talking about Michael Rosell. Not Mikey wasn't part of...
like, you know,
Michael...
Mikey, you know.
Yeah.
Mikey seemingly being good friends or something, you know, really, really in support of Michael Rosell, and knowing about Wyatt's warehouse in the barrio.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm trying to overcook. That might be what's going on here.
And also, like, I don't know. Nino seems like a fucking crook, doesn't he?
Who does, Nino?
Yeah.
We were debating what was going to happen with the court center after the mayorship, because it is currently in Nino's name, so does Nino own the court center? Or is that, you know, county-owned property?
Who knows?
That's the question.
Who knows? You know? But we can sit here and speculate.
Yeah,
but we won't know until we know, you know?
Exactly. No, that's a really good point.
And the people that we do know that are running, like, that kind of power changes people.
It really does. That's what at one point I foolishly thought that I could be a wrench, but I mean, you and I both know what they do to wrenches.
It's not even that. I feel like it's just you're letting them put on the strings so they can make you dance like a marionette. Like, I'm not convinced that the mayor's the one that's making all these decisions, you know?
No. Not one bit. What is your opinion on the current crop of candidates? If you have an opinion.
I mean, I don't even think I know who's everyone is officially running, but I don't know. I think it's weird that like these gang people are all trying to run unexpunged or even expunged, but still actively gangbanging. To me, that's like, there's no fucking way you're gonna be doing that and then still be unbiased towards the decisions that you're making.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna want it to benefit you and your gang. And like, also, like, are they in cahoots with the landlords, you know?
I am almost certain quite a few of them are.
Then we have the cops that are running, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's not great either. They're always power tripping.
Trying to be reasonable and objective and keep an open
He's just
mind.
here.
Ah!
Oh, no. I just heard a bike.
Am I interrupting?
No, never.
Not at all. You sent me a couple of texts. I'm sorry I haven't read them yet.
Read them.
Okay.
Hi, Dart. Iflam, how are you?
You're gonna want to hear this.
Wait, what? Oh, well, that's, That's
Yeah.
that's huge.
You're looking at the new expunged Daniel. Clean
Wow.
record,
I
clean
mean,
slate.
Congratulations.
And
Incredible, Daniel.
tomorrow, I got an interview with the PD. I might become a
Wow.
cop. They're gonna give me a license to carry. I'm gonna protect the people, give justice and shit.
That's
Look at you.
Huh?
I mean that's I mean that's huge.
I'm just as surprised as you.
that's,
You know,
yeah,
I got talking to this
yeah.
guy. And I didn't want to call. I didn't want to interrupt. You know, I know you've been busy today, but I really wanted to tell you. I ran in. You know, I got taken hostage. Classic. You know, I was out there getting expunged or whatever. You know, getting the money together. Sold the vehicle. And got the money. I was on the phone to the judge. Boom, get picked up. I'm a hostage. Talking about, you know, bullshit with them. How I could easily disarm them. You know, with my John Wick techniques. Then I start talking to the cops afterwards, and they're like, you know, we could really use a guy like you in the force, you know? And I'm like, hey, I mean, I got some time. Why not? And he's like, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Gonna get in contact and see where it goes.
Holy shit, D'Artagnan cop arc is kind of choice.
That's so great.
Wow, what
You proud of me?
What do I even say?
I'm gonna be a
of
cop.
course. I mean,
Talk about straight edge, huh? Gosh. I
well,
tell you.
I'm really this is what you want to do?
I'm gonna grow out my hair again, I think.
Mhm.
I gotta get rid of the mustache.
Yeah, no more what about your
I gotta hold. I gotta
your
hold.
oil.
I can't
Okay.
sell. I can't sell. It's down right now, and if I sell, I'm gonna be out of a lot of money. So I gotta hold. I gotta hold. I can still hold. I can still be an oil man, you know. But now I'm an oil cop man.
An oil cop man.
An oil cop man.
Well, it's this is what you want to do. Yes, it's what's inspiring you right now.
Yeah. You know.
Good.
What do you guys think? You know.
Well, it sounds dangerous, but
Not as
it's,
dangerous as the old business. You know what I mean?
I guess not.
True.
I guess not.
I tell you, I think this is this is me.
Would you be would you be worried if you end up running into any of your old associates? Bye, good creeper.
You know, actually, I think this might actually be a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. This could open avenues.
That's good. That's that makes me really happy, Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm glad the expungement went so
Hey,
well. You know, it's
I
you're a
sold-
doer. You do it. You get
yeah,
an
I
idea
sold-
and you do it.
And
That's
then
what I
you
do.
do it.
I get an
Get it
idea and I
done.
go for it and I get it done. And look at me now, huh?
I mean, yeah.
Just like my friend Chet always says, get it done, lady.
Exactly.
No, do it, lady.
And listen, those guys, I'm on good terms with those guys. The bike, I sold it to one of those guys.
Really? Oh.
He wants to come to the wedding too. He says he's got a big surprise. he's so thoughtful like that, you know. He's so thoughtful. He's like, I'm gonna get you a cake and a big surprise, you know. I said, you really? I was like, you shouldn't. Come
That's
on, man.
Big surprise. That's that usually is something that has a non malevolent portents, certainly.
You look worried. You seem worried. What? This is
No,
good
it's,
for me.
It's,
You know,
it's,
this
yeah,
is
it's,
good for
no,
me.
it's good for you. That makes me happy.
It's a
That makes me
stable
happy.
job.
Great.
9 to 5 or 5 to 9 in the morning. 9 to 5. You know, it depends what shift, but you know, I'll be doing this shift. You know, kind
a
of
lot
like
of
this shift.
dedication.
You know. Oh yeah, it is. I need that. You know, I need that type
Yeah.
of structure. You know.
It's probably won't really see each other that much anymore.
What are you kidding me?
You go on ride-alongs.
I will make time.
Speaking of making time, I'm gonna make some time for you two to talk about this. And I'm gonna excuse myself.
No, no. I can leave if you guys want to finish up whatever you're
Oh
finishing
no,
up.
we were just gabbing, just catching up. But
Basically.
you know, I have another appointment I need to get to anyways.
Of course.
You're looking good. You losing weight?
Well, you know, I've been.
Oh, you're gaining weight. You gaining muscle?
Oh,
working
I don't
out?
know.
You look good.
I mean, just been, you know, maybe lifting a little heavy stuff. You know, maybe a little time at the gym. No.
No. You sure?
No. Yeah. I've been sick like a Victorian child lately. Very frail and dainty. Got one of those wasting diseases, maybe.
Oh no.
But I look great.
As always.
Well, congratulations. I'm so excited for this new adventure for you.
Thanks, man.
No,
You know,
you're going to do great.
I always love when you guys give me some support, you know?
I could really see you with the badge, you know?
They you know, they said we love it, they said they love my energy. And they would love me on the force.
I mean, you've got good energy.
You do. You really do.
Yeah. And you know,
even told
when
him.
you want to do something, you commit to it.
Yeah, I even told them, listen, I may have more officer shootings than people on the force, but that's, you know, that might be a good thing.
Right, it could be.
And they were like, yeah, we're gonna train, we're gonna do the thing, you know.
Yeah. No, that's exciting.
Yeah. Who did you speak to?
The training guy, there's a training
Yeah, do you remember
official
his
or whatever.
name?
Was it Frodo?
Hold on, I remember. Hold on. Connor Oxley.
Oh.
I don't know. He's the training guy for kind of this shift.
Oh, well, that's cool.
And I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow. We're gonna new me.
You've got an interview.
New you.
I got an interview.
Well, Kiflom to you both. I can't wait to hear how it goes tomorrow.
Indeed.
Congratulations. Eliza, always a pleasure to see you.
A distinct pleasure. Thank you for the talk.
Of course. We'll find time to connect for the meeting. Maybe, I don't know, maybe later in the week. If not, maybe
the
sometime
coming
next
days.
week. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
It's
but
election
we'll-
season.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's, you know, Thursday's going to be a big day.
Big
Huge
day.
even. Yeah, there's something so important that I can't remember what it is, though.
Can't quite put my mind to it.
It'll come to me.
Did you wish her happy birthday?
Oh, it was your birthday?
Oh, yes, yesterday. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You've never told me when your birthday was before.
It never came up.
You could make it come up. Did you do anything fun and exciting?
I got to
We're planning on
see. I got to see some of the people that I care about most.
That is splendid.
Plus, I got something in the works.
Oh,
it's
perfect.
just belated, you know.
But
Yeah.
you don't have
Because
to
she didn't
get
tell me either,
anything.
and that's not my fault.
Well,
You
yeah,
don't have
now
to get
I'm
me
gonna plan
anything.
something
So
belated
now I gotta,
too.
I gotta belate it.
Well,
you know.
yeah, I didn't
You're important
get
to us.
you
We want to
anything.
do something.
don't worry about it. You already
Yeah,
do.
you
both
kinda did.
already do. Both of you already do so much for me. Right?
Yeah, but it's
Consider
your
that a
birthday,
gift.
and you need to feel.
Yeah, it was your birthday.
You deserve something special.
And you deserve something
No.
special.
Mm-hmm.
It's already
You
been
do.
special.
But it could be more special.
Could be more.
Yeah. Start. We'll figure something out.
We'll figure it out. Figure it out. Text me.
Kiflom.
Huh?
I'm sorry I left earlier. I felt like I left on a sour note, and I didn't know how to fix it.
You are always a busy woman, okay? And sometimes I knew that was gonna happen. Sometimes you gotta cut it short. You gotta do your business.
Mm.
I'm sorry if
But
I
I
interrupted
really
something,
am-
but I really wanted to tell you this. You know?
don't apologize. I'm sorry I didn't check my texts right away. I'm actually really happy for you.
It's gonna be a real good thing for me.
Yeah, I mean, you deserve
Yeah.
a shot. Yeah.
Think about it. You know?
You in uniform? I mean, guess I'm gonna be the
Me?
jealous one now.
Uniform. Hey, you in your uniform per se. You know.
Is it a uniform?
Okay, well, maybe not, but you know.
No, I was asking because I've been told a couple of times that it's basically like a uniform because I wear it all the time. You can be honest with me. You can be blunt.
Well, no, not really.
No? Okay.
Just your thing, you know. Imagine, you know.
I was wondering if I should probably change up the colors more often.
Don't you dare.
Don't I dare?
Don't you dare.
Don't I dare?
Don't you dare.
Alright, I won't dare.
Maybe mix up the style.
The style?
You gotta keep the color.
What if I
Think
did?
about
What if I did switch up the, the colors a lot?
Well, branding wise, might take a hit. My, yeah, branding wise, the way I would see it, well, it's the same way I always see it. You look good in anything you wear.
Alright, you fox.
Can you think about the guy I'm gonna be if I get this job?
What do you mean guy you're gonna be?
Barbecues,
I mean, it's gonna be, yeah. Well,
wrap
it's
around
already
shades,
you, right?
you know? Yeah, but
Wait,
I'll be
wrap
a
around
cop.
shades?
Wrap around shades, barbecue, you know, tan in the back of my neck. Oh my god.
Is that what you want? Is that what you're excited
I mean,
about?
that's what happens to cops, right?
Is it? It is.
Pretty much. You ever see a cop off duty?
No.
Fair enough. Barbecue, beers, wrap around shades, tan in the back of the neck, sunburn.
Okay. Oh, get you a higher collar, maybe, lotion for that. Unless you want the sunburn, then don't let me impugn on your self-expression.
You think I should start getting some Punisher stickers for the back of my, buy a truck and get some Punisher stickers for the back of my truck? Too much?
I mean, Daniel, you know what? You're sounding
No,
very
you're right. You're right.
passionate
Too much.
about
Too much.
this. Isn't the Punisher anti-cop?
Yeah, but you know how they've completely
Oh,
misinterpreted
yeah,
the whole entire point of justice
It's all about,
in
you know, tough
quotations.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the
Sort of
day,
a
I used to blow
pro-
up cop cars.
Jesus. You did?
Yeah. Look at me now. A reformed, contributing member of society.
Hey, you know, I mean, right there with you, sister.
Uh-huh.
I mean, look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought, huh?
Not me.
Who would have thought that you would have ended up the way you ended up, you know, given your background, and the same for me, you know? And then the two of us just happened to meet like this.
Strange how life works, huh?
And it's so.
I'm really proud of you.
You know what they said, though?
What's that?
Said the chief might ask me to get that face tattoo lasered off. Can you believe
Sounds
that?
about right. I think you wanted to get it lasered off, though, right?
I did.
Mm.
Can you believe he? But now
He
I'm
said
thinking
that?
about, hey, you know, nobody can tell me what to do.
Well, I mean, he's probably trying to give you, you know, sees something in you and he wants to give you the best opportunity, you know?
Yeah. And then I thought to myself, well, I'm probably going to have to get used to somebody telling me what to do if I'm going to be in the police force, you know.
I mean, in
I-
return,
there's
you
gonna
get
be a
to tell
learning
people
curve.
what to do. Yeah.
Yeah. There's going to be a learning curve.
Hmm. I'm gonna be marrying Malibu Barbie.
What?
What job haven't you had?
Okay, well.
It's a good thing.
You remember in Toy Story 3?
Vaguely.
He had Barbie tied up.
I don't
Ken
remember.
came out showing off all of his outfits.
Oh yeah, the montage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me.
Hmm.
You got
Mal-
you're
you're
Barbie,
Malibu
you're all tied
Ken.
up, you know, in your castle, you know, that whole stick. And I came out, you know, dressed as an astronaut, police officer, construction worker, you know, Evel Knievel.
You don't have to take me hostage to show off all of your cool outfits or tell me stories. I'll willingly do so.
I know, but it was just a movie. It's Toy Story.
Yeah, just Toy Story. Yeah, just Toy Story 3. Indeed. You should be really proud of yourself, Daniel. It's actually a huge thing.
I feel like it is. And I don't want to blow it, you know?
I don't think you will. You won't. Where are the jokes?
Oh, you know, I gotta get cleaned up. I gotta get a suit on.
Well, do you want a, would you like a chauffeur?
I'm busy, you know, I know there's this busy lady, he's always busy and bee.
Well, I do have a
Good
tour I have to
stuff.
check in on, but I figured I would offer since, well,
Can I ask you something?
please do.
I've always wanted to ask you.
Oh,
but
okay.
I don't know how to present it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful eyes. I I'd say the most beautiful in the world. I can say that because I saw a lot of eyes. They always red.
In what way?
I'm just kind of wondering, is it kind of makeup or?
They're not mine.
What?
Or I guess they aren't now, but... Wow, actually... I can't believe we haven't even talked about this yet. Maybe I mentioned it very briefly once, but I didn't really get into it. A couple of really bad things happened about half a year ago now. 6 months ago. And I ended up going blind, essentially. And there was a donor who I was friends with, that had recently passed, that was on the list, and the person ahead of me in line was very particular about the color of eyes that they wanted, and I ended up being the recipient. My eyes used to be a lighter shade of blue.
Well, I gotta tell you, you got, you work them, They look good on you.
Some aspects leading up to the surgery left some permanent damage.
Damage? I wouldn't say damage. I'd say chic.
You'd say chic?
I'd say chic. That's why I asked. Is it a style or is that, natural?
I guess simultaneously the most expensive and least expensive permanent eyeliner tattoo ever.
Very chic. Very chic. Enough said. I like them. I like the chicness. I think the eyes with the chicness makes it unique to you. So they are your eye. Because there's no other eyes like them.
You really do find new ways to... I don't know how you can expect me to compete with this, Daniel.
Well, I'm hoping that might be really good for hostage negotiations. Right? That might be my specialty.
Using for hostage
No,
negotiations?
no.
Wow.
I just noticed that it's kind of my strong suit, you know?
You know, yeah.
Sue me.
It is. I can't. I'd be suing myself.
You know, at the same time, I'm going to have to stop saying that because if I say that as a cop, they're going to actually sue
They're
me.
gonna actually, yeah. They're gonna actually.
They told me that. They told me that people
they
could sue
did?
you. And I was just like, you know what? If they want to sue me in the pursuit of justice, then sue my ass. And they said, God, I love Zen. I think that's what really sold
You're
them on it.
basically informing them of their rights, so.
Exactly. All right. I need your opinion. I want to look my best.
Okay. I want to take this to a clothing store?
Yes.
Are you hungry or thirsty at all? Sorry, what was that?
Both. I haven't been
Both?
eating.
Oh, whoa.
I am training.
Well,
Be a
okay.
cop.
Well, if you are training, you do still need to make sure that you are nourishing your body, sir.
Be a cop.
Well, yeah, being a cop needs, you know, okay. All right, there's your boba tea.
Watch out.
Oh, thank you.
There was a wasp.
Oh, ew. Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. Did I get it?
You got it, I think. I don't know. Did you get
It
it?
was close. I could have stung you.
I don't know where the fuck it is. I have no idea where it is.
I got it. I got it, you know?
Okay, good. I had to just check real quick. I really love this hazy summertime glow. Makes things feel so much more ethereal.
What are we? Ethereal? What are
ethereal.
we? Are you an elf from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah,
I mean, what are we
no,
talking about
things
here?
Could be ethereal. You know, it's
Okay.
You know the way that the sun is just glinting through the branches of the trees.
What do you call that place where they live? The elves. What are you, Galadriel?
Okay, don't get started on that.
Ethereal? What was the light shimmering? You glow?
Yes.
Of course you do. You shimmer like Galadriel.
Oh wait, I don't shimmer.
I want the Epsilon wedding to be like the elves in Lord of the Rings. That section of the movie.
Okay.
Make it happen. And you know exactly what that means.
I get what you're talking about. So, okay, it's gonna be country club. It's gonna be...
Yes. A little bit fairy tale. Just minus the pokey ears.
All right, so no pointed ears.
Okay, I gotta dress like a cop going to an interview.
Yeah, formal but not tux.
Wait, not tux?
I mean, you know, you don't want to show up looking like a butler.
I got just the idea.
I think keep the bolo tie. It shows personality.
Gotta.
You have to.
Is there like an open zip hoodie?
A hoodie?
Yeah.
You're gonna wear a hoodie?
Looks like a baseball cap.
I see what you're going for. I don't know if undercover cop is what they're gonna be wanting, right? They'll see a hoodie and might think it's unprofessional, maybe.
You're right.
But then again, dress for the job you want, so I can see either way.
Something like this, then.
You know what? I want to see the whole vision.
There's no vision. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think the pattern's a little too,
Can't breathe wearing this thing, just by looking at it.
You need to be comfortable. That is important.
Something like this sucks up all the oxygen in the room. What did I gain weight? What do you think? I'll change the pants, but
I think browns and navy blues are going to be your strongest color, I think.
I think so. Should I go bald?
Bald?
Hear me out.
I mean, if you want to go bald.
What's that like?
The pants?
Yeah.
Do they have like a navy blue or just black? If just black, then we might want to.
It's kind of navy blue.
Yeah. How do we tie?
Kind of like that.
Maybe
you
brown
know?
shoes?
Brown shoes.
Maybe. Tie in the jacket
why
a bit
not?
more.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Well, that's me. Hey, what do you think?
I'm liking it. It's a strong fit. Do you feel like it expresses you well?
Very much so.
Mm.
I'm going with it. Time for the barbers.
Barbershop.
I feel like I want to walk the way I normally walk. I feel like I want to put my strut back on. I feel like my back's all better, huh? I feel like a new man, Eliza.
How are you feeling?
Tip top Magoo.
Realized I hadn't really asked you that today.
Oh, please.
I'll still worry. You look really good in that suit.
Hey. Actually do. I don't normally look good.
Okay, well, you can take that back. First off.
No, come on. The stuff I wear sometimes is... I've been told I'm a hillbilly, for Christ's sake.
Wait, who said that?
You know, all the guys were apparently with style.
Well, they don't know what they're talking about.
All right, Maestro. I want to get rid of the mustache.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's because... Oh, maybe it's skin?
Now this is an oil man.
Mmm! Bella, where you been, Loca? You can... You know...
I could rock this. I could.
You could... Yeah!
Should I?
I think it's too powerful.
Oh, ay.
Is he gonna go with
It's
the
a couple of
Trevor
years on the
Phillips hair?
force right there.
Is he gonna do the fucking Trevor Phillips hair?
What do you think?
That. Might have to get some scalp oil, but you know.
What do you think?
Oh, my honest opinion?
Yeah.
I don't know if box braids are your style.
No, I don't think so either. I don't know. Every jerk off in town has this haircut. I feel like, I don't know, too much, you know?
It probably needs a lot of product.
I was exactly gonna say this. This
Like,
is
here's
a
the
guy
thing. Could you pull
who
it
uses
off?
product but doesn't want people to know he uses product. Now this is another oil man.
Okay, Coolio. Uh-huh.
Huh. What do you think?
It looks professional. But do you feel like it's you? Do you look in that mirror and do you go, yeah, this is who I am? I'm not gonna lie, it's giving me Pleasantville vibes.
What's that?
Like, super performative nuclear household. Robots.
I kind of like that.
You like that?
You wouldn't like that?
If you like it, I like it.
Like Fallout vibes? Like before the nuke? Oh, yes?
I'm not sold on it, is what I'll say. It's not to say you don't look good, I'm simply just not sold on it, Is all.
What about this? Nah, it's too messy.
It's tricky because here's the thing: you look good, but it's a little too unkempt. I'm trying to look professional for an.
I can't wear this. I can't do this. This is J Hobbs.
Oh.
The guy keeps me up at night.
Does he?
What about this?
A flat top? You know what? I'm going to say it's not a great look. But here's the thing, just because I don't think it's a good look doesn't mean that you shouldn't get it, right? Because it's what you like the most.
Everybody's got this.
I was about to say you're serving Walter Cronkite. That's the hairstyle my aunt has.
This?
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of think I gotta be honest. You know what's the top one for me right now?
What's the top one for you? That one?
The whole idea about nuclear family and you know. Hi, I'm here to sell you a microwave.
I think, you know what? If you
That's the type of people that, you know, that's a cop, you know?
You know, I think if you maybe clean up your hairline a little bit, either no,
Excuse
there
me.
in the back of your, just the, you know, just the stray little baby hairs. I'm here to help.
Is that good? No.
Maybe we'll have to get like a fine toothbrush to take it to your edges, maybe.
Well, like that?
That's actually looking pretty clean. How do you feel about that?
Not bad.
Okay.
I kind of like it.
It's looking pretty good. Let's, I think there's perhaps, one other thing we have left to do.
Which is?
Think you're up for a laser treatment today?
Okay, wait. Should I shave?
I don't think you need to.
You know, I feel like, you know, I've been off the junk now for quite some time. So I say my facial features have, improved.
Yeah, you do seem a little less stressed out. I mean, I'll be honest, Daniel, like, definitely, at times you look... And this is a good thing. This is a good... I want to express this is not a bad thing. You definitely look way more aged than you actually are.
Aged?
You know, just from the, it's the dehydration. That's all it is.
You know what the fucking thing is?
What? Okay, all right.
20-year-olds can have fucking wrinkles.
Yeah, 20-year-olds do have wrinkles.
20-year-olds can go bald. They can have receding hairlines. They can have a lot of fucking things.
I wasn't saying that they can't. Look at these fucking crow's feet on my face. I agree with you.
Okay, how do I look? I've
like you're ready
always
for an
had,
interview.
Deep forehead lines because I'm always scowling.
That's not what I was commenting on.
I know, I'm just saying.
It's just, you could just drink a little more water sometimes.
Okay.
I'm saying it because I care.
I don't need water.
You and I... Oh, okay.
Drink coffee.
You know what? That's a diuretic, but you know what? That's probably gonna be good for the line of work you're trying to get into.
That's coffee. All right.
With that said, you're really starting to look really spry for this interview.
Think we're gonna get it lasered. Because the more I think about it, it's not ours. It's yours. And it's one of the many qualities that makes you unique. And what I like about you. So I got it when we were breaking up, and I did it out of spite and tension and all that, and things like that.
You're, I know the last artist that you went to wasn't exactly your favorite, but I've got a guy up in Vinewood that I really like.
Oh, I hated that guy. Let's not bring up the belly incident.
Yeah.
Out at the beach.
That can really put a guy off.
When you go to a tattoo artist and they don't shower.
Oh, ugh. One would
it.
think that's a basic, just a basic society thing.
Yeah. I mean, just even more, you need to do it because you're a fucking tattoo artist. You're going to be hanging on top of people,
And plus, sanitation, being sanitary is important. I think it's like one of the top rules that you gotta stand by in order to be a tattoo artiste. Alright, that's premature.
Brewski. Listen.
Mm.
I got a little thing I need you to do for me. I'm getting a removal. Hey.
Stinky!
Well, you're looking at the new me.
Alright, Will. How the fuck are you?
New you, same Daniel. How are
That's
you
right.
feeling?
New me, same old Daniel.
Hmm.
I'm feeling a whole lot better.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like I could, I'm feeling really good about this.
Hmm. I'll have to say you are looking especially dashing right now.
Excuse me. Citizen.
Is that what you're gonna start calling people?
I'm gonna be professional.
Hmm. What are the tabloids gonna say about this?
Oh shit, yeah.
Don't worry.
After the cancellation of the movie,
Yeah.
he reemerges like completely fresh and clean. People are gonna really hate AJ. You know, the tabloids.
I'll have to find a way to maybe launder it a little bit because I don't want her to bear the brunt of it.
Yeah, they're gonna think it was all her or something, you know? When really it was kind of all me and my indecisiveness.
All of us.
And my lack of faith in the project.
I mean, you've been in the industry for so long. Of course you'll listen to your own insight.
We've been in the industry so long. You knew as right as me. That wasn't up to our stretch. The ending? Bullshit. Our ending's got a slap. We came back with one of the greatest fucking sci-fi movies that has been seen in the 40th century. The 2040th century, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Farmers. Then we come out with some slop? Nah, not gonna happen. I got just an idea.
What's that?
Come out with a cop movie.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like an end of watch.
Ah.
You know, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Okay.
Yeah. Something like that. Next with Jarhead and Black Hawk Down.
Oh. So
Yeah,
we're
something
going
like that.
military flavors. I see it. I was about to ask what kind of cop movie, if you're talking either Police Academy or The Departed. I think we're going more serious with this, it seems. Let's see. is the protagonist of this story?
Billy.
Billy, tell me about Billy.
Billy was in the war. At this point, probably the most recent one. And, you know, he had his Black Hawk Down type moment, you know, pinned down. Shit was crazy, you know. And got his guy. He got his guy Idris Elba out of there, you know. Okay. And then when they come back, you know, Idris, he puts in a real good performance because he's completely distraught with PTSD. Like he can't, you know. But Billy always visits him, you know. Billy visits him and say, "Hey, bud, how you doing?" And Idris is like, "Hey, how you doing?" Really, really good performance, you know. Yeah. But Billy knows, you know, he's gone. You know what I mean?
Of course.
He's just suffering. You
Doing
know?
it more out of obligation to some degree.
Yeah. But Billy, you know, he could always handle it, you know? And, you know, he wasn't the type to lay down, so he wanted to get a job. So he got a job in the police department, you know? Ex-military, gets a job in the police department. Based on a true story. This is our first based on a true story.
Really? Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Is that what this research is going to be for?
Yes. And you know, he does this thing, he does his training or whatever, and he kind of goes through his like training rigmarole, kind of like Jarhead. He's really hazed, you know. But he can handle it, but at the end of the day, it's really mean, tough streets. Like he's in the ghetto, as they would say. Right? So he's dealing with all type of heinous shit. He's seeing some heinous shit, you know? But he's a military guy. He's seen heinous shit, you know? So he's keeping his cool. He's doing his thing, you know? You know, it's taking its toll. It's taking its toll, right? He comes across a big heroin operation. Yeah. And he wants to bust it, you know? Wants to bust it down. So he starts to investigate, you know, kind of going against some of his orders, you know, kind of doing some little pro bono act, you know, do a little off the side action, you know, trying to figure it out, you know, trying to get ahead of the game because he's intuitive, you know, thinks he can handle himself. He's a military man. There's like a scene where like there's a mother and a child, say no more, that really fucks him up, right? Really fucks him up. He's on the brink, and he gets the call. Idris. He's had enough. You know? Say no more. That sends him over the edge. one buddy that he had left, you know what I mean, was clearly struggling. Now he's gone. And he meets this lady. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful.
Just
Puerto
beautiful.
Rican. Puerto Rican. Beautiful Puerto Rican, right? Beautiful Puerto Rican woman, just like a princess, you know? And you know, things start to look up for him, you know? He's starting to find a little bit of light in the darkness. He's back on the streets, you know, he's... And next thing you know, fucking explosion goes off. And it's like a war erupts between fucking heroin gangs. Right? He's having the PTSD from the war, but he fucking kicks into action, you know? Kicks into action. All this is going on. He's dating the Puerto Rican, right? What's her name? What are we gonna call her?
Ooh,
Is Wednesday Puerto Rican?
Wednesday?
What do you call her? Jenna Ortega?
Oh, Jenna Ortega.
Mexican, Puerto Rican, white? What is
That's
she?
actually a good question. I do not know. We could go with Rita, like Rita Moreno.
Sure. So he's taking her along the way, right? And he's doing his thing, and he's getting closer and closer, and then he gets a guy. He gets a guy, right? He catches one of the guys that, you know, was responsible for the bombing. And he's like, listen, you son of a bitch, I swear to fucking Christ, if you don't get the fuck if you don't figure this shit out, I swear to God, man, you don't fucking tell me what I need to know, I'm gonna put you away for a fucking long fucking time, right? Maybe he gets a little bit too aggressive, you know what I mean? In the heat of the moment.
Or some of these flashbacks are coming and hitting him.
Yeah.
So the intensity is ramping up, and the audience has to wonder, oh, is he gonna break his code? Is this gonna be the moment he snaps?
You motherfucker, you motherfucker, you motherfucker. And he's pointing the gun at the guy's head. You motherfucker, stand down, man, stand down. You motherfucker, you motherfucker, you motherfucker. Hey.
I'm not doing anything, man. Come on, I'm listening, come on.
He's Larry, man, he's Larry. Stupid Larry, Larry. Larry? Who the fuck is Larry? The guy snitches. Just before he almost got his fucking brains blown out. El Larry. El Larry is the head of the fucking heroin operation in the whole city. So now that he's got the name, he starts to investigate El Larry. But at the same time, he's also taking, you know, that beautiful Puerto Rican. He's taking her out. He's taking her shopping. Things are getting more serious. Things are getting actually serious. I'm thinking, you know, he's inviting her to like plus ones at weddings. He takes her home to shows her to his mama. You know, his mama's like a little white lady. You know, like Spider-Man. Aunt May. Okay, okay. You get the vision?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing
Okay,
it.
okay, okay. And it's getting really serious, you know. And he's having the conversation with Aunt May. He's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna find anybody as great as her. You know, I don't want to waste any more time. You know, I wasted all that fucking time in the military because he's got a little resentment to the military. Wasted all that time. I got this job now, and it's fucking, you know, it's rough. You know, I think she's the one. I think she's the one. Well, sweetie, if you think she's the one, then of course, if your father was here, you know what he'd say. Right?
Leading us to another flashback, but you know.
A little flashback, playing ball with his dad, you know. Cut to the streets. He's back on the streets. He's investigating El Terry, right? El Terry. He's getting closer to El Terry, El King Terry. You know, that's what they call him, El King Terry. You know, he's the king of the heroin. Finally gets fucking close to Terry. He sets up an operation. The chief has got his back this time. The chief's like, okay, kid, you got enough evidence here. We'll set you up with some surveillance, and you give me some fucking results. You got it, chief. Watching El Terry's house. He sees El Terry. He's like, I got you, you son of a bitch. He's got you, you son of a bitch. And then he's got a mule. Right?
Oh, of course.
So El Terry hands off some drugs to the mule. Right?
What do we see? A familiar swish of hair.
He pulls over the vehicle. The mule, ready to make a little, you know, to make sure that it's heroin. So then he's got the pictures of El Terry, so he can arrest El Terry with probable cause. Now he just needs to pull over, right? He pulls over the vehicle. Who rolls down the fucking window? The Puerto Rican, his love.
Even worse, he smells her perfume before he even gets to see her face fully.
It's El Terry's fucking niece. She's El Terry's niece.
Beautifully devastating.
That's all I got so far. I don't know how to end this, but this is fucking hot sauce we're cooking with.
I mean, you really, you had your mise en place. You really cooking. I couldn't stop that. You were really beset by the muse in the moment. She rolls down the window. And they have a brief moment. He stares at her. She stares back. They both know exactly what is going on here. For a brief moment, neither refuses to say a word. Till she, not breaking eye contact, asks him, "Is there a problem, officer?" And in that moment, he's got to make a decision. Does he honor what he has been spending all of this time dedicating and staking his professional reputation upon? Or, for the sake of the woman that he loves, does he let her go?
He arrests her.
He arrests her.
Takes her in with the heroin, locks her up, clank, clank, boom.
And in the
Absolutely fucking devastated. He's completely distraught. But he has that vision in his head of the mother and the child, right? That he saw earlier in the movie. He can't fucking get over that she would be involved in enabling shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he arrests her, does paperwork and everything, and the chief looks at him. You did a good job, I tell you. With this evidence, with her locked away, the chief doesn't know that he knows her. He's just like almost dead silent, you know, after everything. We're gonna be able to put Alteria away for a long fucking time. We're gonna get SWAT ready. We're gonna get this fucking shit going. I tell you. Staying silent. He's staying silent. He just unclicks his belt, right? Walks out of the fucking place. Where are you going? I'm going off duty. Leaves, boom, goes. Where's he going? Where's he going? He goes straight to fucking Alteri's house.
Mm-hmm.
Gun in hand. You can hear the heartbeat, surround sound, the loud boom. It's fucking tense. You know, the music is fucking starting to ramp up. Ding dong. Right on Alteri's door. Alteri opens the fucking door. Bang! Shoots Alteri right in the fucking head. He's complete. That's when he loses it. We think back about the time when he was about to shoot the other drug dealer. He was almost about to lose it. He was thinking about, you know, Idris Elba, you know, what he was going through, about how he lost it kind of, and he ended up kind of crazy, you know, and then he ended up doing what he did to himself. And this is how this guy's story's in. He just fucking walks up and Alteri opens the door all nonchalant, like, who the hell are you? And I've been around for you, been up and down for you, and I just can't get any relief. And you know what pops up during the credits? Vacation slides from him and the girlfriend, but the real him and the girlfriend. The true story, him and the girlfriend. Been up and down for you, and it's like giving you information like such and such was fired from the police department after investigations. The Puerto Rican, she served 20 years for pushing like H or whatever it is. Yeah, big charge. For drug trafficking, because she was caught with like 4 fucking pounds, big brick, right? And it just shows Alteri was deceased, you know. And then our guy was like kind of dishonorably discharged from like the police, and now has been remanded to like a hospital like Idris. And it shows the real images of the real people. Been up and down, I just can't get any relief. It shows him like in the mental hospital. It's time for me to fly. He'll never fly again. Time for me to fly. It's very somber, you know? Real, you know?
It's really
I just gotta set myself free. And he did when he shot him. And I just got to be. You know, that's what they're thinking. That's what the song means. That's what's there. You know, that's our second fucking movie. What do we call it?
what do we call it? I have to admit, the muse is not striking me on this day, but Road to Perdition's already taken. Beauty and Carnage, that's good.
Just something simple, like the road to home.
Ravage.
The road to Ravage. Ravage Road.
Ravage Road is pretty fun.
Doesn't sound bad. Kind of sounds like a Mad Max movie though. The Ravage Road.
Thinking movie poster will be something like one of those soft mid-90s sort of posters where it's, you know, it's her, him right behind her, their faces kind of facing in different directions, looking like that weird mix between, you know, like sensually distraught
Yeah.
with you know, the little a collage
but she can act.
of the, you know, of like the chief of police standing looking stoic, and you know, one of the other drug runners, or you know, the head honcho himself like shouting and pointing in some direction, like a giant gun on his, you know.
Chief of police is what do you call him? Simmons. J.K.
Joe
Simmons.
J.K. Simmons. Oh, absolutely.
J.K.
It's
Simmons.
J.K. Simmons.
Yeah. Big fucking mustache.
Huge.
And that's what kind of pushes him over the edge as well. Sometimes the ear beatings he would get from him. Are you fucking stupid or something? Are you a fucking police officer? Then what the fuck? You know, that type of ear beatings. You know what I mean?
Kind that makes you, as an audience member, have a little bit of that, you know, residual secondhand embarrassment, and just a little anxiety.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, he's getting really intense. Is he acting? I mean, he's a good actor, but is he acting? This is a lot. I like it.
That's what we're capable of. Not that other shit. That was.
What if
we
we
were
get
too crowd pleasing. We tried to crowd please.
This is true.
Drew Barrymore. We tried to do it.
Here's the thing, her audience doesn't even watch our films usually, so you know.
I know.
You know, no harm in trying to broaden the scope. Art is art.
When we were on the show, that's what she said. She's like, I actually haven't seen like the meth series. I know. I gotta get around to doing that. I'm so embarrassed. You know, like that. She says something like that. Can you believe it? That's where we made our fucking bones.
Yeah.
We're your guests and you didn't even do your research? Come on.
That's why we stick with the Jennifer Hudson show.
I'm a Wendy Williams guy.
Oh, you're Wendy Williams?
I'm always, she always has me on. We always come on. We have a good time. Our energies
Death
match.
to them all.
Yeah, our energies match, you know. She okay these days?
I think
haven't checked up on her.
she's in care right now.
God bless her. God bless her.
Still slaying. Could do more radio appearances, maybe.
Radio appearance. Like who? Howard Stern?
Oh, I think that's that's a classic one.
Howard Stern now? What are you, crazy?
Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to expand our scope. I know it's foolish. I don't know. Hey, you know what? I don't know. Yeah, Joe Budden or Howard Stern. Pick your poison.
Well, you can Joe Budden. I'm going on the Breakfast Club. You
Okay,
can do Kimmel. You can do all those guys. You can do all that. I do Wendy Williams. I do the Breakfast Club.
I've got to be doing the late night circuit?
Yeah. You're the late night gal. You're Epsilon, for Christ's sake. Come on.
I mean, of course, but I mean, come on. It's, nothing without your charisma there. We need that edgy unpredictability.
Not for Kimmel. Kimmel, he's not that type.
1 second. My apologies.
Go ahead.
Kiflam Jr.
Hey Eliza, how's it going?
Doing all right. What can I help you with?
Post looks really good. Really happy with it, so thank you very much for doing that. I'm gonna say tomorrow I'm gonna let the BCSO know that that's going on as well.
Brilliant.
In regards to setting things up, do you need any help with that? Do you want me to do anything particular to get things up and running?
Honestly, not a whole lot. I'll just make sure that I bring a van or bring my Granger with, like drills, hammers, different tools in the back, and then, just shovels, just so we can really get at some of the, some of the gunk and some of the trash that's sunk into the creek bed.
Exactly. I think it's going to be really good. I think it's whilst all the like the Western Wednesdays and we got like a boat race coming up, they're fun to do. I think your ones are equally important for this campaign.
Yeah, the good thing with this, it'll just be less setup and just more people wearing proper attire, just so they don't accidentally step on a nail, get tetanus.
So what you're telling me is no 3-piece suit for this one.
I would recommend no 3-piece suit.
Alright, I'll try my best. What did you think of the rally?
It was interesting, and I was going to ask if my exit was too obvious.
It was kind of obvious because
Yeah,
Edgar went, "Yeah, Eliza, get on the mic," and you went, "I gotta go, bye."
Yeah, there was no smooth way. I did not know that I was going to get called on, and
Was that? Did you do that on purpose, or was that just you actually had to go?
as far as everyone else is concerned, I actually had to go, but I asked someone to give me a call. I'll admit I panicked a little bit in the moment and didn't want to be put on the spotlight in front of a bunch of people that have threatened to murder me.
Very, very fair.
I think if I was made of more sterner stuff, I would have gone up, but
yeah, I don't blame you. That's more than valid.
The spirit of
for
cowardice
decision-making.
moved me a little too much today.
Did you hear what Benji went up and said?
About Princess? Yeah.
Well, no, about the hospital.
Yes, and what Veronica said in turn.
He made a tit of himself.
Yep, I'm glad she went up.
Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest. Between me and you, I called her. And I said, it's the obvious play, right? Veronica, I had a chat with Veronica and said, like, make sure you don't take responsibility for this. I was like, I wouldn't dream of it because you put all the... It's like, I'll be honest, no disrespect to her, but Princess saying she put a lot of garages up north and things.
Mm.
Like, you just didn't know, did you? Like, respectfully, like, it's just not the case.
Yeah.
But there you go. But other than that, I honestly think. Did you hear the news about? I have had. Well, I spoke to someone today about the election. They're dropping out.
Wait, really?
Jason Ledson.
Oh.
They
interesting.
put on the ballot. I, Jason Ledson, hereby withdraw my application and will be endorsing Junior Huntley for Mayor of Blaine County.
Really?
So I had a discussion with him, and we have both very similar views. And we said there's no point splitting the votes. I said, look, I'm happy for you to be in my cabinet because I think he's just someone who just wants to get involved with politics and has never had that opportunity. So he's just ran to guarantee it, and I respect that. But
I'll have to admit I'm not familiar with the individual, but it's
I'll
glad
be
that he was.
a big chunk of it is the Hydra vote. I'll be perfectly honest.
Oh.
So
It's a smart call.
I mean, hey, it's worth to be perfectly honest. Probably worth speaking to Princess after tomorrow about it. Saying, you know, you're at the race, endorse me, but probably maybe not get Princess endorsement. Actually, considering much stuff.
I think, based off of the way some people are approaching it, I like your mindset about it, but it might not be the best move.
Yeah, especially with Princess. I think maybe leave that one. What's your thoughts on the court case tomorrow? I'm sure you'll be in attendance, right?
I am intrigued to see what the outcome is.
I think, if I'm being honest, the outcomes, like the way I see it, something's gonna stick.
Yeah, I think the terrorism is a little tricky.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Yes, I agree with you on that.
That's tricky. I don't remember what the other charges are, but
There was like treason, embezzlement, like conspiracy.
I think embezzlement is probably going to be the most likely thing to stick.
Yeah, and the amount that's on there, all that needs is one thing to stick, and it's just not running. So, I'm really not that fussed. But yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, and I can't believe I'm testifying. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But it'd be what it'd be. Right, I won't take up too much more of your time. I just thought I'd let you know.
I appreciate the updates.
Let me quickly post out saying we're doing what we're doing. Give me 2 moments.
Oh, yes, sorry. I got really distracted, and I did not think to even throw it out earlier today. No time like the present, because this is usually when people start really becoming twatter goblins, so...
So join us for the Dignity Village Community Cleanup, July 10th at 6:30 p.m. EST. Come make a difference together. # Junior for Mayor, and then it's the post.
I love that.
Alrighty, let's go for this. Oh, should I make it? Have you seen the new calendar thing? You may have not seen this actually. So this is something I'm sure will be very beneficial for you. Go onto the calendar app.
What are you gonna do?
And then hit the plus button. You can make an event, and then you can share it on Twitter through that.
There we go.
So I probably won't use that because it's a bit of a ball ache to do every time. So, but for your next No Epsilon thing, I think it'd be good so you can get a good gauge of numbers.
Honestly, that is a really good call. I'll, I haven't used it nearly as much as I probably ought.
Go. Sweet.
All right, looking good.
Alrighty, appreciate all your help, Eliza, and looking forward to seeing that in a couple of days.
Indeed.
Alrighty, see you later, Kiflom.
Sorry about that.
You're good. You're good.
I'm not. This is our time.
So,
You're gonna be pretty busy yourself.
Yeah.
Officer. So, heard a little bit of a yawn in there. Want me to drop you off somewhere?
I probably should. I should get ready for day tomorrow, big interview.
Indeed. You're looking really good. You got this in the bag.
Yeah.
One second here.
Hope I don't gotta bring any credentials or anything.
Here, let's Alright, yeah, that's right. There.
Oh.
Right there. Perfect. Where would you like me to drop you off?
Apartments. I gotta get a nice rest. Do me a favor.
What's that?
Don't tell anybody.
I won't say a word. I won't jinx it. Are you nervous at all?
No, not really.
Good.
I feel like it was a long time coming. I need something, you know? This could be just the break I need.
I mean, it's almost purely by luck and circumstance that it came your way.
Kinda
Almost
was.
as if
Just
determined by fate.
ran into the right person at the wrong time completely, you know? I was held there against my will, and it was electric.
Ain't that how it goes?
And actually, you know what? Look at me, I got an interview. And I'm gonna crush that interview.
I mean, undoubtedly. Sounds like they were immediately charmed by you. Ooh, practice interview questions. What is your greatest strength? I went the wrong way. What the hell?
My aim.
Okay. What is your greatest weakness?
That's too stupid.
Oh, it's not stupid.
Aim.
I just think you might have stronger strength, you know?
Yeah, I think so too. That's what I just thought of. I was like, I got a stronger strength than that. My greatest strength is to be able to wheel and deal, chop them up and whop them up. Alright? With the best of them. You put me in a room filled with 10 motherfuckers, I could liquidate 10 of them.
That's a good sell. That's a really good sell.
The greatest weakness? My compassion for the streets.
Wow.
Just too goddamn much, you know? Greatest passion? My wife. Soon to be. Wish me luck.
You got this. I don't have to wish you luck. Job is basically already yours.
I got this. Next time you're gonna see me, you're gonna be a cop.
Oh yeah, I guess we don't have our helmet. Hell yeah. Chat! Okay, we'll stay on a little bit after for a teeny bit so we can talk to EA. We gotta text Sam Stone back and be like, hey, my time management has been dog shit today. Surprising no one, of course, surprising no one. Chat, thank you so much for hanging. Today's been a wild day of RP. Oh my goodness. Like, it's one of those things where not a lot of bombastic events happen, just more like connective tissue character moments that I think can lead to some really interesting like character development stuff, which I'm very intrigued by. Okay, I am going to go re-up my tea. You'll be good noodles. And while we are, I presume... Oh, not yet. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Oh, brother. I legitimately thought today was gonna be a shorter stream because I think just like my improv brain isn't on today. But I think it's been so easy to get caught up in everyone else's energy. It can be hard to resist. That is for certain. Is you. Okay, hold up. Somebody tell me. That's the wrong key. Why I work so hard for you to give you money. Ow! Some people work for a living. Some people work for fun. Girl, I just work for you. All that matters was give and take. Oh, you show me good girls I'm good enough. Now you tell me that you're having my baby. I'll tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. But one step further and my back will break. If my best isn't good enough, how can it be good enough to do? I can't work any harder than I do. La 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 la. Ooh, okay. Server not restarting it, so I might do the thing where I go re-up my tea and then maybe the server is ready by the time I get back. But also sometimes the server is just servering like that and that is perfectly fine. Chat, I hope you are having... What the fuck? I can't talk. Chat, I hope you are having a lovely, excellent, immaculate week so far. I really appreciate you all. Feel free to take this opportunity to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really, really appreciate you all. I'm gonna go take care of some me stuff real quick. Gonna re-up my tea. Gonna check on Bobby. I'll be right back. Be good noodles, no rioting. Hello, chat. Thank you very much for your patience. Welcome back. Hello. Nina Pop, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's that. Oof. Ah. Did we fuck up our outfit? Hold on. No. Okay, did it keep the eyes though? That's the question. Alright, I still look kind of fucked up. I guess that's good. Let's see. Pardon me. Oh, wait! Ooh. Ooh. I fucking love Moose, man. Oh shit, Scruffy's around? I'm trying to figure out if Eliza's ever met Scruffy. Chat, I legit do not remember. It's probably a bad idea, but we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll have to find a way to streamline some of that, I think. I'll have to double check. We should have copy and pasted Junior's post when he sent it out. It's on site! As it should be. As it ought to be. Ooh, slay! Okay. Chat, I gotta stop doing that. I started saying slay. First, seriously. Then, semi-ironically. And then... And now it's kind of taken a sinister... full circle back? I think Eliza will open up to EJ about being a coward. Especially if EJ's like, hey, what the fuck happened earlier? If anything, that is exemplary of why Eliza, at least in the current iteration of the character, is a terrible choice for a mayoral candidate. It's one thing to be self-critical in a productive way, it's another thing to allow one's self-doubts to be so crippling that it stops you from actually doing anything productive. My mom's dead. Oh, God damn it. Usahi, that's a really fun. Oh man, it is so fun and so tricky to try to find and play out that balance of having like in-character legitimate reasons to critique what previous mayors have done while also recognizing that like a fuck ton of no! Oh! Oh. Alright, praise craft. I just want to throw these stupid ass books away. But I keep Mr. Magooing it. Okay, we found a spot, chat. We found one. 5 years later, we found one. So, I hope everyone knows that regardless of whatever, like, in-character critiques that are being made, like, I do want to acknowledge the amount of, like, OOC work and thought and care that goes into, not only doing the mayoral stuff, but providing opportunities to support and enable other people's RP. Like, it really is it's a deeply thankless task because everyone has an opinion.
Gonna need some world-class bitches from Morgan Chester tonight.
Everyone has an opinion.
You want bitches that will get naked and smoke weed.
Saw you 100%. Oh my gosh, 100%. Hello and Kiflam, EJ.
Hey, Eliza, where's Scraps?
Oh, yeah, I actually haven't gone up north yet. It's actually, wait, have you? I don't know if I've shown you Scraps. It's where I do all my plushies and flowers.
I think I've been there. I just kind of forgot.
That's okay. I'll leave it up to you. I'm actually still in Rockford Hills, so either you and I can meet and speak there, or I can drive up to Scraps, give you a ping, and maybe show you around a little bit.
Well, yeah, I could go with you.
Oh, perfect. I can pick you up if you want.
Sure. Actually, I'll just go with my bike, just in case, you know?
You got it.
Yeah.
Are you doing okay? You seem a little down.
Actually, I'm not doing okay.
Alright, we're gonna talk about it. I have sushi. Well, yes, I have sushi and I have boba tea.
Okay, that's nice.
You know where the prison is, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to start heading in that direction, basically, you'll take the same left that you usually would going to the prison if you're coming up from the city, but before you get that far, it's after you cross the North Freeway and you see to the right, there's that sort of weird, like grouping of buildings with dirt roads.
Mm-hmm.
That's the scrapyard, and that's where all of where Scraps is all set up.
Okay.
There's also a bunch of decommissioned airplanes there. It's pretty cool.
I think I've been there a couple times with Diego, so I'm trying to find my way.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to see if I can beat you there and then give you a ping if my instructions are still insufficient, which honestly, I'm directionally challenged at times, so sometimes they are.
I'm more of a visual learner, you know?
Mm.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a really good skill to have. I'm a visual unlearner. You can show me pictures and my brain will still be like, I don't understand.
I don't know, pictures just make sense to me. I need to put in some gas, but then I'll be on the way.
Of course, take your time. It'll give me enough time to at least give you a proper ping then.
Yeah, of course.
Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to, would you much rather talk face to face?
Honestly, it's just a fuck situation. I just hate feeling so used sometimes.
Oh.
And I don't learn.
Alright, EJ, who am I going to have to ritually sacrifice to Craft?
No one, honestly. Kinda. He was like, like, I saw him as a little fucked up brother. I guess I'll talk to you more in person, okay?
Yeah, of course. You take your time, alright?
Okay, I'll see you then.
Oh, EJ! EJ, no! Oh, she sounds so heartbroken. Oh no! Oh, chat! Oh man! All right, this is time for Eliza to step up and stop throwing her pity parties. Also, chat, no need to be jealous at all. I just have leftover sofritas. Are they a little soggy? Yeah. Do I care? No. Actually, Xavier is someone we have to catch up with. Dang, chat. I've fallen off. Like, minus 87 RP for real. Improv flop, go back to Improv flop, go back to Second City A through E. Even though I never did Second City A through E. I just did improv for actors and got to skip the entire A through E program, so I didn't have to pay all that extra money for the same kind of education in a way. Okay, the license plate kind of looks like it reads "Sue this." Which, in context of some of the conversations we've been having, it is funny.
Hey.
Hey, Queen, what's your state ID?
State ID or me ping?
Oh, ping.
35.
Yeah, ping, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your state ID? What's your social security? What's your phone number?
That's actually pretty close. Okay, I'm gonna be there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, okay?
You take your time.
I'm like right around the corner.
Oh, brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Are these
Or I guess high
for-
TBD.
Yeah. Are these for the plushies?
Yep, yeah, replacing the plushies and flowers. It's a little bit of a slow process, but hopefully I'll be able to kidnap Diego and make him do my evil bidding.
Yeah.
Soon TBD.
I'm excited to get those orders in.
I think some of them are I'll have to leave it up to you to take a peek at which ones are looking nice and fresh.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is scraps. They switched it around a little bit, so anything that you want to have custom made by some recyclable items, the recyclables are provided by the county, of course. You just submit your request here, as long as it's you know, the blueprint is a specific size and shape, and it's, you know, personally made. You shouldn't have any issues with getting it basically approved.
Oh, okay.
And they
That's
also
nice.
have the ability to, you know, if you have some products or some items that you're like, you know, I don't really sell those anymore, you can sort of hide them from your reorder page, so it makes life, yeah, it makes life a little easier.
That's interesting. I could always like make a gift or something.
And it's reasonably priced too. Usually, whoever's a county clerk is, they do a pretty good job of keeping the prices pretty reasonable, so. Usually around $100 for bouquets, anywhere from $100 to $500 for plushies, depending. $500 for jewelry. Other specialty items, they sort of play it by ear.
I see, I see.
EJ, tell me.
Huh?
What's on your mind?
I don't know, just, I guess, choosing the wrong friends. Well,
You want to go somewhere less depressing to talk about this?
no, this is honestly the vibe.
Mm.
It's just,
Do you want to go sit in a crashed airplane?
if you want, I'm okay, just standing.
Okay.
Yeah, like, you know, you could work on your scraps too if you want.
Well, I want to make sure I give you my full attention, you know?
I don't even know where to begin. You know, Brian, right?
Oh.
Did I tell you what happened and whatnot?
That he kind of shared something that you told him in private, and it ended up spiraling into rumors about the divorce and all of that.
Yeah. So I got ran over by Brian today.
What?
Yeah, I was speeding. Still. Like, I haven't heard him at all since our last conversation when he was fishing for information, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was upset with him. Like, you know, like this is how we meet again. And he's around and he has to text me or whatnot. I'm on the ground, burns crispy.
Oh.
And he was like super jaded and cold to me. Saying I should have been speeding, blah blah blah. I was going 160, blah blah blah. Like, it looked like he was gonna give me a ticket. And it's like, I'm not like, like we're not friends. And I told him to call me when he's free. Because I was pissed off. Like, he was gonna take me to the hospital, but I'm like, I don't even want you to touch me. Cause like, I never saw him that way before, but it's like, fuck, I'm pissed off. And he called me before, right, Storm? And the first thing he told me over the phone was that it's best if you don't talk, like, in person for his best interest because I'm Edgar's wife. And it will make him uncomfortable. The fuck? And like, I immediately told him, like, just miss me with that bullshit, you know? Cause like, what do you mean?
Seemed like he was perfectly fine with it when he was able to try to use it to his advantage.
I know. I gave him an earful, saying like, where was the Brian I knew before, you know? Before the cop, and when he was a Takasuya worker, he would get threats about looking like Michael Simone. Because, like, I haven't heard him ever since that day of him fishing for information. And I told him about, because did I tell you about how Peach knows, like, somehow about my marriage issues? Yeah. And that she's telling everybody. And I told him, how the fuck does she know? You're the only person I told. And he was like telling me like, oh, people could be listening into our conversations on the phone. I'm like, we had that conversation in person, in the car. And he's like, oh, you're valid. Never apologized once. And like, I'm sad. Because he only called when he was looking for information, you know? And this time he's coming at me with this attitude. This, like... Because we've been through so much together, right? Like, even before the stalker shit. He was there for that too, you know? Like, he was there telling me to move on from Jasper. I was there telling him to move on from Jenny. You know? And I told him, like, you used what I said to you in private, my own fucking drama, weird cop shit and telling Peach of all fucking people. Now there's people coming up to me saying that I'm gay intercourse. Before I even knew I was, right? He denied it, saying he never did, but he was the only person I told about that shit to. Like, I told him, like, how could I trust you about any of my personal information? Like, and I never told anyone about your personal shit to anyone else, right? Like, not even the whole Jenny shit, right? Like, there was so much shit. But he was like, oh, how do I know that you're not just doing, like, you know, talking to other people about what I'm saying to you? I'm like, bro, I'm so fucking offended. Do I seem like the type?
The fucking audacity of this man. I'm sorry, but the audacity of him to try to throw it
Like,
back at you. Projecting.
The only thing we'd ever talk about was, like, my fucking marriage issues. Like, and his fucking issues too with his relationships. So it's like, what the fuck am I gonna be telling people about? Like, he said I'm valid, but it's best if we kept our distance.
That sounds like a cop-out.
Like, I think he never cared about our friendship, and only cared when it benefited him to move his own career forward. Because, like, he gave up so easily on our friendship. He was one of my closest friends. But not a lot of people know that, right? He went through a lot. You know, I was there first week working at Talk See It, right? And he looked like fucking Michael Simone, you know? When I tried to convince him to change his hair, change his color, but he was being so stubborn, right? I like that about him. And like, he would call saying he's having a horrible day, and I would drop everything and anything to go and be a friend for him. I didn't care, because if he needed me, I'll be there to him. I even went to meet fucking Michael Simone with the fucker, right?
Oh.
Like, I was so afraid we were both gonna get shot, you know? But he wanted to do it because he's stubborn, and I was there because I cared for him. But ever since I'm married, I'm just only Edgar's wife now. Like, I didn't even tell him I got divorced, so fuck that. He can investigate all he wants. What happened to just EJ? Why am I just Edgar's wife to him, you know? And like, I told him just like personal shit. It's just between us, you know? And he's telling other people to move his own agenda forward. I hate people like that. That's not a friend. He doesn't even know how him telling Peach fucked me over too, you know? And he kept denying, just like, what the hell? I hate having friends who have alternative motives, you know? Moving their own agenda forward. And just using my feelings and my kindness as collateral. I don't know. We were really good friends, and it just sucks that it just ended all like that. was really in my corner. Or I thought. I kind of saw him as like a little brother, always fucking up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now he has some nerve to tell me it's best to keep distance from each other. Like we haven't already. He never calls, never texts. So it's just something that just benefits him. And he used his cop jargon or whatever. His like speech. Like, okay, miss me with that bullshit, you know?
This Brian Parker's a real piece of work, EJ.
He is.
And you do not deserve to be treated like that at all, ever.
Just makes me think, like, when did we stop being friends? And when did I just become information for him? Because, like, I always saw us as friends. It just sucks. He was there for it all, you know? I mean, all. Jasper, the stalker shit, everything in between.
Mm-hmm.
I always told him he deserved better than fucking Jenny, you know? It sucks.
You deserve better than that, EJ.
Yeah.
It hurts my heart to see you like this. And I wish any of these people could feel an ounce of damn shame in their body.
Yeah, and he has the nerve to tell me that we have to keep our distance. Like, miss me with that bullshit. I was the only one fighting for our friendship. It's whatever. Just like, how many times do I have to learn this lesson? Oh, thank you, Eliza.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eliza. It means a lot.
You let it out, okay?
I'm over learning this lesson over and over again. But it sucks because, like, I don't know. I'm just sad. I told him I hate him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I would give all these people second chances, you know? And I don't know if that's me being a doormat. Or just, I don't know. Like, these people I used to call friends. But it's rough. I just want to find friends. Like, good friends, you know?
Yeah.
But it's a lot harder than I thought.
You have a more open mind and a kinder heart than they do. And all they will know is the suffering that their own bitterness brings upon them. Several things can be true.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know how I can just be easily labeled as Edgar's wife to him when we have so much history of being there for each other. Like, we were so close, we had like situation allegations against us, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I never told him anything crazy. It was just, I'm sad, Brian. The man I'm married to doesn't spend a lot of time with me. I cried. It's easier for, I don't know, investigations now? Yeah, even Welko told me he was fetching information from him too.
Really?
Yep. Yep, about our past relationship and how it was sus that I was engaged to Edgar. Like, but I brushed it off as, maybe him just trying to get gossip, but now it's making sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I cried to him. Not because he was Officer Parker, but because he is Brian,
Yeah.
And he was giving me so much shit for speeding. Like he's holier than me, Righteous and whatnot. That was not the Parker I knew at all. He has a gauntlet. He speeds around in that fucker so many times. Like the first day he got pulled over 3 times when we were together. It just sucks.
I know it'll be difficult now, but I hope in due time they'll be able to look back on the good times as they were.
They were good.
Even as they are tainted by what follows after.
They were good. Good memories, Yeah, also a lot of people know about the divorce now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Now that it's
It
official.
It's beneficial, but I don't know how. Like, I don't know if you know this guy, Raccoon.
I think I ran across him when he was passed out on the side of the road a couple days ago.
Funny guy.
Mm.
It's super funny. I like him a lot. But fuck, he made this joke and he clocked the shit out of me. Like,
What was that?
he's trying to, like, I don't know, make me set up him with one of my friends, right? I'm like, they're all gonna be married or taken, And he's like, well, you know how marriages don't last, a thing or two about that. Ouch.
How long have you known this guy?
Since I was dating Jasper, funny enough.
Oh, okay. So it's, it's not like you just met him today and he was ripping off,
No.
divorce jokes. Okay.
No, I met him when I was dating Jasper. And then after I broke up with Jasper, he was like, how can you do this to my boy? But, like, he's a good guy. He's pretty funny. And then I guess his son found out today, too.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's just, teasing, like, how can you do this to my boy? Like, just fun teasing. And that's good, because I thought I was going to lose friendships in Fudge Life. But I feel like it's all good now. And now, supposedly, I have a roster.
A
I
what?
didn't even know about this. A roster.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my, you sweet summer child. like a roster, like a list of like people I'm talking to. That's what a roster is.
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, so supposedly I have that, but I don't even know about this. Because, like,
Did Hassan say this?
no, because Raccoon and his friends were listening to my conversations. Yeah, the apartments in your mountain at the bodega.
Wow, fascinating.
Yeah. Can a girl catch a break?
Yeah, again, thank you for calling and sorry for being so awkward during that, the rally today. I'll be perfectly honest, I chickened out.
I know. It's okay. Sometimes we don't have to be brave 100% of the time. We have our moments, right?
I had about a half second where I was like, okay, time to lock in, and then I immediately thought of the people that are going to be shouting cultists from the crowd, and it just... poof.
It's okay. It's fun.
Yeah. With that said, I wanted to thank you for being there for me today. And I'm really sorry that people haven't been there for you the way you deserve to be supported. Because I know how much you give to people. And it hurts my heart to see you like this. I don't like seeing, you know, the phrase, no good deed goes unpunished, brought to human form. I really hope other people have the opportunity to show you the kindness that you deserve.
Thanks. If anything, I feel like I've been being tested over and over again. Like, today, I knew someone was not okay, right? But they kept telling me they were, and I'm like, okay, fine. If you're not gonna tell me, it's fine. And they kept twatting, like, a gif, which is like, it said, I lied, you know? I called them again. And I asked them, like, hey, everything okay? And like, yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm like, okay. I hung up. Twat again. I lied. I miss me with that bullshit. I hate that shit so much. I hate it.
That's some Omega sub-twatting.
I hate that. It was Freddy.
Oh! Oh.
No. And also that's resolved too, by the way.
That's good.
Yeah. I had to talk, conversation with him.
That's good.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a really unexpected conversation with him earlier today.
Good guy, good guy.
He carries a lot on his shoulders.
He does. He really put me in a bad situation, a bad spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. A real bad spot. But he said it's just his personality, being super flirty and whatnot.
That one.
I don't know if I buy it. But let's see. I feel like I've been tested lately.
In what ways?
Patience.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's fine.
For you, I think it will be.
Yeah. And then Dart called today. He was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called me a piranha. Piranha.
Mm-hmm. And I think he tried to sell you a bike, yes?
Yeah, but I'm so broke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He got expunged and he's interviewing to be a police officer tomorrow.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
You're lying. Why?
I think he was taken hostage, is what he said, and he ended up speaking to a cop who invited him to do an interview.
I'm alone in money, but I'm so broke. But it's like, no, he's fine. He got it smudge beer, right?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay. Also, it's crazy because I remember when he took me hostage for a jewelry store.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But I'm excited to see what's going on. I like Darts. He's funny.
Yeah. Hope he finds his footing.
Yeah. You know what's crazy about that? Like, he was wearing the same exact outfit as, you know, the dinner outfit, you know, he showed me?
Uh-huh.
With the mask, right? But he changed the bolo tie to the red scarf. Like I did.
Really?
So then, after he took me hostage, I sent him the same photo of exactly what he was wearing that day. And I'm like, bro. Ain't that dumb? Funny. I introduced him to Wilco too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Funny pair.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. I like Wilco a lot. I feel like he's like really been by my side a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seems like good people.
He is like one of the best.
I remember when he was there after a poetry person beach night.
Yeah.
Really admired him for that.
Like downstairs in the basement?
Yep. AKA everyone takes turns yelling at EJ O'Clock.
Yeah, and the thing was, I invited him there because I knew that was gonna happen, but I just needed someone like, I don't know. It's like, you know, have you ever taken your dog to go get a shot at the vet?
Mm-hmm.
And they, you know, they're getting a shot and they just look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
the dog.
No, you're okay. Sorry.
It's
Frankie?
alright.
Thank you. Alright, let's see if this is done.
Frankie?
Yeah. Oh, it's approved. Let's go. Hello.
Hi.
Wait, Miss Jimenez?
We gotta go, Eliza.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Miss Jimenez. Oh, I hope you're doing well.
Just go. Keep walking, keep walking, keep walking. Don't look
Wait,
back. Don't look.
where
He's
you
a
guys
crackhead.
going?
He's a crackhead. Don't look at him. He's a
Are you
crackhead.
guys okay? I'll just
He's a
say
crackhead from
hello.
the subway. Just keep
Oh,
driving.
from the
Just-
subway? Well, maybe I could help give him
No,
some
no,
food if he's a
no,
crackhead.
Are you okay?
Oh, no?
No.
Oh, is he rabid?
Yeah, he's rabid. He's
Was it
rabid.
something I said?
Was it something? I mean, if he's
He's a
homeless in
liar.
the subway, I have to
He's
help
a
him.
liar.
Okay, well,
He's
have a
a
lovely day.
pathological
Have a
liar.
beautiful day.
Oh. Crikey!
Let me just say hi, cause you know, soup kitchen things. You know what I mean? But like, hold on.
Uh-huh. What the fuck is happening here on this day? Really? That's fun. That's actually a really fun small detail. Yeah, wait, 13.
See you again, Miss Jimenez.
Think 4.
You have a good day, all right? Okay, bye.
Yeah. He's okay. I think he's off the drugs now. Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Cranky Thompson, he's an officer, isn't he?
Is that his name? I've been calling Cranky. Is it Cracky or Cranky?
Crikey.
Crikey, fuck.
He helped me out once when I got kidnapped.
He's actually a really good guy, just going through it in life. Yep.
What can we do to make your day better tomorrow?
I don't know. I feel like I had more things to tell you.
I'm happy to
Okay,
listen.
I can't do this anymore, Liz. I gotta tell you the truth.
Okay.
No, you can't get mad. You can't get mad, okay? Okay, I'm already feeling sad. Okay. You promise you won't get mad? You gotta promise you don't get mad. Promise you won't get mad?
I'll listen.
Oh my god, you're not promising.
Well, I don't know what the subject matter is, EJ, so I can't really promise what my emotional reaction will be. If you are asking that I not yell. And
I
listen
almost got
patiently.
arrested.
Oh no! Wait, what happened?
I was racing. And they had nothing on me, right? But they almost got me for reckless invading or driving or something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And he was one of the officers, okay?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I had to, you're the only person who knows. I had to call Murphy down. Yes.
Well, you weren't shooting anyone, right?
No. But the thing is, my record is still clean. They did Scared Straight to me.
Wait, what? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Have you ever seen the program Scared Straight?
I was in it.
What, really?
Yeah. I was in
like-
juvie from like 14 to 15.
Oh my gosh. What they did that shit to me while I'm full grown, right? And they released me.
Really?
And, yeah, that happened a couple of days ago, like almost a week ago. I can't believe that no one brought it up. I almost got arrested, but that was it. They drove me to prison, and one of the lifers scared me. He said he was gonna chop my arm off and stuff. Yeah.
Wait, who was it? The lifer?
I forgot. I don't know. It was rough.
Either way.
They're doing prison transport and everything, and like it was scary. And they brought out the big guns and stuff. And they
What?
put me, they put me in handcuffs and everything. It was really scary.
I don't know how we could get mad at that, EJ. It sounds
I
like
don't
you were
know.
on your own journey.
I was. It was late at night. Really late.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to call Murphy. Murphy got out of bed. He was so curious of why Esperanza Jimenez is in jail asking for a lawyer because I was going to do the expungement program without no one knowing. I was going to just do it like the first time felony thing and just like never tell a soul. And then Murphy came over and then but my record's still clean still and they did do shit, but still, it was scary.
Well, that's a shortcoming on my end for making you feel like you can't talk about these things.
I was scared and embarrassed. Really embarrassed. Funny enough, Boko was waiting for me in prison and saw it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he was there racing with me. And it was sucked because I was in 3rd place when they got me.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it bike racing?
Yeah, I got 3rd place like 3 times last night.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm like pretty alright. You should join. Oh shit. Oh wait, it was only Psycho right now.
Yoshi, what's up?
We should do it.
I'll think on it.
Yeah. Wait a minute. They're gonna start it soon. You wanna be my passenger princess?
Passenger princess?
Oh my god.
I appreciate the offer, and I'm honored to be asked. I'll pass this time.
It'll make my mood a lot better.
Okay, just this once.
Oh my god! We're gonna crash so much. We gotta get changed.
Oh,
I
here.
don't even know what's happening. Let me call Sai, because we need 6 people.
Actually, ooh, how long is this gonna be?
I don't know. It usually starts at night. Fuck.
I'll admit I won't be around much longer.
Yeah, let me see.
Not to fart on your parade by any means.
No. Yeah, you know what my racing name is?
Oh, was it cowgirl? No, disco girl.
69.
69. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a really good name.
Yeah. I feel like I have more things to tell you, but I forgot. Sai's got me. Hold on.
That's okay.
Hi, Sai. It's me, EJ.
Oh, EJ. Degenerate hermit, really? I'm doing alright, Yoshi. How are you doing? A little tired, but who isn't, you know? You're playing on your Switch too? Wow! What games we playing? Playing Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 on Switch too. Brand new Mario Kart. How are you enjoying it?
It might take a minute because they're still getting the 6 people and we gotta wait for nighttime.
That's quite all right.
Well,
I'll admit I will not be around that long, but
I know. Ooh, I forgot to even tell you. You know how Wilco got a house? He got
yes,
keys too.
Really?
Yeah.
I suppose for the decorating.
Yeah, of course. But he said like I could stay there anytime too.
How's it coming along?
It's actually looking pretty good.
Ooh, okay.
But the layout is the hardest part, honestly. And I did do any of that shit. It was actually pockets. You want to see the house?
Actually, yes, I would.
Yeah. Like, follow me. It's actually, you know Diego's house?
Yes.
It's across the street. I'm not gonna lie.
Incredible.
So just start going there.
Do we just follow behind to make sure she doesn't crash? $10 hours in Mario Kart World, so I presume you're enjoying it quite a bit. Forgot that this is an Epsilon program billboard. It's so fucking wild. Chat, I've been wanting to wait until we've had people, like more people around more consistently to get into the more culty shit, but I think if I keep waiting for that to happen, I'll keep stalling the RP. Might be one of those things where I'll have to take a leap, and if it ends up flopping, we can always redirect, right? That's a lot of racers. Am I even going the right way? Chat, who the fuck knows? Edgar mentioning that billboard made Eliza so nervous. Wet in it. Did I lose her? Oh, 100%. I absolutely did. We're trying to go. Honestly, the whole skirt straight thing sounds like it must have been so funny. Ah, right here? Wow!
I thought you crashed or something.
No, I was just being slow.
Yeah, that's probably safe. I'm not in a rush. Here it is.
I'm excited to see.
It's absolutely nothing so far, but we have the layout at least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So imagine here, a little kitchen over here. Maybe a couch over here.
Nice.
A brick wall over here. And then we move our way downstairs. I have no fucking idea in this floor, but there shall be a guest bathroom somewhere here.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. And then over here.
3!
Yeah, this one's a little cramped, but the bedroom, bathroom, laundry, and I forgot what else. But yeah.
This is nice.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm excited to see what you end up cooking up.
Yeah, he's gonna also help too, but like, I think it's gonna be fun decorating it.
Yeah, I know we have a bunch of leftover furniture, so, if you end up needing any, let me know, because I don't even know what we'll end up using that for.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
And you know, he got this for only $2 million.
Really? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah.
I like how open it feels.
Before it looked like shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you. walls.
Oh,
Like, it looked like a tech bros house, you know?
Oh,
So like the wood, the white walls, it's like I'm trying to make it very open. And make
it
seem
really
very
brightens
open.
and makes it more welcoming.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Because like, it, girl, it looked so small before, but now it looks way bigger than it actually was. Yeah, and it was actually so hard with the stairs and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really good decorator, but Wilco really trusts me with it, you know?
Well, with what you did with your bedroom, I'm certain you'll be able to,
Yeah, and like I don't know if you ever seen Wilco's bed, right? Or like his
No.
apartment, but like definitely have the same style of like
okay.
type of housing. Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also pockets really helped a lot with the layout too.
Nice.
Yeah, I like pockets.
I think having a layout will make it a lot easier when it comes to, you know,
Yeah,
decorating
I don't know.
stuff.
I think maybe dining room upstairs, maybe, and then like maybe like more chillax. I don't know, somewhere here.
I like
a
that.
guest bathroom, because I think it's only gonna be a one bedroom type of deal. Yeah, it's too small. Yeah.
So it doesn't get too cramped.
Yeah.
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 Ah, thank you for showing me. I am excited to see what the canvas will look like when it is all painted up.
And then, yeah, and then we could steal sugar from Diego.
Easily.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, sorry I can't stay up longer, EJ, but...
No, it's fine. I feel a lot better talking to you.
Good. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah.
100%.
Thank you, Eliza, for being a good friend.
You're always there for me. It's the least I can do.
It means a lot.
Yeah. And I know you said you had some other things you wanted to talk about, but we can,
I totally forgot about
That's
them,
okay.
so...
I'll be around tomorrow a little earlier, so...
Yeah, what I'd be? Most likely, maybe.
I know,
we shall see.
Yeah, I know, Diego said he was gonna be around tomorrow, and,
I want to talk to Diego, sure, because we're neighbors, basically.
Yeah! And I know Ashton's gonna be flying back in tomorrow, probably during Princess's case, so that'll be interesting.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm saying we as if, like, I don't own keys to Diego's house. Yeah.
Wait, I guess that technically makes us neighbors too, because I do have keys to Diego's house.
Oh my gosh, we're neighbors. Also, is Ashton not going to be around? I got a text from Ashton that he's going to Wyoming.
Oh, yeah, I think he's coming back tomorrow, I believe.
Oh, he's coming back. I can't wait. I'm so excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, I haven't even, he doesn't know yet.
He doesn't even know about my divorce.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. We just bombarded him with so much information all at once. I miss that little fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at any rate, EJ.
Bye-bye.
You are a goddess amongst flops.
Oh, I'm gonna cry again. Oh,
It's true.
Perfect. He's gonna race. Bye. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Oh my gosh. Do you need to move my bike? Oh, okay.
Nope. I'm just Austin Powersing it.
Bye,
Don't mind me.
Liza.
Okay.
No, bye now.
EJ, happy racing. Don't get caught.
I won't try not to get caught.
Where the fuck am I going? Why did I brake there? It makes no sense. Oh, poor EJ. Trad, it's so sad! Yoshi, how dare you laugh at EJ's pain? It's messed up. How could you do that? Actually, I could just go this way. Why the fuck not? What's the worst that can happen? We get pulled over? Somebody tell me.
Hi, puppy. I missed you today.
Chat, I am officially cooked. Even though I have been officially cooked for about 6.5 hours now, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Chat, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging with me today. I really, really appreciate it. Y'all are iconic. I'm gonna catch those ever elusive Z's. Recover alias, thank you. Buenas noches, hasta mañana. Let's see. Who is all awake right now? Alright, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being amazing. I'm gonna go crash. Good night.